Hello, ladies and gentlemen. This is Edward Joseph, and let's talk live. Tregay, the Thunder Booty, Part 2. All right, let's talk. Well, today, peoples, has been such an interesting day. I'm here, I am back live, and I am going to talk about some things, peoples. Peoples, Tregay, the Thunder Booty, Part 2. You guys come on in. You guys come on in. You guys come on in, for there's so much to talk about, peoples. You guys come on in. Peoples, I am back, and I am back to talk about Tregay, the Thunder Booty. I'm here to talk about Tregay, peoples. Tregay, the Thunder Booty. And so, peoples, what I want to do right now, I want to go back and I want to go back and play back the live that Brazy and I was on today on Tregay's channel, because Tregay got into his little feelings. And Tregay, wanted to call us all out on his live. And so I want you guys to see for yourself the things that me and Brazy was talking about in Tregay's live. Now, Tregay, he didn't have a defense. Tregay didn't have nothing to rebut on Edward Joseph. He really couldn't even talk about me, people. So, I mean, his little lightweight tit for tat type of patty cake was just cracking me up, peoples. And I thought that was so funny, peoples. Tregay, the Thunder Booty. And so, peoples, let me go ahead and let me share my screen. I'm fit to go back to his channel. I'm fit to share my screen, and I want you guys to look at the commentary while he's giving his commentary, peoples. And I want you to look at the various things that me and Brazy has literally have been saying on his live, peoples. I want you guys to look at the commentary, peoples. Tregay. Because Tregay is gay, peoples. And he has really demonstrated that on today, peoples. And so I want to go back. I want to share his, the commentary on his live and things. It was funny to me, the things that he was saying and whatnot. I want you guys to see, exactly what was being said, peoples. So let me go ahead and let me call up his live, peoples. There it is right there. There it is right there. And so what I want to do, peoples, is I want you guys to see the various things that was being said in the chat while me and Brazy had came onto the live. So he's going to give his little narrative, but I want you guys to see what we had said. Is that all right, peoples? All right, so let me back it up a little bit, because I got to see when Brazy had came in. Okay, I think it was at that part is when Brazy had came in. Yeah, so it was at that part. So I'm going to go ahead and enlarge the screen, peoples. And I want you guys to sit back and relax, and I want you guys to get a little laugh and things. But before I do anything, people, it's just like always, I've always got to go ahead and put this little addendum out there and stuff. So let me go ahead and share this with you real quick, peoples. And then we're going to sit back and we're going to laugh up a storm. All scenes in this video has allegedly occurred, and we hold no responsibility to what is being spoken. That means anything that I say, you say, or anybody else say on this live has allegedly occurred, and we hold no responsibility to what is being spoken, people. All right, peoples. Hello, Rob. How are you, my friend? It is a hello.
Hey, man, how you doing?
All right. Who is this?
Sorry, no, I was fixing something, but no, man, I've been watching, Tregay. I just discovered your channel like literally a few days ago. But I don't really know. So what's going on, man, with Tregay?
Well, Trey Gang has been hilarious and nefarious. Trey Gang has literally been hilarious and nefarious, and it's funny that the various things that he's been doing.
You like to elaborate a little bit what you mean by that?
Well, I mean, it's that Trey Gay has literally been sitting up here talking about the Kanika Jenkins case forever and a day. You
Right.
know,
He been doing it since it happened. Yeah, it's dead. Damn, about to be what 10 years, like 2 years. I remember when that happened.
right, right. He has been doing that for quite some time and stuff. But see, the thing is, you
Say it
know,
again. You cut out.
but the thing is, he has literally been lying to the people,
Lying about what? What do you mean?
lying about the Kanika Jenkins case. He's been lying up a storm about so much stuff, and
Now,
so
go ahead. Go ahead. My
so
bad.
myself and my friend Brazy, we had called him out to the carpet
Mm-hmm.
for the nefarious madness that he has been saying forever and a day.
Right. Now, seeing that he's trying to say that Kanika's mom had something to do. Now that I don't believe at all. He's trying to say Kanika's mom had something to do with it and all this stuff. You know.
Well, everybody is going to have their different beliefs and things and stuff, and I mean, certainly, I'm sure that there may be some things that you may not like that I have said about the case and whatnot, if you ever watch my channel.
Mm-hmm.
But he has literally been going for 7 years lying about this case. He lied about everything that he has been doing. He lied and said that France Cabe had sent him a letter. France Cabe ain't never sent him a letter. The letter that was ever sent out and stuff, it was a YouTube post,
Mm-hmm.
and it wasn't sent, directly to any individuals. And so he took upon that himself and said, "Yeah, France Cabe sent me a letter and all like this and stuff." But that was a bold-faced lie.
Right. And then he said, what else he be saying now? I don't, 54 Keys?
Right.
Yeah, he got beef with her. I don't know why, but
Well, because of the simple fact that 54 is a beautiful woman, and 54 she does her stuff.
right.
Now, I don't necessarily agree with everything that she did and stuff, but that's okay because we can agree to disagree.
Mm-hmm.
But I got to give 54 props because she's all the time standing up for what she believes in.
Yeah, yeah.
you know and that's what I appreciate most, when people come and they give their narrative and they stand up for what they believe.
No, man, that you have to be like that, man. People like to you know, they pick and choose when they want to stand up for stuff, or they easily to change their mind. But with 54, she stayed the same way, which I respect about her.
Yeah, so how long have you been watching Trey Gaines channel?
About 3 years. I
Three
ain't gonna
years
lie. If I'm be honest, at first, well, I'm like, what the hell? Why he talking like this? But no, I'm like, because I don't know if he doing that on purpose. He not trying to use his real voice, or if he really sound like that. But when I'm like, what the hell is this? Because I was, I don't know, I was just bored. And I was just looking at the Kanika case, and I seen it. I'm like, let me see what this guy talking about. And I couldn't really focus on what he was talking. I'm like, what the hell? It was kind of funny. Like, why is he talking like this?
Well, he Trey Gay is gay. He's gay, and I ain't never seen a man who talks so much about booty. And, you know I mean,
he,
he talks about booty all the time,
right.
and talks about men's booty, and I'm kind of like, well, goddamn,
Right, he do be talking about booty on. I'm like, sir, you supposed to be talking about this case. Why are you bringing up booty, bro?
Right, right. He talks about booty so much, it is incredible.
Yeah.
And sometimes, hey, you got to protect yourself, man. You got to be careful around him because shit. You know?
Yeah, you be the type of nigga to try some shit when you're not looking.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Before you know it, he'll probably try to be busting up on you and things and stuff.
Yeah,
So
yeah. So like, did you you said you called him out when last night?
I will. Well, we caught them out today up on his live and things, and me and my buddy Brazy, we've been talking about this Kanika Jenkins case forever and a day, and stuff, and we don't always see eye to eye, but at least we're cordial with it.
Hmm.
We don't get all bent out of shape and things like that because everybody's perspective is different, and my thing is that you just can't tell me what happened to Kanika without showing me something to
Right.
prove your stance as to whatever you're trying to convey. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I've always show everything that I speak upon. And so whether the people believe it or whether they don't, that's not here or there because again, I've always shown my receipts to the degree that I can.
Right.
And then I've always thoroughly explained why I come to that conclusion. But a lot of people, they can't do that. And so Tregay, he just, for whatever reason, just go way outside the box with all of this salacious madness and things. And I'd be like, well, why are you sitting up here lying to the people? See, I can go and I can pinpoint everything because he'll come and he'll start saying, something. And then the very next day or the very next live that he does, it is something totally different than what
Right.
he had said beforehand.
And then he be going live for hours. It'd be like, damn, bro. Like, you don't got. What about these other cases? See, like with 54, for example, she talk about other cases. Like, you hear about the Nazaria Harris case?
Yeah.
Yeah, she gonna do a part three to that soon, I guess. But she don't stick to one thing. I mean, granted, she started her channel off with the Kanika shit, but that's not her whole channel. If you look at this nigga's whole channel, it's been nothing but 7 years worth of this Kanika stuff.
It says, hey, 7 years of madness,
Right.
over and over and over again. And it's entertaining, but then it also gets,
Annoying.
a little annoying, right? Because, knowing that this nigga is lying on his girl
Yeah.
and how the people in the community feel about her, people is not going to sit around and tolerate that madness.
Well, since we're talking, let me ask you, I want to get your opinion on some of the theories that have been out over the years. Let me start off with this one. The whole thing about they say Zach was there and he was a part of it. Did you ever believe that?
Well, they say Zach was there, but um, could they really prove it?
See, they go. Remember that picture that went around, nigga in
Right.
the hoodie?
Right. There was a picture of going around of him supposedly been at the establishment and things.
Right,
Now, what I'm saying is simply this. Now, Zach could have been there at the establishment, but may not have been there at the night that Kanika was there. I
right,
mean, because they all live in the area, so it wouldn't be too far fetched to have him be there at any given point in time.
yeah,
And to be caught on some on surveillance video footage. But see, the thing is, if Zach was caught on surveillance video footage, was he caught on there with any of the people that was there that we have seen in any of that video footage?
right,
Because Zach ain't going to be just kind of like roaming around the halls by himself. He just doesn't strike me as that type of person. He will be with someone,
yeah,
so put him with someone.
yeah,
And if he was someone, who was he with? Was he with Shemaya, Monifa, Bravery,
right.
Irene, TY, or Tanasia, or who?
King Rob?
Yeah, King Robert, Chosen King. But you didn't see him with anybody, did you?
Nope.
Okay, well then there you have it.
And then what's that other theory? They said that There was a whole thing about that happened at the Double Tree. I don't know where. I ain't gonna lie. With this case, people just pulling shit out of their ass, man. They said it happened on the 7th, and then it happened on the 9th. I mean the 8th. Then they said it happened. Remember that theory? It happened at the Double Tree and all that stuff.
Yeah, but see, and then they said that it happened at the Marriott and all like this, but
It's like
then
make up your damn mind. What the hell?
you know, I say this clearly. I say this: if it happened at all of these other establishments as they proclaim, then there should be some type of video footage whatsoever, right?
Hmm.
That you should be able to see to corroborate that they ever been at those establishments.
Right. How the
What
hell?
can they
So
prove?
wait, by that logic, that means that all these people went from Rosemont to the Marriott to the Double Tree. That don't make no sense. Come on, man.
It doesn't make no sense whatsoever.
And then you remember that video of I don't know her name. You know when I say she kept saying meantime and between time. That lady, she was basically saying like he was there, she was there.
Who is this?
Um, it's some. It's some I would go to the thing and like YouTube or whatever and type it in, but for whatever reason when I leave this app it like messes up. But typing Kanika Jenkins friend tells all or something like that.
Okay, I'm gonna take a look at that right now. Let me share my screen.
Yeah.
Hello, Carla Henry. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on today. Carla Henry has says hello, Edward Joseph in chat. Hello, Marvin Atkins. How are you, my friend? It is a blessing to see you on tonight. Marvin Atkins says Keela Brown.
By the way, are you in the Chicago area or?
No, no, I'm way from Chicago.
Oh, okay, same. I'm in Philadelphia.
Okay, so everybody is saying Keela Brown. So now what was the name of the live?
I think it's called. Yeah, share your screen, but I think it's called Kanika Jenkins friend tells all. I think.
Okay, let me see. Let me share my screen so you guys can see. Okay, and let me go here and let me go here. And so you say Kanika Jenkins,
Friend tells all. That's what I think. It's been a while since I've seen it, but
Kanika Jenkins' friend
tells all, or that's what I think. It's been a while since I've seen it, but
tells all. Okay, well, we'll figure out. Oh, this one right here.
no, no, scroll down.
Okay.
No, it's damn.
We'll figure it out. We'll find it.
Yeah, scroll down.
Okay, somebody had sent me somebody. Okay, I see. I see what it is. Okay, so here, let me type in this right here. Woman, MN tells what actually happened to Jenkins at the Rosemont Hotel. Okay, there it is right
Yep,
there.
yep,
This
right there.
girl.
Yep.
Okay, well let's sit back and watch this then and see what's happening here.
Fifth life, okay. All right, my life started. So, I've been sitting on this motherfucking couch, my nigga, for about hours. What time is it now? That's the right time?
On the couch for about 2-3 hours, dude. It's about 9 o'clock, dude. You're tripping.
Nigga, I've been sitting, nigga, remind y'all, I've been sitting here for hours, my nigga. When I tell y'all, I done read screenshots. I done read comments. But listen, everybody's focused on all the wrong shit. So if everybody want to know what I'm talking about the little girl that got killed in Chicago and left in the refrigerator. On my life, I done figured the whole situation out, my nigga. See, everybody watching that live video, everybody's paying attention to all the wrong shit. Meanwhile, I got my superstitious, geeky, voodoo ass reading between the motherfucking lines. I guarantee you, I promise you, Chicago, y'all better pay me, cause I done solved the murder for y'all. I done solved the whole situation for y'all. I just don't know the people, but y'all, when y'all find the people, I'm telling y'all exactly what happened. This is exactly what happened. Okay, now, everybody sees the live video and everybody's like, oh, there's a girl on the bed sucking dick. For one, that's not a girl that's over in that left corner. That's that boy that's in that blue coat. So if y'all, everybody not paying attention. For one, y'all trying to put this little girl in too many places at once. Y'all putting her in the bathroom, y'all putting her on the bed, sucking dick, and then y'all putting her on the other side of the bed, choked out. Listen here, she wasn't on that bed, choked out, and she wasn't over there sucking no dick. And let me tell you, she definitely was in that bathroom, though. I'm about to tell y'all how it went down. Now, who y'all see in them glasses where it looks like somebody has an item in their mouth? That's that boy sitting off to that side, linked and slouched over. He got on a blue coat. Pay close attention. I done watched that video. I swear to God, y'all done watched the video like 20 times. I watched it to watch the glasses. I watched it again to watch the bitches and their face expressions and the movements. I watched it again to hear the backgrounds. I watched it again to hear conversations again. I watched it over and over and over because, nigga, bitches is fool as fuck, my nigga. And you just can't trust people that you be around. And reason why I'm so stuck on listening to and watching this video because I got a motherfucking sister that's finna be 18. I got a sister that's finna be 14. I'll kill one of these hoes out here setting my little sister up. And jealousy's a motherfucker. This is what y'all don't understand. Jealousy's a motherfucker, and the power of dick and pussy is a motherfucker. Now let me tell you something. Now, that's not that little girl on that bed sucking no dick. She ain't in there sucking no dick. Because for one, think in y'all's head, it's a room full of motherfuckers. You got a bitch on live. You got a bitch conversating over here. You got a bitch conversating over there. Nobody's conversations are edgy sketchy as if they're watching somebody literally off in a corner of an open room sucking no dick. Come on now. So that right there, know that girl's not over there sucking no dick. Fuck no. She wasn't so that y'all should already know that wasn't accurate in her glasses. It just, the reflection just looks like that. Yes, that boy had something up to his mouth. I don't know if he was eating something or putting something on his lips, but that was that boy's hand like this, and you can see him pull his hand down. It's the hand. Then you see him sitting next to the boy with the red jacket on. There's a picture of all three of them, all three of the niggas. And then y'all said, oh, it's the girl laid out on the bed, laid back. No, that's the boy. That's the friend, the other little nigga that's in the picture with them laid back. His jeans got the tears on it. Now, another thing that everybody's focused on. Everybody's focused on this girl being on live. How are you on live? Like, how y'all was looking for her, but y'all on live on her phone? That bitch that's on there with that burnt orange hair, that's Irene. That's not, what's the girl named Kanika? That's not the girl that's dead live. That's not her phone. The phone that girl with the burnt orange hair, the phone that she's on is Monina. Whatever. She's on the best friend's phone. That's whose live that girl's on. Meantime, between time, the phone that the other girl is answering is her phone. That the girl with the burnt orange, that's her phone that she's answering, giving people the room. The phone that she's on live with is Monina's phone or whoever the fuck. Okay? So y'all follow me here. I don't know how long it's gonna take, but follow me because I'm getting y'all to the facts. That's who live that girl was on. So, and then everybody's focused on the jean jacket. Everybody's like, y'all knew something was up. You got on her coat. That is not the same jean jacket. That's not the same jean coat. That girl, the coat, the bitch that's on the live video, her jean jacket got a lot more dark blue jean spots on it than the girl who's dead jean jacket. The girl who's dead jean jacket, the tear mark on her jean, you know how I got the little tears and shit? The tear mark on her jean was over here on this side of the coat. The tear mark on on the other little bitch's coat that's on the live, the tear marks right here and the tear marks down here, and there's a tear mark up here. That them tears ain't on that girl's coat. Because if you go back and you look at the best friend before they went up to the hotel room, it's the best friend, it's the girl that's dead, and it's the other friend that's making the other post, and it's the other girl. They all came together. It's four of them that all came together. And Irene didn't come with them. Irene already had her butt ugly ass up in the room, which y'all don't understand. Irene butt ugly ass was already there. Now, the best friend and the girl that's dead and the other girls all came together because the best friend got a video with them all on the elevator, and you see the girl that's dead, and they're like, she turned up, you know. You can purposely clearly see her coat. It's a smooth little light jean jacket, and it don't have no dark deep blue jeans colors on her shit. It just got a couple of the tears. You can see that. And then you'll see. Now remember this when I say this. Now, the four girls that came together, which is the girl that's dead, the best friend, which is the Monina, whatever the fuck, bitch, the one everybody's blaming, and then it's the two other girls, the other friend, Winter, and everything. That's why I needed your phone, because I needed these names in order, my nigga. I gotta have the names. They all came together. Now, if you see, all three of the other girls, they all pretty, because I done been on all their Facebooks. Now, everybody's like, y'all butt ugly, y'all bitches ugly, y'all was just hating on her, y'all was hating on her. Yeah, sure enough. Just wait a minute, though. Wait a minute. All the girls that came together, the four girls that came together, out of all of them, three of them was cute. I done been on their Facebook. I've been lurking, y'all. I've been on there for hours. The girls was cute as fuck. They all cute little young girls swagged out. It's only Monisa, the one that, you know, you always got the little ghetto friend that got the nip ponytail, or, you know, her outfit just a little bit down more than everybody else. You know, she's the only one in the crowd, you know, who is not as cute as all of them. You feel me? But, you know, they all best friends. Who gives a fuck? You my best friend, bitch. I don't give a fuck. I got a best friend who ain't on my level, and that's my bitch. I don't give a fuck. But anyways, so the best friends, like, okay, that's who all came together. So everybody's talking about this Irene girl. I bitch, you jealous and this and this and this and that. Y'all now realizing that in reality, Irene isn't the Kanika girl's friend. That's not her friend. She's just a mutual friend of the Monina girl.
Hey, no, one aspect that y'all nobody realizes how many teens did the police confiscate.
That doesn't matter. I'm not to that point yet, so you're gonna ruin my fact. I'm not to that point. So anyway, the friend, what y'all? Okay, see, you fucking me up, bitch. You know I got ADHD. You can't talk to me when I'm trying to get shit together. So
you got it together, sister.
Where was I at?
She was talking about how that motherfucking how that friend was butt ugly, nigga. How she was just
I was past that.
Than the other one. No, you saying that she was a little bit cuter than the other ones. So boom, they going upstairs to the elevator. After that, they going upstairs.
Oh yeah, that's where I was at. Y'all blaming the Irene bitch, but in reality, Irene is not the girl that's dead friend. She's just a mutual friend to the girl that's dead's best friend. Remind y'all, the girl's best friend worked at the hotel. Now let me hear how I put the facts in order. Now, the best friend worked at the hotel, got the little bitch Irene a hotel, got her a room for the low. Now, them niggas that was invited to the whole, now remind you, Irene just a mutual friend. Now, the reason why the girl that's dead was at the party, because she knows that's her best friend's friend.
Hey, pause it real quick.
Wait, okay, so help me to make this make sense. The girl who's dead is Kanika, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so what the hell is she talking about? That Irene was never her friend, but just only a mutual friend.
Yeah, I don't know where she's coming up with that from, but because she said in the interview with Zach that because she said that she partied with Kanika on her birthday, so obviously they were friends. So I don't know where she's coming up with that from.
Now I agree with her about the different jackets and things, because I do believe that there was girls who had played Kanika and whatnot, and playing all of these different scenes. But
wait, so you saying that that not elevator footage, that hallway footage, you saying that's not her?
No, I don't believe that that's her.
Who? So
okay, so let me tell you my stance. When this first came out and the pictures came out, what I did was, before anything, I went on and I took those pictures right on the website itself while it was embedded on the website. And what I did was I did a check of I did a check of the codec, the metadata from the pictures. And from the metadata off the website, the original pictures, it showed that those pictures was taken on the 7th. The deceased girl, Kanika Jenkins, inside the freezer.
On the
So
set?
on September the 7th.
How's that possible? Wait a minute.
Well, I mean, the metadata doesn't lie on the pictures.
Unless they lied about this being, they must have lied about this being on the 8th then, because I never heard about it being the 7th.
They did lie because they told you it was a reenactment. They clearly told you that the attorneys had told you from Jump Street that she was never depicted in the video footage. The 36 hours of video footage that we have been seeing, she was never in it.
Wow.
That's what they said from the beginning.
Yeah, I don't remember that.
Give me 1 second. Hello, Mariah Lavender. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on today. Mariah Lavender has says, "Hey, Mr. Edward and everyone." Okay, yeah. So my friend, I mean, I can't argue because that's what it was. I mean, I saw that myself. See, I'm a videographer, photographer. I've been doing this shit for over 20 years. And that's the first thing that I do. I've always checked the timestamps and the metadata on the pictures. And I wasn't the only one who did it. There were several other YouTubers that did it too and came up with the same conclusion.
What? See, I never see. This is my first time hearing this. Cause remember they said the whole thing of she arrived at 1:13 a.m. and all that shit.
Hey, do you know a lady named Gina McGill?
No.
Okay, well, it was a young lady named Gina McGill that was supposed to have been talking about this case from the very beginning. I never did know who she was and things, but people were telling me about her, and they pretty much said that she was spot on with the things that she had found out.
Mm-hmm.
And she had stated that it was not Kanika walking the halls of that establishment. She said it.
That must have been somebody that they got to play her.
Exactly. And the person who had walked in, to me, that person is a trainee. And she was saying the same thing I was saying. Now, a lot of people don't agree with that, but I mean, when you go and do a close-up on that person, you can clearly see that the person had a weird-looking head, more so than the way that Kanika's head is. Kanika's head is kind of round and oval, but that guy's head was a weird shape.
Yeah. I'm sorry. Let me ask you about this theory. Remember that theory about that white lady that was there?
That wasn't a white lady. That was a trainee.
Oh, no, you know what I'm talking about, right? The one with the T-shirt, the white T-shirt.
Yeah, the one with the white T-shirt with the little ponytail thing sticking out, roaming all over the place. See, you got to understand, it wasn't nothing but a bunch of gays and lesbians there.
Right.
And they had a gay and lesbian party on the 11th floor. Strictly gays and lesbians.
Oh, so it wasn't
trainees.
It wasn't on the 9th floor?
No. Kanika was on the 9th floor, but the trainees party was on the 11th floor.
Oh, okay.
And then if you go to Crown Plaza website and you look at the bio for how they host the different things and stuff, well, you'll see in there to where they are very partial to the trainees, lesbians, and gays, and that they all the time host the parties for them there. And that's all you've seen in all of this is nothing but gays and lesbians and trainees. Now, I mean, if that's how they get down, that's how they get down.
Yeah.
But I think that's what attracted Trey Gang to this case because all that nigga is thinking about is thunder booties.
Yeah, he the first nigga. I'm like, what the fuck is a thunderbolt? What the
You
hell?
know, shit. Tell me, that nigga thinks about thunder booties and stuff all day long. I mean, God, I was like, God damn, this nigga wants some booty so bad. Everybody's a thunder booty, and he's talking about people's booties and stuff. He don't talk about no other anatomy other than
Right.
booty.
He the booty warrior for real, man.
Yeah, yeah. I'm like, man, and see the live that I was going to play. The live that I was going to play because me and my friend Brazy, we was on it today. That's all he talked about was booty.
No, go ahead, play. I want to hear this, man. This
Okay. All right. So we're going to transition from this, and we're going to watch that live right there. But before I do, let me go ahead and put this other disclaimer down.
all right.
Disclaimer. Copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act. Allowance is made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarships, and research. Fair use is a use permitted by copyright statute that might otherwise be infringing. Nonprofit, educational, or personal use tips the balance in favor of fair use. All right, people, so let's go ahead and let's look at Tregay, the Thunder Booty, the one who all the time is talking about men's booties. I've never seen it before, people's, but see, instead of focusing upon all of this stuff that he was showing, I want to focus upon the chat.
Right.
So let's look at the chat, but let's listen to that of what he was talking about. And then I want you guys to look at what me and Brazy was writing in the chat and things. So let's go.
I hope you die in your sleep, poison bitch. You think anything about this shit entertaining. And that's what? That's why he showed up on the scene. Because that's why I told y'all about the goddamn Israel. And guess who hacked Miss Teresa's son?
What the hell is he talking about Israel for?
The fucking tree.
The boy's going
I know
crazy.
What the fuck his role about. Yeah. Go thumb this shit down.
Okay, so the chat is going to be moving in a moment because
you want to know what's the name of this movie? You interested?
Brazy just came in.
This out.
So Brazy certified world media right there. He said, "I see you're showing my content on my channel.
My last screen.
Thanks, Trey Gang, and y'all make sure y'all get the likes."
You want to know? Yeah,
so let me
see this movie. You
came in and
fuck this.
Was
what you
was wanting to talk
this what you
Trey
interested
about
in?
what was going on.
You might as well just say fuck the Kanika Jenkins case. Fuck this. I want to see what the killers made a move about Kanika when King Rob said this shit. Yeah, you got to be one of them.
We ain't coming on your panel. We ain't coming on the panel with no killer.
See that? Y'all see that, right? Listen what he said.
That had nothing to do with that baby getting took. Think I said that. Yeah, you had something to do with it, nigga. Fuck you talking about. That's what I be telling these niggas. Now how you let the motherfucker take your daughter motherfucking kidney? Fuck you, I play tick for tack with any nigga. Now run and tell that, bitch. Fuck these niggas, man. Play with none of these dudes, man.
Who that talking to him?
I don't want to come to this
Man,
nigga
the building,
train.
Slice Slow University, man. It don't ring a bell, man. We're in the building. We're in the building. Hey, look, y'all, this is the pyramid.
Who is that talking to him?
Okay, let me. Oh no, that's some guy. King Robert, Chosen King, somebody who he was playing a live upon. But let me share my screen so you guys can clearly see the chat room. I'm gonna share it this way because I want you guys to look at the chat room and see what we were talking about. Okay, so let me do it like that. Let me go back to the live and I'm gonna increase it. Okay, that's cool. So now focus upon the chat room and all that what is being said right here when we came in. Okay, and then there's Brazy right there who had focus upon him and then me when he comes in. So let me play that.
Play with none of these cornballs. I go tick for tack. You had something to do with it, and I'm letting my city know. Now you watch your motherfucking daughter get me. Motherfucker. Fuck you talking about?
That's why you heard Irene live video when the girl said, I hope they call the ambulance. And guess what time they were talking about this? If this was on September the 6th, right about, look what time the ambulance would have been showing up. For real, for real. What you mean? Ain't no, don't make a big deal about it. Just chill out. You know what I'm saying? Put yourself on time out right quick till you catch up. That's all you gotta do. Stop typing in chat because you're making me suspicious. Just like how he popped up. Hold on, wait a minute. Man, why they showing this shit, bro? I ain't even trying to play no music on this shit. Hold on, wait a minute. This shit right here.
She already called me private, so she hang up and call my other phone. Yo, word. She called this phone. I don't know how to fuck.
Pause it for a second.
Phone for like 2 months, my nigga. That's personal. That's for family only. That scared me.
Keep pause for a second.
A lot of shit. She said the date. I was trying to get the fucking video but it.
What you say again?
No, actually, I forgot about this. Did you believe that was Kanika's mom talking to Zach?
No.
Because remember, they kept saying that it sounded like her, the way she. It do sound like her, in my opinion. But what did you think about it?
Yeah, it sounds like her, but it wasn't her.
Mm-hmm.
Because if you really listen to TM, she has a distinctive accent. And she's not pretty well versed in what she say.
Right.
And the way she talks. So when you sit back and you listen to a lot of the lives that she did, you'll understand and you'll see the noticeable difference in between the way she talks and the things that she says. She has a certain what they call it, a certain draw.
Right.
And her voice is high pitched more so than this lady's.
Right. You know what? To me, it's like this lady, whoever it is, it's like somebody trying to impersonate her. You know what I mean?
Right. But whoever it was, because everybody's saying that was Gina McGill, but I mean, in my opinion, I don't think so either.
They said it was Gina McGill, huh?
Yeah, but I don't think so either. Whoever this lady was, she was very knowledgeable in what she was saying.
Mm-hmm.
And it was some real facts to the things that she was saying, if you really paid attention.
Yeah, I saw that. I know that creeped me. I'm like, damn, wait a minute. When I first saw that, so I understand why Zach would be creeped out because it's like 'cause apparently she called him from his personal number.
Yeah. See, people, they have skills. Certain
Right,
people have some good skill sets and things. And so people think that just because they're online and they're not showing their faces or anything that they can't be tracked down. But
right.
you can be. Okay. Hello, custom design. So are you, my friend? It's a blessing to see you on today. Come on up to the panel, customs, and come talk with me. Come talk with me and my friend. If you're going to talk and things, I'm not going to sit here and entertain the chat while you chat in the chat and stuff. So you have every opportunity to come to the live and shoot your shot and say what you need to say and whatnot. But from
Now,
now, I'm not going to entertain the chat.
now did Trey Game respond yesterday or the day before when you on his live? Did he ever respond or anything?
Well, he responded today because me and Brazy went on his live today, and that's why we're showing the chat and things because we came in the chat and we was just blowing it up, and so he got pissed off behind the things that we were saying, but
Hmm.
he wouldn't he wouldn't really address me. He would address Brazy, but he wouldn't really address me, you know. And the reason why he won't address me because it ain't much that he can say about me.
Right.
All right, hold on for a moment. Hello, custom design. So are you, my friend? It's a blessing to see you on today.
I'm gonna sit right here and just be quiet for a second because I'm doing something. But just continue. I'm gonna be quiet because I'm doing something.
Oh,
So
okay.
thank you. But I'm gonna sit right here. I'm tending to some business. But
Okay.
I'm sitting down. But continue. I'm just gonna sit right here though.
Okay. I think Brazy, he's gonna be up in a minute. So what
I'm,
you was
I'm waiting for him to. Oh yeah, I'm waiting for him to.
okay. So Rob, what was you saying?
Now I was just asking about this whole Miss Teresa stuff. I don't think it was her. I think it's somebody who sound like her, like they impersonate her. But I ain't gonna lie. I believe after Zach got this phone call, he should have just dropped it. I understand he was trying to get justice, but after that, and it happened twice, I would have dropped it. What do you think? Hello?
Oh yeah, I'm here. I was listening to what you were saying.
But no, what do you think? I would have dropped it after that.
Okay. No, I don't think that was her. Like I
No,
say,
I know, but I'm saying like that phone call in general. If I was Zach, I would have been, you know, I would have been scared to be honest with you. I would have been scared. I would have just said, you know what, I'm gonna just drop it.
well, see, I take a different approach with that and stuff because I think Zach knew way more than what he alluded to and stuff.
You
And I
think
think
so?
that, hmm and I think that all of these people played, all of these people was in cahoots, and all of these people played the role. Everybody tried to play like, oh, well, we're so innocent, we don't really know so much of what was going on, and so on and so forth. But if you go back and you look at Zach's live, and when he was interviewing Irene, there were certain key things that he kept wanting to point out. And one of the things was he kept wanting to initiate that Kanika was drunk.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we can't really say if Kanika was really drunk or not because we never seen her drink.
Right.
We seen her originally with a cup in her hand in a picture and in a video that Shemaya had taken with her and Monifa and Kanika in the bathroom. But other than that, you can't tell me
There
that.
you go again, trying to slide that in there. knowing goddamn well that wasn't her in the bathroom. Don't start that while I'm sitting right here. Don't sit here and play with the story while I'm sitting right here.
Wait a minute though. Wait, hold on. He just said that wasn't even her. That was some.
I'm not even talking to you, bro. I'm talking to the owner of the page. I'm not talking to you. Whoever you are, I'm talking to Joseph. I ain't trying to be disrespectful, but I'm talking to him. I don't even know you or who you are. I don't want to know you. I'm not saying I'm not being smart or disrespectful. Let me make this up front. My statement was directed to Mr. Joseph. I apologize. I apologize for the way I said that. My statement was directed to the channel holder.
You're right. My bad, man. My bad.
No, it's my bad because it came out as a general statement, and I didn't state that from the beginning. So it's my bad. I don't mind apologizing when I'm wrong. Ask them. I don't mind apologizing even when I'm right.
Hello, hello, Brazy Certified World Media. How are you, my friend? It's a blessing to see you on tonight.
What's going on? What's going on?
Y'all give me 1 second. Let me give a shout out to this person. Hello, Tidbits with Chris of the 10. It's a blessing to see you on tonight. Tidbits had said, hello all. I think Kanika had an injury and that's why she was walking that way. Okay, all right. So you guys got the flow. What's what?
Brazy.
What's going on with your custom? How you doing?
Man, I'm holding on, bro. Same old. Ain't nothing changed.
I know that's right. What's going on?
Ain't nothing changed but the calendar, bro.
Say about the calendar.
Just the calendar. So
Where
let me ask.
Where you from? Baltimore?
You better know that shit.
I can hear it in your voice. Atlanta.
Man, I'm a real Baltimore Colt though. I'm a Raven too, but I'm a Colt though, the original team. I'm a Colt. A stallion. Right. A stallion. Yeah, man. The real way. Yeah. So look, let me take you back a little bit. Let's reminisce down memory lane real quick.
All right.
Remember the day me, you, and T Slay. Matter of fact, it was really me and him at first. Remember we was on Tregay channel and I was up on the platform and then you had came up there while I was up there?
Yeah, that's it. That was the time we was talking about that letter that he said France wrote.
That bitch ass, fake ass letter that he keep talking about that somebody sent him that been around the community for years.
For years, that's a fact.
Right. And see, at the time, me and him, we was talking about something else. But this is at that live is the live that me and T Slay brought the Mud Rock paperwork. You don't even remember though. So let me refresh your memory.
Got into it.
About the letter though.
Yeah, we got into it so quick. He took
I
me
know.
That's
why I stepped down and I stepped back. That's why I stepped down and let y'all go ahead. So look, before you even came up, me and T Slay have presented the Mud Rock paperwork to his platform, which state in the paperwork, Mr. Joseph, that Kanika Jenkins was not on none of the footage of the hotel surveillance. I'm going to repeat that again. At that live that you and him got to arguing about the phony, bogus letter that he keep lying about, before you even came up on the platform, me and T Slay presented to his channel the Mud Rock paperwork from the Rosemont lawyer. Listen to what I'm saying. The lawyer that represented Rosemont issued a public, the Information Act. And when the person applied for the information, the man returned. He submitted a request for all the footage, everything. He was so thorough about what he was asking for, the lawyer could not lie to him. You know why? Because he'll be breaking the law. He could use his fucking license as a lawyer.
Shit, they could have lost everything. Shit, when you
So
think about
look,
it.
so check this out. The lawyer told the guy, we're gonna send you the footage that you requested. But Kanika Jenkins is not on none of the footage. We're gonna send it to you. We got some other footage too that don't got nothing to do with it. We're gonna send you that too.
So was he requesting
The footage.
what I'm saying
He
is,
requested everything that the police of Rosemont had. Everything. Not only the footage. Everything that they had involved in this case. Everything. And the way he did it so good, he boxed the lawyer in the corner. Everybody that asked for everything about the footage and everything, they went on and gave it to him. But this guy, this one guy, he asked for everything that he asked for so perfectly. He knew the terminology and the words to use to request everything. Because guess why? He's a journalist that likes to expose the government. He's a proud man. Listen, the guy that did this.
hold on. So you saying okay, so listen, hold on, because I'm lost real quick. You saying the guy that represented Rosemont basically requested he
No.
requested
He did not. No.
Okay, so say it again for me.
An independent journalist, right?
Okay.
That takes pride in exposing the government found out about this case. And along with other people that requested the footage, he not only requested the footage, he requested everything they could have possibly had. Everything, anything. So the way he did it, it boxed the lawyer into a corner to tell him the truth. He had to. He said, Kanika Jim, we're gonna give you the shit you requested. But no, this footage does not show her on here. We only this is where the depiction word came from. That he keep on, that Mr. Joseph can't seem to wrap his little pea brain around and comprehend. The girl was never on the footage. It was a depiction of her. Other girls walking around, acting like her, looking like whatever they told us she had on. And she didn't even have on the jean outfit.
Okay, so let me interject there for one moment.
You want to interject? Why we just can't talk? Why you gotta use malice ass words like you want to interject?
Custom. I
Let
mean,
me just talk. I'm about to leave, yo.
Hold on for one moment.
Brazy, I'm about to leave. Because me and you talking and he feel left out on his own channel, petty bitch. He mad because me and you talking and he ain't in the conversation.
I need
man, fuck you. Man, fuck you.
I need to say
fuck
something.
you. Yeah, fuck you.
I need to say something.
You don't need to say shit. You don't know nothing.
I need to
sit back and listen. Shut up. Shut up.
Customs.
Yo, why you want to tell me to shut up on his own show, bro?
I know. I'm trying to be nice to the brother, but you know he has mental issues.
I can do that.
I can overlook that. So now, what I have been saying was that wasn't Kanika on the video footage,
right?
And he just agreed with me based upon what he had said.
Wait, so let me ask. So what about that phone call, that 911 call? That's from what?
Listen. I think so I'm a journalist, right? Say I'm a journalist. And I'm trying to do my little work so I can push. First of all, I'm a person that push out bullshit about the government, but I'm a journalist just trying to reach out to some shady people that's covering shit up, and I request certain shit. They gave him what they wanted to give him, obviously, which was some bullshit. Told him what you got. The girl ain't even on the footage, but you could have it anyway. You know what I mean? Because when you sit up here and look at it, obviously she was on some footage because that's the shit that we see. I mean, I understand people say the depiction. I understand, and like I say, this is just to each his own because we all, look at this a whole nother way. You know what I'm saying? We all look at it different ways. Um, it's hard. Like I said, I'm always say this. It's hard when people don't live out this way. You know what I'm saying? You know how you can know it's in your backyard. You know what I'm saying? So you kind of know the real with shit. You know other people that all these people slid out here to this place. You know what I'm saying? So it's different because for people that ain't around under this shit, you know what I'm saying, or around these type of people, of course you would know. You would look at it like that. Like you said, it's did nobody walk through there, this and this, but in all actuality, I could say it comfortably. You feel me? I could say this. Yeah, that wasn't nothing flaw about the girl walking through there. None of that shit. The girl
Well,
was there. You know what I'm
well,
saying?
well,
But
let
it's
me.
like it ain't for me to challenge with nobody a battle because we all look at it different and it's respected. You know what I'm saying? That's just my opinion. You know what I mean? Edward and Custom don't think that was her. I respect it. You know what I mean? They threw a lot of things out there to throw this case off, saying using words and depictions and this, and they wanted people. They gave us the narrative they wanted us to run with. They wanted us to look at this shit a certain way. Things was worded a certain way for a reason. You know what I'm saying? They did all this shit on purpose, man, and all to do all this and still get sued and lose, or just come up with an agreement. I mean, at the end of the day, man, look, depiction my ass. You
And
know.
see, this is why I was trying to tell him. Now you see people's. Now you see Brazy. It ain't me. Custom Design has a mental issue.
Yeah,
He,
I wanted to politic back and forth with him, but it's like at the end of the
I
day,
wanted to politics back and forth with him too,
but disrespect at the end of the day, disrespect don't fly. It's still your channel. You know what I'm saying? Come on now. You know what I'm saying? Just as well as you, as if you on his channel. You know what I'm saying? Shouldn't be the disrespect. We men, we gonna politic. You know what I'm saying? Politic how we do, but it shouldn't be like that. But I was definitely interested in politicking with him because I was trying to see what's up. I never heard of Mud Rock. I never heard of these things. Certain shit. I wouldn't mind looking into, seeing what's going on. But I know this, being in the city, being from the same side of town, knowing people that know people, knowing people that know people that was there, able to politic with certain people. Everything that was going on that night was going on. The only thing that was different was they switched up the time. So they made you think certain people was there at certain times. These people, perfect example, when Kanika was on the lower level, and she went out the bathroom and came back up. You know what I'm saying? And she walked back through the double doors. Right after that, you see Shemaya and them coming down the stairs, like they had just missed her, like they was looking for her. In all actuality, that time frame was two something when Kanika was motherfucking walking on that lower level, going through them double doors. What
Oh,
they
let me
did
ask.
was they jumped the time and they made it look like they made us think she was there at three something, so it could look like Monifa and them was all looking for her around that exact time when it wasn't.
Oh,
And
let me
it,
ask you something. Let me ask you something. So, like, remember, I think 54 Keys pointed out in her video. Remember, Kanika sent a text talking about she wanted to go home. When she just got there. Like, what time was that? She sent a text to somebody saying she wanted to go home. Remember that?
right. It was supposed to have been at about 1:36.
yeah, see what happened was when you even look at the text messages, you could pull these up, you could Google them. The message say, "Let me be a hoe in peace." I guess somebody was ready to go. I guess Kanika was ready to go. Somebody said, "I told you his thing." He looked like his dick was little. All that shit. You know what I'm saying? That's in the text message. That's why I say, when it come down to it, if she got a text message saying look like his shit little, who texted her saying that, and who is she talking about? Because you got to be talking about somebody that this girl is with at the time. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know, but one thing I do know is when it come down to that hotel, um, they if you like I say, if you look at the footage from the time the girl get off the elevator, that's when everything started. That's when everything started. Remind you, they was trying to make it like it wasn't no cameras on the floors. So we'll never know that unless you actually walking through them floors. But when it
Right.
come down to her getting off that elevator, always notice that the time gonna be 2:24, and by the time she get out of frame, it's gonna jump. You feel me?
Hmm.
She gonna glitch and she gonna pop up on the ramp at 3, at like 3:26.
My
And that's where you know right there the bullshit kicked off because y'all cut it and
hold on,
jumped it all the way to 3.
let me ask you this now. Do you agree with that thing they said was somebody directed her to the refrigerator? Like, do you agree with that? And my thing is like, how? What I find odd is that it wasn't. I get it. It was like once, well, whatever fucking time it was. It was early in the morning, but you told me nobody in the hallway, nobody at all in the hallway, just her.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I said when you look at it, I don't think Kanika was in a situation where she died instantly. I think she was somewhere. I know this. When I listen to Edward and them say she didn't walk them halls and just walk into the freezer, I feel like she walked the halls, and I do feel like she went back there by the freezer area, but I don't feel like she stayed back that way.
What you
Now,
mean?
Okay,
because
but
because the footage show her walking back there towards the freezer, right? And then the footage cut off. So we're not knowing. See, that's what they wanted us to see. They wanted us to think this girl walked to the freezer and never came back from back there. Now, if they leave it like that, then that's what we thinking. Like, damn. But then when you sit back and you think about it, she didn't look like how she looked, how she was found. You see what I'm saying? The condition she was in, how she was found, it didn't look like that when she walked back there. So that left me to believe she came from back there. She was brought back there. That freezer she was in, she was brought to that freezer, carried and put in there. But her just walking back there, they had to cut that. They cut that frame at a certain time, and they did it exactly. Just watch it, and watch where they cut it at, and
but
you'll know
but
right
see,
there.
but see, this is what I'm saying. So it's easy to give a narrative on certain things, but what I always been trying to tell the people is that you got to look at the overall picture because there was many pictures of different girls that was depicted in that video footage. Now, I
Listen,
mean,
can you pull up my video while we right here on this live?
yeah.
Pull up my video. Pull up that last video I just did real quick. I want to show. I just want y'all to see something for the ones that ain't seen it. What I'm trying to show y'all. What is this is easily what I'm saying. Just the shit show you right there, clear as day. You know what I'm saying? And it's a reason they did this. Like I say, when people sit back and they look at the people that she was with and all that shit, one thing we know for sure is these people didn't get back there and change the time. These people didn't fuck with no time frame. You know what I'm saying?
And let me ask y'all this: did y'all ever watch any of what's that lady name
I
the beat?
know Amp Easy. I had the Mud Rock. I thought they was talking about something else with Jackie Dragon and Amp Easy and all that. Amp Easy actually the one that put the new case file back up there because he had
Hey,
the
hey,
old one.
did you ever watch any of Beach Beauty's videos about the case?
Yeah, I done seen a lot of them. I done seen a lot of them. I seen a lot of Beach Beauty, and Beach Beauty is one of the ones in the beginning. You know what
Yeah.
I mean?
Well, see, the thing is what I'm saying is it's easy again, and I'm gonna say this again. It's easy to give a narrative to the various things that you see, but then again, here we go with what I had just shown. I had shown three pictures. I've shown the young lady in the freezer, the young lady on the gurney that was taken out of the freezer, and then the young lady that was on the gurney that was supposed to have been at the funeral home when TM said, "This is how my babe looked when I saw her at the funeral home." And then we have the actual young lady that's in the casket. So, can anybody give any type of reference or anything to why all of those pictures look so different,
Well, I mean,
especially the one that was taken out of the freezer?
well, let me say, I mean, they always say when it comes to like the funeral home, they always make somebody look weird, some sort of way. They always, they say how they don't really look exactly like the person. You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, but that's still not giving me no reason why the pictures look so different. Why is it that if you're coming from a freezer picture to a picture that is on the gurney being taken out of the freezer, that picture looks so different from any other picture. And we saw the original video footage. That video wasn't edited. Lord footage had shown the video footage, and I have shown you from an actual, when I've had videotaped a actual funeral from my son's grandmother's funeral, and then another young lady's brother's funeral. I was in the balcony. I zoomed in onto the picture. I mean, up to them lying in state in the casket. There was there was no distortion in their appearance. So why is it why is it so to where that the camera is mounted right there up on a wall? You can clearly see when that man lifted up that woman's head, you can clearly see she is decomposed. Her eyes is bubbled out. Her nose is bubbled out. Her cheeks is bubbled out. But yet when she's on the gurney, when TM had said that this is how my babe looked when she was at the funeral. Why isn't it that she don't look like that when she was taken out of the freezer? You can't tell me that that picture was edited because
Well, one
we
thing I
all
know for
seen
sure,
it.
them braids that she had braided down to her head that was under that wig, they most definitely took that wig off and started taking them braids down to do her hair. You know what I'm saying? That's why it looked like she got that little fro like that. But then, I look at the little scratches on her face and little stuff like that. And I don't know if that's just for the fact that she's passed and those was bruises. You know what I'm saying? That possibly her face just started deteriorate. I don't know. Maybe the freezer. I don't know. Maybe the freezer kept her intact. You know what I'm saying? When they call themselves trying to have her frozen. I don't know. You know what I'm saying?
But see that's exactly my point. So nobody can
Uh,
explain those pictures and why all of those pictures look different.
It's so many pictures that look so different, what I'm saying, throughout the years. All the pictures you see, shit, I don't know.
Right, but I'm specifically talking about those pictures because the way that things would have went, she would have been in the freezer, taken out the freezer, putting on the gurney, off the gurney, put on another gurney that was supposed to have been at a funeral home. From there, she is supposed to be in the casket. All of those pictures look different, but only three pictures looks like her face was intact.
Oh, can I ask you this? Let me ask you something. Now compare that freezer photo to a picture of her before all this stuff happened. You said
Okay, and then let me. I'm gonna get to Brazy's video, but I want to show you guys the pictures, and I need an explanation as to why these pictures are looking so different. Because if you can't explain to me the pictures and why they look so different, you can't give me and you can't tell me a narrative of how Kanika Jenkins transcended through that establishment.
Oh,
Because
I don't
if
know
if
why it
you
looks so
can't,
different.
you have to make
Oh,
sense of it. You got to make sense of it. If she's in the freezer, then she's going to be on the gurney taken out of the freezer, right? And if it's not that, then it's a different person, right? If it's not that, it's a different person. So you can't tell me, you cannot sit here and tell me that Kanika was in the hallway or over here or over there and stuff unless you can explain everything. And this is what I'm trying to get across to everybody. But see, the thing is, you can't get nobody to even explain that. And why can't the people explain it? That's the question that I have. You know, you can talk about everything else. Explain the pictures. Explain the pictures. The pictures is there for a reason, and the pictures don't lie. So if you can explain the pictures, well, then I'll be more in depth to listening to any other type of narrative that the people have. But if you can explain this, well, then how are you going to explain to me anything else of what supposedly happened inside the establishment? So here we go again, peoples. So why did everybody fall down off the panel? People's. I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this. Because everybody all the time wants to come on to the live, and then they want to share their little story as to how Kanika transitioned through the establishment. But when it comes down to something that I'm trying to point them on and give me a narrative on, nobody can ever stand 10 toes down and give me a good enough reason as to why these pictures look so different. See, that's the thing. I don't want to hear about all of this stuff unless you can explain the whole case in a whole. You understand what I'm saying? So you can stand 10 toes down with that of what you believe and things, but when it comes down to something as simple as this, I can't get not one goddamn YouTuber to stand 10 toes down to explain that. And why is that? Why is that? You guys can explain every other thing in this supposed case, but when it comes down to these pictures, you can't explain it. Why can't you explain it? Why can't you explain it? Because I tell you why you can't explain it. You can't explain it because it totally debunks everything that you're saying. It puts another person in place. You guys don't believe that there are several girls who have played Kanika. Okay. Yeah, I got you. You guys don't believe that there was different girls who played Kanika. You understand? See, if I'm going to sit here and listen to you ranting and rave about this and that and the other about Kanika supposed to be here and how all of this stuff was supposed to have transpired, well then, goddamn it, answer one little simple question for me. Why and how are these pictures different? Why can't nobody give an explanation to that? Why is it that nobody can give an explanation to the pictures? Because it wasn't nothing wrong with the video. It was nothing wrong. I'm a videographer, photographer. I've shown you how when I was in the balcony and I was zooming down in on the person who was lying in state in the casket, their whole countenance never changed. It never changed. The facial expression, it never changed. Nothing about them ever changed. So when you got a camera that's mounted up on a wall and you got a girl that's looking decomposed, explain why is she looking so decomposed? Because you can't tell me that the video was edited. You can't tell me that. When I've literally shown you unequivocally and undeniably, I was in the balcony. I filmed my son's grandmother's funeral. I zoomed down on her body. Her facial expressions never changed. I filmed another funeral and I zoomed down on the body. His facial expression never changed. Why does this girl that was clearly taken out of the freezer looking decomposed? Why is that?
Man, I don't know. What's so crazy is I would love to see a like a very fucking clear picture. You
You're
know what
not
I'm
going to see
saying?
a clear picture. I mean, it is as clear as daylight. Why is it that you can be able to see these officers in the room clear as daylight, but then when it comes to her,
Because the way she's laying down, the way they got her laying down, like, you know what? I wonder if the video when they walked the mama in the room, if we could zoom in on that video, you know what I'm saying? Because I love to see it. Like, don't get me wrong, it looked like it's some type of something going on, you know what I'm saying, on her face. You know what I'm saying? It's definitely not looking like the face in the freezer. You know what I'm saying? Or the shit, or at the goddamn morgue. You know, so at the funeral home, it's not looking like that. So it's like I would love to
right.
see.
So then my question would be,
But
why
both of them
is it
pictures, but both of them pictures are very fucking clear pictures. You know what I'm saying?
right? They're clear pictures because their people was right on them. So
That's what I'm
yes, they're
saying.
going
We
to be
going off the
clear and
camera.
focused.
We going off the camera in the kitchen that's faced towards that way. They didn't take a like up close picture like they did for both of them other pictures.
They didn't have to. I just shown you. I've shown you two videos when I did my live the other day. I was in the balcony. Let me go and repeat that so you guys can clearly
Yeah, that's
see.
hey, pull that back up so it can be examined.
Okay.
The picture of the on the gurney and the other one at the funeral home. And that's what I mean, cause shit, like I say, them pictures clear as fuck.
But it really doesn't matter the angle of the camera and stuff. What really matters is
Like
the
that's this the thing though. What I'm saying is the picture of her in the freezer and the picture of her on at the funeral home. Those are pictures that took from a camera close up. The picture that's the video that we're looking at with her in the kitchen on the gurney, that's off that video camera. That's right there in the top corner over the door. It's a camera right there. You know what I'm saying? Not over the door, but it's in that area. That's
right,
what's facing towards that way. So
right.
now what we got a question, we're looking at two pictures and we're looking at a camera. You know what I'm saying? So how clear are we going to get it?
Okay, so then in the same instance as this right here, this is supposed to be Kanika walking into the establishment, but if you look at the facial structure, it
But
doesn't look like a girl.
but it get clearer than that. It's a very clear video and clear visual, a still shot of that. So when I see,
I would like to see that.
oh, I'll send it to you. Hold on. Yeah, I'll send that to you.
And then the picture of her that was supposed to be in the halls when she was supposed to have lifted up her head to the camera. I would like to see that.
Now that was
And
now. I truly believe at that part right there, somebody was with her. So whatever that gesture she made, like she was fixing her hair, and you know what I'm saying, like she put both her hands up to fix her hair. I believe she was already being guided right there.
but see, that's my thing though. You know, we can't pick and choose as to what
I
is
just say
what.
that because they didn't want to show if she came through that by herself. Why y'all didn't want to show the camera in Shondell Lane then? Because that camera worked like a motherfucker. Y'all ain't want to show Shondell Lane camera because it would have showed Buddy walking her in. You know what I'm saying? But
Well, the okay. So what about this picture right here? This is a crystal clear picture. Do that look like Kanika?
that's not crystal clear though.
I
Aaron,
mean,
Aaron, you know we got clear shit. That's not crystal.
well, I mean, it is a picture of a girl that doesn't represent Kanika that was in the hallway that a
But
screenshot
look
was
at the
taken.
picture though. Look at the picture. The picture fuzzy as hell. That's not there.
Well, I mean,
Dim as
okay,
hell.
so show me some crystal clear pictures that was taken from the camera. Okay, well, this one right here. This is as about as clear as you're going to get because
Hell
this
no.
is still shots taken from the camera. Do that girl look like Kanika right here? It's the same girl. See, you can't tell me that you're going to look for very, very crystal clear pictures when you're only taking screenshots from a camera. From a camera, it's the difference between a surveillance camera and a SRL camera that you would take, or a cell phone camera, or a video camera that has high resolution. So you're never going to get real crystal clear shots of anything. So that's the debate right there. So when you guys tell me this is Kanika, prove to me that that's Kanika. Because when you guys are wanting to pick and choose about the different angles of the camera or the different shots of the camera, you're never going to get it crystal clear like this because you are taking a screenshot from a surveillance camera that is taken at a distance. But even at a distance, still the way that I see. Let me see what you had sent. No. I'm talking about, show me a crystal clear picture of her in the hallway. You guys say that that's Kanika in the hallway. I want to see a crystal clear picture of Kanika in the hallway. It's time for you guys to prove your point and prove to me and everybody else that is Kanika in the hallway. Because if you can't prove it, you can't tell me that's Kanika. You can't tell me that. And if you can't even explain the different pictures that was taken out of the freezer, if you can't give an explanation to that, then you can't tell me anything else about this case. Y'all can't pick and choose. Now look at the beverage manager. The beverage manager, look at his face. It's all blurry, but yet you can tell that's the beverage manager, right? There he is. How you can tell the beverage manager? Because of his attire. Now let's zoom in on his face. It's blurry, but you can still see enough that it is the beverage manager. One side of his face is all blurry and the other side is a little blurry, but you can still see that that's him. He has a little whatever part in his head or whatever, but you can still see that's him. So what's so different between him and identifying him than identifying the supposed Kanika Jenkins in the hallway? This shit is blurry, but you can still identify him as being the beverage manager. So what is it that you guys are telling me and things to try to prove to me that Kanika was ever in the hallway? You can't. This guy right here, he's in a hallway. It's still blurry, but you can identify that this is a guy, right? So what's the difference? This is not as clear as the picture that we see right here. So y'all want to tell me, oh, well, the pictures is not crystal clear, but God damn it, you can identify these people, can't you? Look at the pictures. All these goddamn pictures is blurry, but you can identify them as being who you state that they are. Why? Because you can identify them by their clothing. Pictures is not crystal clear, but you can still understand that this is the beverage manager, and then this is some guy that had worked into the establishment. So now what's the difference between Kanika? Because all of the pictures is like this when you are taking a screenshot from a surveillance camera. So how are you guys going to tell me that's Kanika in the hallway when the pictures is blurry, but yet you guys still telling me, oh, well, that's Kanika. Does this look like Kanika? This shit is just like this right here. This shit is just like this right here. Do that look like Kanika Jenkins, peoples? See, you can't pull this bullshit type of nonsense over me because I'm a videographer, photographer. I've been doing this shit forever and a day. Look at the pictures right here. Look at his face right there. It's blurred. Look at all of this. It's blurred. But you can still identify them as being police officers. The goddamn pictures is not going to be fucking clear. But you can identify them as officers. So how in the hell can you tell me that Kanika Jenkins walked her ass into the goddamn lobby and everywhere, walking her ass into a fucking kitchen, and you can't even show me a goddamn clear picture of her? That excuse about, oh, well, the pictures is blurry, bullshit! Every fucking picture right here is blurry, but yet you can identify the people as who they are. But yet you want to sit here and tell me Kanika walked the halls of that fucking establishment, but you cannot give me not one crystal clear picture of Kanika. But yet, just because you guys feel that that is Kanika, now what you say is fucking law. Give me a fucking break. What you say is not fucking law, because you got to prove to me, peoples, and you're not proving to me. You're not proving to me. Every goddamn picture, this picture right here, still the same as all of the other ones and stuff. So how in the hell are you guys going to sit here and tell me Kanika walked the halls of that goddamn establishment when you cannot even give me a fucking crystal clear picture of her? This is how the picture looked when they took her out the gurney. What's so fucking different about this picture? What's so fucking different about that picture? Can you make out who that officer is? Can you make out who that officer is? Can you make out who this girl is? Can you make out this picture right here of this girl or this person supposed to be walking the halls of that establishment? We already know that this is edited, but this was taken off the camera. So what, this is edited too? Every goddamn picture that they're showing of anybody in the goddamn hall, is it supposed to be edited? Is every fucking picture edited? You guys can't even explain this shit to me. I took this from the fucking video. And you want to sit here and tell me this is Kanika Jenkins? Oh, well, no, this couldn't be Kanika because, goddamn it, the picture ain't even crystal clear. Well, fuck! This picture ain't clear, but you know it's a goddamn beverage manager. This picture ain't clear, but you know it's a goddamn police. So what is the fucking difference? Look, it doesn't even show his goddamn face, but by his attire, you know that he has to be the police because all of the goddamn police have that same type of thing right here. See that? He has it on his chest right there. See that? He has it on his chest right there. See that? He has it on his chest right there. See that? He has it on his chest right there. It's a fucking badge. But you goddamn it can't see the fucking picture clear. So how in the fuck are you guys going to tell me that's Kanika in the goddamn hallway when you yourself can't even see a fucking crystal clear picture? Give me a fucking break when you guys tell me that these pictures are all fucking edited. What's the pictures of these police edited? Because I just screenshot this shit from the video. You can fucking tell who they are, right? By their attire. You can't see their fucking face. But you know who they are. Save me with that bullshit. I've already proven myself. You guys say this is not Kanika because the goddamn pictures is blurry, but you can't even fucking tell me who this is. Does this girl look like Kanika? That shit ain't that blurry. What was this fucking picture edited too? Is every goddamn picture in a fucking video edited? Every picture of this supposed girl that was walking the goddamn halls of that establishment, is every goddamn thing edited? What was this edited? Look. His face is blurry, but you can fucking see him. You know who he is, right? His face is sort of blurry, but you can know who he is, right? By his attire. So if they're not edited, why in the fuck is she edited? And I just took this shit right off the goddamn video. Let's go back to Lord footage, people. So let's go back to Lord footage video. And I'm fit to prove to you how the fucking video wasn't edited. And that of what you seen taken out of the goddamn freezer was someone Was it Kanika or was it not? You guys decide. Lord footage. Where's that fucking video at? Right here. See, this is what I'm saying, people. You know, you can't tell me if you can't explain the shit. I'm tired of people trying to explain to me shit when I ask them a fucking simple question and you guys can't even answer the shit. Let's go right here, for instance. Now, let's move this. Let's get a, okay, right here. Bingo. Stop. Okay, look. Stop right here. Right there. Now, you can't even see a fucking crystal clear picture of this girl. So how in the hell are you guys going to tell me that's Kanika? I mean, it's the video footage. We can go to the news reporting and see the same video footage. Let's go to the news reporting, peoples, and see the goddamn same video footage.
Also breaking tonight, hours of new video are released revealing more about a woman found dead. We never see her entering the freezer, and tonight that is.
And you clearly see the face of that girl who you guys call Kanika. Look at that. Can you clearly see it? So how the fuck are you guys going to tell me that is Kanika Jenkins and you can't clearly see her face?
Theory that.
Can you clearly see her face? Right here. Same video footage that the news people is doing. Can you clearly see her face right here? Look at that shit, peoples. Can you clearly see? Now look at that face right there. Now, was this fucking video edited? This is from the news reporting. This is the same goddamn picture that I got, that I showed you earlier. Is that Kanika Jenkins, peoples? Was that video footage edited as well? Because that picture is the same goddamn picture that I just shown you. Right here. Same video footage taken from the video. There it is right there, peoples. Is that Kanika? Look. Look.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay. Yeah. So you ain't gonna really get no clear video of her on any of these videos because it's a video. I understand why the pictures are clear because they pictures. But these videos, as I look, I just skim through all the videos. You don't directly get a clear visual. Like all it's we dealing with what 5K, 4K, all this shit down. This was in what 2017. Their cameras are shitty. They cameras are shitty back then. So we ain't getting crystal clear like we will get right now. Now them motherfucking
then
pictures.
what is the argument? Because
it ain't no argument. See, that's the thing. Can't nobody answer the question that you answering. You asking because it can't be answered. Shit, we're comparing videos and pictures. We comparing still shots of videos to pictures that was taken. What's gonna be the clearest?
Well, see, that's exactly what I'm saying. Even with the video, the video even come out just like this of what I'm showing you.
Yeah, the video.
Right.
And it's multiple, and the killer part is it's multiple videos depending on what YouTuber it got the video versus the actual videos that come from the case file. So you're gonna get the clearer shit from the case file. A lot of the videos, depending on like what you playing right now, Final Moments. How long ago was that? So
But
that
this
take
is but this is what the news reporters had used. So are the news reporters using fictitious videos?
no, I don't think they use fictitious videos. They're using what was given to them.
Right.
They,
So
they, they,
so
they using what was given to them at the time it was given to them. That was 2017. That grainy ass footage, that bogus ass camera system they using. You know what I'm saying? That's what it looked like.
right,
But
and that's exactly my point. So how can you sit here and tell me that this is Kanika Jenkins when we can't even see a crystal clear picture of her? It's subjective. You
that's
can't
that's a
tell me
that's an
that's Kanika.
argument. That's an argument back and forth where people. I mean, like I say, I can't. Shit. I'm not gonna argue with her not being there or being there. You know what I'm saying? You know how I feel about that. So it's just to each his own. But at the end of the day, I just know when we show pictures that's clear versus footage, that's one thing. When we showing the pictures of her in the kitchen in the freezer, that's clear. When we showing pictures of her
But
at
but but
the
see,
at the
but see,
morgue, that's
that is
clear.
subjective because you can't tell me that that's her in the kitchen.
Well, I
If
don't like I
you don't
say.
have a crystal, if you don't have a crystal clear picture of her in the kitchen, you can't tell me that that's her in the kitchen. You can think that, but you can't
No, I'm
definitively
not.
tell
No, I'm
me.
not. I'm not telling nobody anything. You can believe what you want to believe. I feel like it.
Right.
You feel me?
That's exactly my point. That's exactly my point. So we got this guy right here. He's in the kitchen.
Hmm.
This was taken off the camera and stuff. Look at his face and stuff. His face is all blurry.
Yeah.
But could you distinguish if that's the beverage manager or not?
Yes. We know that's him. The walk, everything.
You can distinguish him by what? By his attire, right?
By his attire, just like we
Okay, well
could.
then
But so
but
we
that's
if we could distinguish him by his attire and say that's the beverage manager, you said we can't distinguish that being Kanika by her attire.
no, because all of these girls had wore different jackets and stuff. Case in point, there was a picture that was surfacing that clearly and let me go back to that picture because you clearly seen two different jackets. One
Yeah,
that
that's a couple of girls had on jean outfits. Tanasia, the girl Bob Balls, Kanika. There was a
right.
few
So
girls.
how could you distinguish one from the other?
Everybody just went off the shoes. Balls had on brown UGG boots when she came in through the front. Tanasia had on looked like some Air Force Ones or some white ones, and Kanika had on Mikes that was white and gray.
But you can distinguish that in the by this girl walking into the kitchen.
What do you mean?
You can distinguish the different girls by their shoes.
I just went off by the hair. Kanika hair was a little bit more, you know what I'm saying? She had her shit a little bit more longer than Tanasia, so I guess Kanika probably paid a little bit more for that weave because hers was a little bit longer. Um, the shit how she had, what Kanika had on a bra. You know what I'm saying? When she came in the building, she had a bra on. Then the other girls didn't have on no bra. You know what I'm saying? Tanasia, I think she had a shirt on. Kanika had on a bra underneath hers, underneath that jacket. You know what I'm saying? Hair was longer than Tanasia's. So shit. Hey,
Okay, so is this supposed to be Kanika?
yeah. And we're looking at video. We're not looking at pictures.
Yeah, I mean that's all we have.
Yeah,
It's
that's all we
video.
have. Still shot videos.
Yeah.
See the Jordans? They gray and white. I know them Jordans too. You got the gray and white Jordans on. When they show the freezer picture, you see the actual shoe, gray and white. Her hair, you see the hair to the left, stop down there, right above her butt a little bit. Same hair.
So let me see. I'm gonna try to find all of the pictures that.
Her bra never changes in the pictures. Never changed to her having a shirt on or nothing. She stayed with that bra on. through every still shot or video, except when her titties kept popping out.
Okay, so we have this one right here.
Her chest is out right here.
We have this one right here.
Yeah,
So all of these are supposed to be Kanika. We have this one right here,
yeah,
which is still the same girl right here.
yeah. The hair's still long.
So is this Kanika right here?
No, that's Bree Bree. Bree had the ponytail.
So we have this girl right here. Do that look like Kanika?
Yeah, everything with the blue jean outfit on look like that's
Well, I
Kanika.
mean, there's several girls have blue jean outfits on.
Yeah, but all of them they had the same shoes on, and all of them hair wasn't that length.
But can you distinguish that the girl that was supposed to be walking the halls had on the same shoes?
Yeah, she had on the gray and white mics.
I would like to see all of the
Like you can
video.
see it right here. She's standing from the side right here. The shoe, the second picture. You looking down at the shoe. She had gray and white mics on. Had a white bra on.
See, I think I got I think I got all of the still shots, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, that picture too big. But see, that's not a picture. That's that how that camera be looking when you say you're a videographer, sure. You know how the
Yeah,
camera can
so
make it look big, it can make it look a little small. She looks super thick on that. We know that ain't that's the camera though doing that. What's
right,
trying
but
to be pointed out is her back pocket got a phone in it. Yeah.
okay, so now is this the phone right here?
Let me see. Zoom up. That's probably the clearest picture. Let me see that picture.
Is that a phone?
She had her phone in her hand when she came in.
So she had a phone in her hand, but then she's going to have a phone in her pocket.
Yeah, she had her phone in her hand. It's at different times. It's her walking in. It's her being in the lower hallway by herself.
So the phone goes in her hand while she's walking in, and then the phone goes in her pocket while she is walking the halls. But in the kitchen, what did she have a phone in her hand, right? Because in that video, she had the person in that video had something in her hand. So she goes and take the phone, put it in her hand, and then she goes and take the phone and put it in her pocket. Well, if that be the case, well then I thought that Bree Bree, Irene, Shemaya, and Monifa was supposed to have got her keys in her phone. So how could she be walking the halls with a phone in her pocket or in her hand? And in the testimony, they said that they were supposed to have retrieved the phone in the keys. That's what they said in the case files. So who's lying? They clearly said that they came back to get the keys in the phone from her. And then there was another person that went on and testified and said that that her phone was in the room sitting by itself and nobody was around it. Let's go to the case files. Okay, I had all of the case files all in this thing, but we're gonna go through them. Okay, let's see the damage. We gathered information at approximately 1:30 hours. Van and I spoke with the hotel manager. Okay, here, let me see. Let's increase this a little bit, people, so everybody can see this. Okay. While speaking with her friends, they said that Jenkins arrived at the hotel at 1:30. She said that she was advised that Jenkins had entered into the main hotel lobby. Well, did Kanika enter into the main hotel lobby? Let's see. I spoke with the hotel manager about blank and the incident. We asked if we can review the video cameras to see Jenkins enter into the exit. When we first checked the main lobby doors, but did not see Jenkins enter through there any time of the night. Blank said that they were only there the other hotel doors surveillance. We asked to review the other entrance and rear entrance. We observed Jenkins enter through the rear entrance at 1:13. Well, her friend said that they got there at 1:30, but on here they're saying that she came in at 1:13. Okay, so we continue to review the cameras to see if Jenkins had exited at any time. We spoke to Blank again and advised that Jenkins had posted a Snapchat at 2:17. So if she was supposed to had did a Snapchat at 2:17, only 10 minutes later, she's supposed to be getting off of the elevator and walking the halls of that establishment. So help me to make that make sense. How do she get from being in Irene's life and only 10 minutes later, or less than 10 minutes later, because it was stated what about 2:25 she's supposed to have been getting off the elevator? Well, right here it said that she had did a Snapchat at 2:17, which appears to show her inside of a hotel bathroom. Well, okay, the hotel bathroom, the Snapchat. Let me go to the Snapchat, peoples, because I can tell you exactly what the Snapchat happened because that was Irene's live. I mean, that was Shemaya's live. So now it changes the time frame of when the supposed Kanika was supposed to have been getting off the elevator. See, that's why I say you got to look at the overall picture and just can't take bits and pieces and then try to run with a narrative because it doesn't work. The times that they're giving you and stuff, and the times that you guys are assuming that these things is happening, it ain't lining up. It ain't lining up. And so why is it not lining up, peoples? They just told you she took a Snapchat and the Snapchat was in the bathroom with Shemaya and Monifa. And that was Kanika in the bathroom taking a be in a elevator at 2:25, but at 2:17, she's in the bathroom with a doing a video with Shemaya and Monifa. And this is the testimony, peoples. Let me go and let me show you the picture of Kanika in the bathroom with Shemaya and Monifa and the Snapchat that they did, which clearly shows Kanika. Let's see, Edwards phone photos. Where's my phone photos? I'm gonna find that because I had it. Okay, so I must got it on my files on my mini chip. That's okay. So let me see on my Seagate. Edward, I think it was on my phone photos. Galaxy. Okay, let me see here. Where is it? Okay, pictures on my Galaxy phone. Let's see. Pictures on my Galaxy phone. Dash cam. Okay, Samsung phone. Dang, I'm going to put those pictures up somewhere so then I can be able to find it when I need it. Samsung Galaxy phone card. All right, let me do this, peoples, because I got to take a look at something here. And I just want to check something. Okay, so you guys give me a second. Let me check the phone here. This is my Galaxy pictures. I just want to check to see if I got the pictures on here. Okay, let me see here. I don't see it. It's not on here. Okay, hold on for a second. I'm gonna get to you in a second here. Okay, I'm looking for the I'm looking on my card, my phone. I got the pictures of them when they were in the bathroom. And you remember the narrative that they just gave is that was the Snapchat video that they had did while they were in the bathroom. But I've shown that collage of pictures many times over. So I'm gonna find that pictures. I got it on.
With them bathroom photos.
Yeah,
Were those photos of them like showing like through the mirror?
yeah,
Or yeah. Okay. So I want to see how clear we get it, even though they standing in the mirror like taking pictures, I guess.
yeah. They were taking pictures. I clearly had shown that. I clearly had shown that was Kanika, Shemaya, and Monifa there in the bathroom. I got those pictures. I'm just looking through the pictures now of what I got. But I showed those pictures many times over again. And let me see. I'm gonna find the pictures. Y'all hold on for a moment, because it's on one of these files but I showed that over and over again. And then not only is it pictures, but it's video of them being
I
in the
gotta learn how to
bathroom.
work this motherfucking phone, man. My shit be timing out. I'm gonna have to look through this little iPhone shit and see how you fix that. I said driving on my way to work.
Okay, you guys know that I'm live, so I don't need to be looking at Tregay's live, and I'm live. But I'm gonna find that photo. So here, let me close all of this shit and then just go back. I'm gonna go back and let me look at the pictures here. Camera roll pictures, Samsung Galaxy gallery. Okay. Yeah. So you see what I read, right? when they took that snapshot, it was at 2:17, and that was the time to when they were in the that was the time to when they were in the bathroom at 2:17. So Kanika couldn't have gotten out on the elevator if she was in the bathroom at 2:17, taking a snapshot picture with Shamaya and Monifa. According to the case files, because they clearly said that she had took a snapshot on thing. Okay, so I think this is it right here. Let me check this and see. Huh? Okay.
Damn, the police is out tonight. God damn.
Yeah, I hear you. Okay, I'm looking for it.
Police be on bullshit, man. They see you riding in something clean, boy.
Oh yeah, they whoop, 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 whoop,
Oh
whoop, whoop.
yeah. Luckily I got all my shit, you know what I'm saying? But it's just, man. I always let them know y'all wasting y'all time, but you know, I don't give them no hassle because I don't be having shit going on. But boy, they see a motherfucker in traffic, boy, shit looking good. They trying to see who you is, man. And I got, for real, I got one of these new
Yeah. Okay, here it is right here. So,
be on my shit as soon as they see me in traffic.
all right, I found the pictures. Here it is right here. I'm going to copy these pictures to my Kanika Jenkins folder. So let me copy that one, that one, that one, that one, that one, and then anything else I need to copy. Okay, I'm gonna copy the video that I had did too. That right there. So let me do that, do that, do that, do that, do that, do that. So then that way I ain't got to be looking for this no more. All right. So I found it. Let me copy to my Kanika Jenkins folder. And then that way I will always have it every time I look for it. All right. So copy to Kanika Jenkins folder. There we go. All right. Cool. So now let me go ahead and share my screen. So now let's look. So I'm going to go back and I'm going to share the case file. So let me go and let me share the case file real quick. Now this is what the case file said. Right here. This is what the case file said right here. I'm enlarge it right here. Okay. It says right here. While speaking with Blank, we gather information from her friends. From her and her friends who were with Blank, and they stated that Jenkins had arrived at the hotel at approximately 1:30 hours. Blank said she had advised that Kanika entered into the main lobby door. PSO Brannon and I spoke with the hotel manager, Blank, about the incident. We asked her if we can review their video cameras to see when Jenkins entered and exited the hotel. We first checked the main lobby door, but did not see Jenkins enter through there at any time in the night. Blank said that there was only one other door in the hotel that had video surveillance. We asked Blank to review the other entrance, which was the rear entrance. We observed Jenkins enter through the rear entrance of the hotel at 1:13 hours on 9/9/2017.
So it's just, and that's them saying work 113, right?
Yeah, that's them saying 1:13.
Okay.
Okay. And then it says, we continue to review the cameras to see if Jenkins had exited at any time. We spoke with Blank again, who advised Jenkins had posted a Snapchat video at around 2:17 hours, which appears to show her inside of a hotel bathroom.
So that's a
Okay.
Snapchat video, right?
Now, the Snapchat is this video right here. And the pictures right here. Let me show you the pictures in the video right here. This is Shemaya's Snapchat. And this is the time to when Kanika was in the bathroom with Shemaya and Monifa with the Snapchat video at 2:17. Now, let's go. Now, this is Kanika right here. Here it is. Here is the picture right here. See that? There's Kanika.
In the background.
That's Kanika in the background. There's
That's
Shemaya.
that's the clearest goddamn picture you go picture you gonna see it.
Well, I've been where you been? I've been showing this for years.
No, I'm just saying, and on that footage right there, I've been seeing it too, but that's the clearest.
Right, that's what I'm saying. That's as clear as you're gonna get of Kanika. Okay.
Shemaya turned out to be real cute.
And then look,
as she got older.
There's the other picture of Kanika right there. And then here's the other picture of Kanika, and she has on a cup. Okay.
See, she got the bra on. Always gonna have that on.
Right.
Tanasia didn't have that on, although she had on blue jean.
But see, Kanika had on the scrunchie on her left arm. See that? Okay. So then when we look at this, now there's Kanika right there, clear as daylight. Kanika has a part in the center of her head. Did that person have a part in the center of the head walking in? Well, let's see. Does she have a part in the center of her head? No part in the center of the head. Did this other person have a part in the center of the head?
Where?
This person
she got that wig on.
But in the picture, when you see Kanika clearly has a distinguished part in her head.
It's not in the middle of her head, like going down her head. It's like
look at the picture. You can see it right there. There's the part. It's right in the center. That's center. That's there's her nose. There's the forehead, and then
I see it.
Yeah. So the part is clearly in the center of her head, and she always wear the part in the center of her head. She never wore her on the side. Let's go back to
hold on. Go back to the. Is that the picture? Is that what Shemaya? Yeah, I guess Shemaya did have on that night. I'm just looking at the shirt. I thought Shemaya had on some blue.
Yeah, this is the blue outfit.
Yeah. That's it.
So with that being said, this is the Snapchat video that they did, and according to the case files, that was taken at 2:17. It says Snapchat video.
Now, hold on. Now, this is the thing about that, right? And it's the thing that kind of blew me, because if anything was wrong with what Rosemont said about, I mean, I don't know if these girls seen. I'm pretty sure they didn't see no case file, but with them saying that the Snapchat was at 2:17, that's what Rosemont saying. But is they trying to say that to fit their narrative, or and that's the thing. We never heard these girls say this. You know what I'm saying, about the Snapchat, when they took it. We know it was taken. You know what I'm saying, but we don't know exactly. You know what I'm saying, what's what. We kind of going off everything Rosemont telling us and shit, and it just fucks me up that. How much can we believe with them when we know they had hands on fucking up the time frames and all that shit? And if they didn't have hands on it, how y'all motherfuckers didn't catch it? Y'all, I know y'all ain't just sat back in Rosemont or that Crown Plaza Hotel was able to pull, pull a fast one like that on y'all. So it was more so, you scratch my back, I scratch yours. You know what I'm saying? Type shit. To me, I feel like. So I don't know. It's a strong possibility it might be right, but there's a strong possibility it might be wrong. You know what I'm saying? Because Rosemont, they still trying to paint a narrative, time frame and everything.
Well, I mean, but that's what I'm saying. So, if we're going to look at this thing, we're going to look at this thing as a whole, and we got to make it make sense, because the thing is that if we're going to go by the case files, we got to go by the case files with the pictures, with the videos and everything. We got to look at everything as a whole. We just can't take bits and pieces of stuff and then put our own narrative to different things and call it law. That's what I'm saying. So if you say reference the case files,
No,
well, I'm
no,
gonna.
no. This the only thing I feel like I go by the case file with. When you look at the case file, y'all didn't put France Cave picture up or the shit that y'all question him about. You feel me? Y'all didn't put. I mean, y'all put up. Y'all put what y'all talked to security guard about, but y'all didn't reference it being directly France and all that. Housekeeper, y'all talked to him. Y'all didn't put none of that information up. Everything y'all put up has something to do with
Your phone.
employees and everything. So my thing is this, right? If this woman just went to court and it was proven that employees seen her, and the reason the hotel set back and Teresa won a judgment is because they basically said staff seen her and didn't do nothing, didn't help her. You know what I'm saying? If if staff seen her, then what the fuck? You know what I'm saying?
Well, I
Shit.
mean, but what is it that we're going by? Because
No, what I'm saying is if staff
your phone went out again.
even with a lady that they supposed to have sent out of town because they said she had knew something. It's like y'all didn't put nobody information as far as the hotel, motherfucker. Y'all didn't put none of that within the case file. It's like y'all built y'all own narratives around what y'all question these kids about. Y'all sat back and put what y'all wanted to in the case file, manipulated the time frame. You know what I'm saying? Everything was to help the hotel. I know that it's like they try hard to sit back, and it's crazy because instead of y'all leaving the footage as it was, I mean, like it was to let us see what was going on, y'all did everything to try to make it look like the kids was involved. Look how they put Killer in the same frame, making it look like he was walking right behind Kanika. You feel me? That was totally different times, but they did everything to kind of make it look like the friends was involved. The friends was involved, and that's what fucked people up for years. You know what I'm saying? But this was done purposely. This was done purposely. This wasn't no mistake or anything. Y'all done this purposely. If we match up her time frame being like it's around a 3 o'clock, between 3 o'clock and 4 o'clock frame, then it'll make it look like her friends was just missing her and she was in the hallway. But if we make it look like, goddamn it, if we leave it regular, the 2 o'clock, between 2 o'clock to 3 o'clock frame, automatically it's gonna show. Because France took his lunch break at 2:30. So
But
automatically it's
but
gonna
but, but
show.
see there again we're going by just a certain narrative. I'm looking at the overall picture. You got to include the overall picture.
I'm not.
You got to.
That's the thing. I'm not going by a narrative nobody else said. I'm
No, I'm
going
not
off the
going.
fact.
I'm not saying what anybody else said. What I'm saying is that you can't pick and choose what you want to use, because again, this is what's in the case files. So if the case files is not matching up with that of what they're showing, because again, you said yourself, you said that let's look at the case files, because there's a guy that was loved, that
That
was
was in the
supposed
case files, right?
there's a guy that was loved and his friends that was supposed to have been in the hallway playing dice and stuff, and he said that he had saw Kanika and the girls come out the room and things.
No, 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 no. So with the love statement, like I say once again, y'all throwing the friends, the people in the party. Y'all talk to Love, which Love say shit. What the fuck? You know what I'm saying? Y'all trying to talk to me. He was like, look, I came with some other guys, woo woo, motherfucking. I was shooting dice outside the room. They made it's like everything that has something to do with the people that attended. You know what I'm saying? All that. That's what they wanted to question and put in the paperwork. Why you didn't put in the paperwork and we all question the employees? Or did the employees even get a question? Did they get questioned? Or did they have to sign the NDAs that they made them sign where they can't say nothing? You know what I'm saying? Why even Resco even told them they had to sign them? They can't even say shit. You know what I'm saying?
See, that's what I'm saying. I totally get what you're saying. You know, they're trying to implicate and put everything up on the kids. But again, if we're going to look at the overall picture, you know, what is it that we're going to go by? We're going to go by the case files, or we're just only going to go by the video footage? And if we're only going by the video footage, how can we go by that when all of that was edited and stuff?
Yeah,
You
because this is
understand
the
what I'm
thing.
saying?
This is the thing with the video footage, right? So they cut out important things that would have showed us or would have led us to see what was going on. So y'all cut them things out. The things that they felt like was important, they left in there, and the things they felt like we wouldn't recognize, they left in there. You see what I'm saying? That's where they fucked up at, because y'all did that time jumping shit. You feel me? What I'm saying? You can't turn around and have certain people in the time frame of 2 and this, and then have her in there, and then other frames. You know what I'm saying? Y'all instantly glitching the screen, and it jumped to 3. You know what I'm saying? It's like that's where y'all fucked up at. Y'all remember a long time ago, what I tell you? I said this shit like a puzzle. I said they scrambled all this shit up. They cut scenes and mixed them with scenes and mixed different people coming in in the hotel at different times. They did all that shit purposely. And they fooled motherfuckers for years to this day. Because look where we at with it. You know what I'm saying? So I get them that. But at the end of the day, that's what they did. You know?
Right, and that's exactly my point. So you got custom design sitting up here acting the ass and stuff, talking about the mud rock footage, and they're playing with word games and stuff about depiction and this and that and the other. But they've been basically saying the same thing that I've been saying. So I don't know why the sucker got his ass up here and got all mad and things, because they've been agreeing with me from day one.
Like I told you, y'all don't last 5 minutes, man.
Well, hey, it ain't me, it's him. He wants to sit and try to explain every goddamn thing, but he has to understand that, look, you say something, and then I didn't say anything until he called me out my name. And I said, okay, so let me interject here. So to bring him back, because nobody had called nobody out their name, nobody said anything hilarious and nefarious, but he, because he is Mr. Custom, the fucking clown design, wanted to try to get his goddamn narrative out there and shit. Now he wants to call me a name and things. You think I'm going to sit here and tolerate that shit on my goddamn channel and let this motherfucker browbeat me like that? Bullshit. But I didn't come at him like that. All I said was, let me interject, let me say something, let me speak to what you are saying. But you see, Mr. Unhinged went off unhinged because he already knew where I was going. So it wasn't me, it was him. He don't know how to be respectful on people's channel. We clearly said, leave the fuck shit out of it, and let's go ahead and politic with each other and stuff. No, but he had to rev it up. And he had to come with, oh, well, this idiot Edward Joseph and all like this. Why I got to be an idiot? Why come I just can't be Edward Joseph? I mean, I sat here respectfully, listened to his clown ass talk about the mud rock paperwork and shit. So now I got to be an idiot because I haven't said anything to the motherfucker. The nigga got issues. He got mental issues. And I tried my best to be as nice and as cordial as I possibly can to his clown ass. But the
Yeah, y'all don't
motherfucker,
talk to each other
he
nice at
can just
all.
go ahead and play his crime music and go to La La Land and shit. Who gives a fuck?
Yeah, y'all
Got
y'all
some
don't talk to each
issues,
other
man.
nice at all.
Huh?
So yeah, y'all don't talk to each other nice at all.
Brazy, come on now, man. I have been nice and polite to this brother, inviting him onto the channel, haven't said nothing negative, nothing out the ordinary to get him all up and riled up. So now, would you allow somebody to come and start bashing you up on your channel, and you're just going to sit there and take that? I don't
No,
think
that
so.
shit, like I say, we can't even be going out like that. All right, you feel me? Because I
What
can't
what
argue with a
what what
motherfucker.
is it that I did to spark him to go off like that? I didn't do anything. And then he has to understand there's two other people on the goddamn channel. It ain't just you and him having a goddamn conversation.
still got to respect the personal platform it is. I don't give a fuck what's going on.
Yeah. So even when he called me that, I still didn't block his ass. I still didn't go in on his ass. I just said, let me interject. And let me interject. Let me say something. Let me speak to some things and stuff. But he thinks that just because he's talking, that he has the right to just go ahead and just keep on talking, and nobody gets a goddamn word in. It doesn't work like that. The motherfucker has to learn how to yield and let somebody get a word in. This shit it ain't all about custom to clown the goddamn design. That's why T motherfucking Slay left his ass. That's why every goddamn body left his ass and left his ass in the dust. And that's why his ass is over there crying on his motherfucking channel, playing some goddamn music. Because the sucker don't know how to politic. He thinks it's all about him and it ain't about him. I will put his ass in check. I will check his ass every goddamn time. You ain't gonna come onto my channel and disrespect me and thinking I'm just not gonna say shit. No. It doesn't work like that. It doesn't work like that. And then he came in on his own accord. Nobody said, hey, customer fucking clown design, bring your ass over here and speak with us. No, he came in. And when he came in, I still was polite and nice to him and invited him up. But I can't speak to the unhinged sucker when he got some mental issues and stuff and want to come in and being disrespectful. That will never be tolerated. Never. And I don't give a fuck who it is. So that's all I have to say about that. Hello, Randall Robinson. How are you, my friend? It's a blessing to see you on tonight. Randall Robinson said, what's up, everyone? All right, so what I'm saying is simply this. It's a given. We know that the video footage has been edited. We know that. That's a given. We know that everything in the goddamn case files is not actual, factual, or true. We know that. But that's all that we have. We've been given the fucking video footage and we've been given the case files. We've been given that. So my question is simply this. What do we pick and choose to say that whatever is correct and true? Because if we go by the case files verbatim, based upon what it says, none of that shit matches up with what the video footage has stated or have shown. None of it match up. So I mean, if we're going to look at everything as a whole, we got to look at everything as a whole. We cannot omit things. We cannot say, okay, well, this is not happening or that's not happening just because that shit doesn't line up with the video footage. If you're going to do a whole cohesive examination of all of this, everything has to come in play. Whether it be the timeline, whether it be the girl walking the halls of that establishment, whether it be the people with different tracks, whether it be the people with the different shoes and jackets and shirts and pants and all like that, all of that shit has to come into play. Everything. Even the pictures are the still shots that was taken from the video footage. Everything has to come into play. It has to come into play. And once it comes into play, then you got to, well, you ain't got to, but it will be good to give a good, wholesome explanation as to why you feel X, Y, and Z is such. But just to give a narrative and omit everything else, it doesn't do no justice. And that's what I'm saying. And that's why it's such a disconnect in this Kanika Jenkins case, because nobody's going to be on one accord, because from what I was given, from what I've seen, for what I have been explaining for the past however many years, that's what I have. And I take the time to explain the case files. I take the time to explain that of what they've written when they did the report for the girl who was in the freezer, when they said that she was frozen solid, knowing that she wasn't frozen solid. So I compared all of that. I compared the photos to what they said in the case files and what they said in the report. None of that shit matches up. So what do you do in that instance? You can't tell me definitively that your narrative is actual, factual, and true when you are not incorporating everything. Doesn't do no justice, peoples. And I don't care how you look at it, you got to incorporate everything because everything was there. And then again, it really doesn't fucking matter whether TM won the awards. Really doesn't fucking matter. What does that mean? She won the awards. Who fucking cares? What was that of what was being shown in the actual courts? That of what we're seeing? What was that they showed in court that was actually played out? Because if we really want to get technical, TM said from her own fucking mouth that my daughter was in the kitchen with someone for 2 hours. Well, if her daughter was in the kitchen with someone for 2 hours, well then, peoples, one simple question that I have for all of you. How in the fuck did she walk into the kitchen and then walk her ass into the freezer and lay down and die when she just told you that her daughter was in the kitchen with somebody for 2 hours? That doesn't say accident, peoples. So what the fuck she was in the kitchen with somebody for 2 hours for? Was she playing tiddlywinks? Was she playing hopscotch? Was she playing jumping jacks? Was she playing the Atari 5200? What was she doing? Was she up in there modeling? Was they sitting down having cocktails? What the fuck were they doing? You can't discount that. That's what she said. So was that in the courts? What was that in the courts? Because again, whatever was in the courts has to line up to a certain degree what we see in the video footage. And if it didn't, then what in the fuck are you all talking about? What in the fuck am I talking about? Because if whatever played out in the court ain't lining up with that of what we see, then we all are fucking ain't telling shit. You understand what I'm saying? We ain't saying shit. And if what was in the courts ain't lining up with what was in the case files, we ain't saying shit. She was going to win either way, however you look at it. And you can't tell me what was in the courts because you never seen the court's documents to even say what was expressed in the courts. You don't have that information. So you can't tell me definitively what was stated in the courts because nobody has that documentation. So then what do we do, peoples? Well, what do we do? And that's the point that I keep trying to make to everybody. Stop trying to tell me what you believe and trying to make it law with me unless you can come on here, take it from A to fucking Z with what you think happened to Kanika. And then show from A to Z. Take to start off with Irene's live. Break that shit down in its entirety. Then go to TY's live and then transition that from the hallway, from how she was supposed to have got off the elevator and walk that shit down. Give a good fucking narrative to that and take it all the way to the goddamn freezer. But then when you do that Incorporate the shit that was in the case files. Incorporate the shit that the kids had said. Incorporate all of the extra videos that they have done and things. And that's how you give a good, wholesome, and cohesive narrative to that of what your standings may be, even with the pictures that they gave. You got to incorporate everything. You can't just take bits and pieces of the shit, piece it together, and then call it law and say, okay, well, shit, I got the actual facts and true. And then keep telling us, well, Kanika walked herself into the kitchen and all that shit, when TM had already told you, fuck, she's been in the kitchen with somebody for 2 hours. So if she's been in the kitchen with somebody for 2 hours, how in the fuck did she go and walk her ass in the freezer? That shit doesn't make no sense. But she said it. It came from her lips.
I wonder what she said that though. I wonder did she just mean like from the footage that we didn't see, she was in there for 2 hours with somebody. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, she never clarified things. She never sat back and bust up and said, well, it was this, it was that. You know what I'm saying? She just gave us bits and pieces and shit, like, you know, like riddles and shit. So I don't know.
But even with that, it still doesn't match up to none of this video footage, and it still doesn't match up to nothing of what they had said in the narratives, in the case files. So what the fuck is the case files is good for if you know all of this shit was written and it ain't what they stated it was? What's the fuck is the video footage if all of that shit was all spliced up and stuff, and it still didn't match up with the case files? And it still didn't match up to the little bits and pieces that TM was telling us about. You can't discount that. I look at everything. You can't discount that. All of this shit was done for a reason. And so for whatever reason it was, whether we will ever see the real video footage or whatever, how can we really give and say definitively that the shit that we feel, that we think that we know is actual, factual, and true? I never told the people that when all of my narratives, everything that I have ever shared and shown on my lives and stuff, was that actually happened. I said, this is my narrative. This is what I perceive to have happened based upon that was given. I don't know how many times I need to say that for people to understand that and get that. But if you ever watch any of my lives, I go and expressively explain myself. Why are the people can't even explain themselves? All they do is sit up here, bitch, moan, and complain, play music and stuff, and get mad when you disagree with them. Who gives a fuck about Mud Rock? What the fuck is Mud Rock saying? When the attorneys himself even told you that Kanika was never in that video footage from the beginning. Jeffrey Feiger even told you it wasn't Kanika. You go back and listen to that of what he had stated. He told you it wasn't Kanika. He told you that the family was there at the time to when Kanika Jenkins came up missing, to at the time to when Kanika was found. And the person who was supposed to have been walking the halls of the establishment that supposedly was Kanika, there was nothing definitive that even stated that was her. Go back and listen to what he said. I know what he said. I'm telling you what he said. Do your goddamn research, and then you'll understand what he said. That's why the black guys had literally said, TM, fuck this shit. We have morals and we have integrity. And we're not going to sit here and we're not going to lie and bolster a claim of some shit that ain't even happened. And that's why they got off the case. Well, you know, y'all say, oh, well, you know, she fired them and stuff. No, they fired themselves because they wasn't going to. You heard what the guy said. We're only going to go where the evidence leads us. Well, where in the fuck did the evidence lead him? Really, where did the evidence lead him? Because if you're going to sit here and you're going to tell me TM had said this, and this is from what the courts, and for whatever happened in the court ain't lining up with this other case files or this other video footage, peoples, what is it that we're talking about? What is it that any of us is talking about? Because we're only spinning our wheels. We're only just coming with conjecture, with theories, with conspiracy theories, with narratives, with mantra, with comments, all of that shit. But does it really make a difference? No. You got people who said that Kanika was here, Kanika was there. Kanika got killed at the end of the elevator. Kanika was in a pool, got drowned in the pool and stuff. If all of that stuff happened, Kanika was placed in a bag and was trailed all over the establishment. Kanika was carried. Somebody was in the hall with her and stuff. Well, how does all of this stuff play into what happened to Kanika, peoples? Because if you say that all of this shit happened on the night, you only got a certain amount of time for all of this shit to happen. And then none of you has even really fully explained to me how in the fuck did Kanika get out of Irene's life and walk some halls? You can't tell me definitively how Kanika supposedly had got out of Irene's life saying, I'm not drunk. I am enjoying myself. To supposedly be in TY's live, drinking up a storm and all like this. And then all of a sudden, staggering drunk out of an elevator and walking some halls of that establishment and being commandeered by everybody under the fucking sun. How does that happen, peoples? And even if security did their thing, how can you tell me and give me a play-by-play as to what they did? You can't. You absolutely can't. Because again, and I'm going to keep referencing this, for whatever you guys' theories may be, TM just totally debunked every last one of us, even me, when she stated that there was an employee that was in the kitchen with Kanika. So what the fuck were they doing in the kitchen? And just by an employee being in the kitchen with Kanika for 2 hours, well, then what is that telling you, peoples? What the fuck were they doing? That tells you that what Kanika couldn't have walked herself in the freezer. I mean, what was there a camera in the freezer? What was he sitting there in the freezer while she was laying down there, dying or dead? Help me to make that make sense, peoples. Was there a camera in the freezer? Because TM said it herself. Kanika did not die in the manner to which you all think. Well, how in the fuck do you know what we are thinking, TM? Are you in our minds? Are you in our bodies? Can you read what we are thinking? And you're exactly right, Brazy. That is exactly my point. We won't know because they erased that kitchen footage, which clearly, again, states what I have been stating forever and a day. None of us can give us the definitive answer as to what happened to Kanika unless we incorporate everything. We can come up with some spicy little narratives and stuff and make it seem like, yeah, okay, what we believe is actual, factual, and true. But until you incorporate everything, and I mean everything, even with the absence of the kitchen video footage, you got to incorporate the case files because that was the whole purpose of the case files. Now, is all of the case files a lie? No. Is all of it true? No. So then, what does a good investigator do? A good investigator would take the video footage as long with the case files and stuff, and they will do a forensics analysis. You'll do a forensic analysis. You can't get tunnel vision and just focus upon one thing and keep repeating that over and over again and trying to convince the people, okay, well, this is actual factual and true. I never did that. I never did that. Everything that I have explained, I had explained based upon that of what was given. Now, did I have everything? No. But what I have, but that of what I have, I gave a narrative to. And then I told you this round, I'm only going to go by what they said. You guys don't go by what they said. You guys go by what you think and what you believe, and what you think and what you believe. You're only deceiving yourself, because the things that has happened ain't happened in a manner to which you think. Because there is one young lady who clearly debunks us all when she said that there was an employee in the kitchen with her daughter, which totally goes against that of what the general narrative is of Kanika walking herself into that freezer and laying down and dying. That statement right there, peoples, totally debunks every goddamn thing that we can ever possibly think of. So now, how do we rectify that or justify that? You can't. You absolutely can't, to be honest with you. So the only thing that you can do is you have to come up with the conclusion that it wasn't only Kanika that was being shuffled in that establishment. Because if you guys ever think that that was just only Kanika Jenkins all in that video footage, you're kindly mistaken, peoples. You can't prove that it was Kanika all in that video footage. And I can't prove to you that it wasn't. But I did prove to you that several girls played Kanika. I did do that. And with that, hey, I'm satisfied. Because I will never know definitively what happened to a baby girl. But I can't tell you with a certainty what didn't happen based upon what you guys are giving. Brazy had said, I bet she walked back there and it was more footage than they needed, the footage of her walking back there to match the narrative. Yeah. No, people, let me say something. I don't discount Kanika. I don't discount Kanika was ever in that hallway. I don't discount that at all. I don't discount that Kanika was ever in the kitchen. I don't discount that at all. I don't discount that Kanika was ever at the establishment. That's not what I'm saying. You guys are misconstruing what I'm saying. What I am saying is I don't believe she walked the halls of that establishment in the manner in which they are giving us. That's what I'm saying. It's a big difference. I never said Kanika was never in the halls. I never said Kanika was never on the elevator. I never said Kanika was never in the kitchen. I never said Kanika was never at the establishment. But what I am saying is I, Edward Joseph, do not believe that Kanika had walked the halls of that establishment as they are portraying. Is that crystal clear? I don't think that you guys get it. I ain't never said that she was never in the halls. She was never on the elevator. She was never in the kitchen. She was never in the room. She was never in the bathroom. She was never at the establishment. I'm not saying that. I'm saying I don't agree with the narrative that she walked the halls as they are trying to portray. You guys agree with that shit. I don't. And that's where we have our impasse, peoples. Because I don't believe she walked the halls in a manner to which they said she did. Because if it was that way, peoples, then that long, steep stairwell, when they said that she got up to the main level, how in the fuck did she get up there? She didn't walk up no stairs. And then she didn't have no key fob, or no, she didn't have no key to get on the freight elevator, because you had to have a key in order to get and utilize the freight elevator. Because if not, then anybody can just get on there and just horse around and play around and go to any level and start stealing food and things like that. There's security measures for everything, peoples. Even in the pool area, you got to have a key in order to get into the pool area. So then you still haven't explained to me how she came from walking the halls, being commandeered by all of these different people, being in a plastic bag and being transported all over the establishment. How do you justify the pool area? How do you justify the beverage manager and all of these people doing things to Kanika? How do you justify the gang members doing things to Kanika or to any other girl? Because you've seen in this part video footage, you've seen TY and the guy in the cone head carrying someone. Was that Kanika? Or was that some other girls? You clearly seen it. You clearly seen the guys in the black hoodie carrying someone. Was that Kanika or was that someone else? It ain't a pigmentation of our imagination, people. It was actual people that was being carried. Not everybody walked the goddamn halls. And you can't prove to me that they did, peoples. You can't prove to me that they did. And you cannot prove to me with certainty that was ever Kanika in the halls walking. Because if she was walking, how the fuck was she being carried? And we've clearly seen the video footage of her or a young lady or someone being carried. How in the fuck did she get in the freezer? If she didn't walk in the freezer by herself, what was she dragged in there or was she carried in there? And if she was dragged in there, where's the drag marks on the floor? Because remember, there's oil on the floor. So you would have seen drag marks all over everywhere and stuff. You would have seen a long strip of drag marks and stuff all along her pants, all along the side of her pants. You didn't even see that. You didn't even see where she was supposed to have been dragged on her ass. Because the bottom of her pants wasn't even soiled to that degree, peoples. So that totally debunks this bullshit and madness that you guys are saying, oh, well, she was dragged. And where's the plastic bag that was supposed to be sealing her and transport her all over the goddamn establishment? You don't see it, peoples. You don't see it. Did you see any plastic bag of Kanika being dragged all over the establishment? And if she was in a plastic bag, peoples, she would have suffocated because it wouldn't have been no oxygen. They couldn't have gotten to no certain area and kept that girl alive with the way that plastic bag was sealed around whoever was in that plastic bag. So at that point in time, was she dead? If that was Kanika? Y'all got to think about what you guys are saying before you ever come to me and talk to me. Because see, peoples, I'm too fucking analytical. I just can't buy this shit that you guys are telling me. That shit doesn't make no sense. And then when I come back and I analyze it and I throw it in your goddamn face, you can't even give me a fucking explanation as to why you saying the various things that you're saying. But you're just saying it out the side of your goddamn neck. Give me a fucking explanation. Science doesn't lie, peoples. It doesn't lie. It doesn't lie. And when those pictures was taken, she no longer had died. So how in the fuck could she be transferred all over the goddamn establishment in a bag and still looking fresh? If she was in that freezer, peoples, for any length of time before those pictures was taken, you know that wound that was by the shin of her foot and the blood that was protruding out of there? It would have dried up and crackled. You know how I know? Because the fucking ice that was under her goddamn toe was a solid piece of ice. Then it melted, and then it turned into a frozen puddle of ice. And so that takes time to melt and to freeze again. And if that be the case, peoples, that wound that was on her foot would have been dry blood. I know what I'm talking about because the evidence is in your goddamn face. All you got to do is just open up your goddamn eyes, shut your fucking mouth, and then look at something and learn something. Some of you guys, have you ever taken biology in school, peoples? Have you ever taken forensics in school? Have you guys ever did a science project, peoples? Well, this is one of the greatest science projects that many of you will always fail because of the bullshit and nonsense you come with. It's crazy to me. Brazy said, because whatever happened between her and hotel staff, they wasn't going to let her leave to tell what they did to her. I agree with that. I totally agree with that. She wasn't getting away. She wasn't leaving that establishment. She wasn't. I totally agree with that. Whatever status Kanika had found herself in at that establishment, she wasn't walking out there alive. Whether it be by the hotel establishment or whether it be by the gang members. Her fate was already sealed and she was going to be meeting Jesus. Bottom line, that's it, that's all. She wasn't going home, peoples. She wasn't going to have no babies. She wasn't going to get married. She wasn't going to that job that she just got. She wasn't doing nothing. She wasn't having no more freak offs with any boy that she has been dealing with and whatnot. She wasn't making no more phone calls. She wasn't going to no more parties. She wasn't drinking or doing anything else that she would have done in life. That was the end of her story right there at that establishment. However you may look at it. However you may look at it, that was it. It's over with. That's done. She was gone. No question about that. Kanika was gone, people. She was gone. And everybody can be in their feelings as much as they want to, but that's fine being in your feelings because that shit doesn't mean nothing to me. It really don't, peoples. I'm a very analytical person and I look at everything. You got to incorporate everything. You can't let nothing out. And you got to give a good, wholesome narrative to that of what you're trying to convey. Because if you don't, then you leave the people clueless. Everybody is not visionaries. Everybody just can't look at videos and then just discern and decipher what you're trying to convey. That's not going to happen. When I show videos, I give a narrative behind that. I show you and explain to you exactly why I feel such. Now, you can agree or you don't have to agree. And if you disagree, well, then why don't you go on your live or why don't you come to my live and why don't you explain in great detail why you disagree or even why you agree? That's how you do it. All you have all of these other content creators do is just sit up here, show a little something, and then threaten the people of, well, if you don't agree with me, then y'all can't come to my live. Really? That you got content creators sit up here, play music and whine all day long and crying like a goddamn baby. Nigga, you are a grown ass man. What the fuck is your problem? Whining over some girl who will never give him the fucking time or the day. And you know what's so remarkable about it, people, is that these suckers who talk about the Kanika Jenkins case, do they have kids? And if they have kids, where in the fuck are they kids? Have they ever seen a vagina before? Have they ever had some before? Is this the reason why they're fucking single? Is this the reason why no woman will ever spread their legs to them? Because they got some mental fucking issues? Niggas looking at booty, want booty, talking about booty, everything is booty. And then you got a sucker over here playing music all day long, whining. What woman wants a fucking man to sit up here and whine all goddamn long? Sit here, complain, bitch and moan and stuff and want to dominate her. Don't no woman want no guy like that. She'll look at him and say, bitch, what the fuck is your problem? Calm the fuck down. It's like, what the fuck is wrong with him? You spend $50 every goddamn month, spend all of this time to go live to play some goddamn music and whine the fuck on the live. You spend $50 a month, go live every goddamn day and talk about thunder booty, men's asses. And then telling the world how much you like men's asses and you adore men's asses. You never talked about a VCAT. You never talked about a woman. Out of the 7 years that I ever heard you on live, you never mentioned a goddamn woman. Never. But it's always a man's ass. This nigga talks about ass so much that, you know, hey, I'm sitting over here covering my ass. Because it ain't no telling. He probably go electronically and try to reach in and try to get my ass. I'm covering my ass. Because the sucker likes thunder booties. He likes booties that's on fire. He is a P. Diddy. Brazy said, I don't think she walked to her death at all. She was carried. See, people, we don't disagree on everything. We disagree on some things, but we don't disagree on everything. But see, we can agree to disagree. That's something that you guys haven't even learned and understood and mastered that shit. All right, people. So what I want to do, let me stop complaining and things, and let me get on to what I was going to do, because this was about Tregay. So let's go to Tregay's fucking channel, and I want you guys to see what me and Brazy had done on this channel. I'm only going to focus upon the I'm only going to focus upon going to focus upon the and he's live right now. And he's trying to expose Casey Cloy over Sanchez Mendina. I've already seen, so you know I understand the play. Well, let's go to his channel. I want you guys to see the shit of what me and Brazy had did today. This was epic. Let me go to his live. We was sitting up here. We was talking in his channel. So let me go and let me open that. So I'm going to focus upon this right here while he's giving his narrative. So let me go back to the part to when Brazy had first came in. So it was about right there because I know it was close to when he started to play the this thing right here. So I want you guys to see what we were saying in the chat. So okay, so now he's coming showing Brazy thing right here, but I don't see Brazy come in yet. So that's when I called them and told them, hey, you know, Trey Gang is over here talking about your live and stuff. And so let's fast forward a little bit. And I just want you guys to focus upon what we were saying in the chat room. But listen to Tregay just literally go off. Okay, so it starts right there because Brazy had first came in. So I'm gonna play this. I'm gonna enlarge it, and I want you guys to look at the chat room. Oh, am I sharing the people's? I'm not sharing the live. Okay, so here, you guys probably hearing it. Let me stop it for a moment. Let me go back here and let me share the live. I'm sorry. I just turned to my channel and I thought that I was sharing it, but I wasn't. Okay, here, let me go back to the channel. I thought I was sharing it. Damn. All right, so here, let me share to my screen. Now we're going to focus upon the chat room. I want you guys to see what Mary Brazy was saying in the chat room, but listen to Trey Gay, you know, go off because he was trying to he was trying to talk his shit, but the nigga couldn't talk his shit. So okay, yeah, you can still see Brazy right there. So all right, let me start it, and
Oh,
I'm gonna
you want to
focus
know what's the
upon the
name
chat
of
right
this
here.
movie? You interested? Check this out. Get out my live
Now this
screen.
is as much as I can show, but
Get out my live screen.
so let's look at
You
this.
booted. You want to know? Yeah, let me see this movie. You interested? Fuck this. This what you interested in. This what you interested in. You might as well just say fuck the Kanika Jenkins case. Fuck this. I want to see what the killers made a move about Kanika when King Rob said this shit. Yeah, you got to be one of them.
We ain't coming on your panel. We ain't coming on the panel with no
Rico
killer.
his ass up. today, boy.
Y'all see that,
And the
right?
sucker couldn't say shit.
Listen what he saying.
Y'all watch how we do it.
That had nothing to do with that baby getting took. Think I said that. Yeah, you had something to do with it, nigga. Fuck you talking about. That's what I be telling these niggas. Now how you let the motherfucker take your daughter motherfucking kidney? Fuck you, I play tick for tack with any nigga. Now run and tell that, bitch. Fuck these niggas, man. Play with none of these dudes, man. Any nigga say my name from Chicago, get in touch. That ain't from Chicago or from Chicago. Nigga talking that shit, man. Tripping with your kid. Man, bitch, what you wanna do, man? Get off this panel, nigga. You have kill that shorty. What you talking about? You whole ass nigga. I don't wanna dump this
Man,
nigga.
the building, South Slow University, man. It don't ring a bell, man. We're in the building. We're in the building. Hey, look, y'all, this is a pyramid.
Playing with none of these cornballs. I go tick for tack. You had something to do with it, and I'm letting my city know. Now you watch your motherfucking daughter get me. Motherfucker. Fuck you talking about?
That's why you heard Irene live video when the girl said, I hope they call the ambulance. And guess what time they were talking about this? If this was on September the 6th, round about, look what time the ambulance would have been showing up. For real, for real. What you mean? Ain't no, don't make a big deal about it. Just chill out. You know what I'm saying? Put yourself on timeout right quick till you catch up. That's all you gotta do. Stop typing in chat because you're making me suspicious. Just like how he popped up. Hold on, wait a minute. Man, why they showing this shit, bruh? I ain't even trying to play no music on this shit. Hold on, wait a minute. This shit right here.
She already called me private, so she hang up and call my other phone. Yo, word. She called this phone. I don't know how the fuck she got this number. I had this phone for like 2 months, my nigga. That's personal. That's for family only. That scared me. For 3, she talked about a lot of shit. She said the date. I was trying to get the fucking video to play, but it wouldn't go. She talked about the date that I shot the video shoot. I don't know how the fuck she know that. She talked about what occurred. To me, all her friends are innocent. She say, no one's innocent. No one, don't look away. And I'm like, yo, who is she? And I asked her, yo, were you in that room? No. She denied everything. I really believe it's somebody that was in that room, or she's well acquainted with somebody that's in that room. She knew too much about the case. You understand what I'm saying? And I asked her, are you related to the family? She was quiet and said, no, I don't know. All she kept saying, I'm calling from down south. And then it sounded like she was finna say Texas or some shit like that. Now, if the lady was going to say Texas, because they don't tell her who watching this. But we all know who have a sister that live in Texas. We all know that.
Now look at it different. Everybody, when we first watched this video, we assuming that she talking about Miss Teresa. Think about it now. This her, Gina McGill, is telling Zach what's on this footage. This who you finna see the very important people on the footage. This what you're gonna see on the footage. This finna explain everything. The police department, how she got in the freezer, all this on this footage at this particular time frame. Right? So look, Zach know this. Cause guess what? Why it's finna expose Zach? Cause once the setup was created, that's how Zach got the interviews. Cause he showed up on September the 9th. When the girl already sees, this will be the time. Drop the Irene live video while everybody distracted on the Irene live video thinking the girl alive. We doing interview, all this at the same time. Guess what Miss Teresa doing? Stand out the way. Let them work their magic, because they got control over the YouTube screens, the social media. So, boom. This working at Mr. Reese a favor. So, look, once you think about organ harvesting, look what will be going on. Boom. That's why you see a bunch of deliveries. Remember when they said, look, check this out. Remember what the lawyer said about any type of food and delivery people? You see them on the footage. You see him on the footage. The lawyer explained this in the beginning. If you see this on the footage, now you see, they already going to be in the kitchen feeding these bastards, preparing food for these bastards in the lower level kitchen. She deceives. Everybody know this. But round 2 some in the look. That's why you, that's cold. That's cold-blooded. You got these people playing the role. Same. Ain't no Miss Reese was probably in their parking garage. She was in the parking garage. Check this out. If the police frequency, when you go back to the police frequency, 5 hours on, we went over this. Check this out. This really finna get me mad right now, because this the most important part of the team. If Tregay broke the call down and said, y'all, look, if you add 5 hours off this police frequency, that means they were all in the basement, in the freezer, at what particular time. And the same people that I'm looking at that's typing in the chat when I was mentioning this shit, how the fuck? Check this out. This finna really get me mad. Man, you know what? I'ma just let everybody, I'ma just promote your movie. I'm just finna promote your movie. I'm finna just let it, I'm just finna feed these people to you, to the world. I'm gonna get your likes up. That's what you want, that's what you get. You know what I'm talking about? This what you want, this what you get. Here you go. Everybody go to his channel, like and subscribe to the killer. Since you want to know the truth about Kanika, ask the killer. Here you go.
Y'all need to speak up now. Because my sister ended up there for no reason. I told them everything I know. And y'all not telling the truth. How y'all end up with her car keys and her cell phone? Bianca is the one that went back in the room and got them. So why didn't you stay in the hall with her? Why did it take both of y'all to go back in the room? I had to go get my charger and my purse while you minding my business. Man, that's some bullshit. Because when we find out the truth, all you bitches gonna pay. My mother ain't gonna be the only one crying about losing her daughter. That was my best friend since I was little. And you know I wouldn't do anything to hurt her. She wasn't even going to the damn party. You came and you made her go. Listen, she's the one that called me and asked me to go. I'm really sick of all this back and forth. I really can't wait till it's all said and done. Nah, it ain't gonna never be all said and done. Till one of you bitches come up dead. Don't throw threats you can't fulfill, shorty. Nah, baby, that's the problem.
I'll tell you about these detectives. They steady coming to my house, and I'm trying to figure out why. They been at yours.
Here we got another YouTuber, Edward Joseph. Y'all see this? This what we get. This what we get. This what y'all want. This what y'all ask for, bro. This what y'all want. This what y'all ask for. Again, Lord footage, Edward Joseph, goddamn it, certified bracelet. Look at all these suckers popping up. Check this out. Don't say I try to tell y'all about these people, bro. This is what I got to deal with for the rest of my life, bro. Now you see why I got to say, man, Diamond, if anything happened to me, I'm not finna die over no shit. Goddamn it. And a motherfucker ain't throwing me up. You know, that's different story. Man, look, you ain't fighting me. I ain't fighting for y'all. Real shit. I'm gonna let them have it.
Us too? Girl, that is ridiculous. Like, they ever say. But look though, hey, what time you coming to the rest?
Go like and share and subscribe.
Hey, make sure. Oh, this is my mama. You know, I like you for. I gotta call you back. Hold on. Come and be So where you been at? My friend's house. So why the police and detectives been coming to the house looking for you? I don't know. They steady keep talking about this Alicia stuff, and I'm not understanding why. We ain't had nothing to do with it. You gotta know something. Your name all on social media. I don't know why. So who is this guy? I don't know him. I only saw him like once or twice. So you just let your friend leave, knowing that she was drunk with some nigga? I mean, I just let her go have fun like the rest of us was doing. Y'all little hoes ain't got no loyalty nowadays. A pussy hoe can never. So, like, what the dude look like? I don't know what he looked like. I only saw him once or twice. That was it. I don't like this shit. But all I know is you need to tell me something. So at least I can protect you. I'm telling you the truth. We was all just having fun and stuff like that. And that's when she got drunk and walked out with some boy. And now it's like we all over social media and I'm not understanding why. Look, if I find out you lying, you know I'm going to beat your ass for days. Now, you can meet me home.
Man, I'm so glad, man. I'm so close to God. Cause look, this just taught me a lesson, bro. Man, I'm glad I'm so close to God. Cause if I were evil, if I want to get away with something, I could kill you and make a movie and force everybody to watch my movie. This what happened. And get you all on the narrative. Look at these duck ass Project Chicago nothing ass bitches on the screen. Really though. You can look at these bitches. Look at the bitch. These bitches can't even get a wig and look presentable. Nigga, you couldn't even find a fucking dime to play this role. You'd have found every bugaboo in the neighborhood. I told y'all this shit roast infested. I told y'all the roaches is real. You see them. This is why you can't trust Queek and Shay Shay. This Queek and Shay Shay, bro. Dude, man, these bitches will fuck aliens and bring home alien baby and be like, this your baby. And they think, that's my baby. This nigga, he's special. Like, shit. You see what I'm talking about? Look at this shit, bro.
Don't let me.
They waiting on their food stamp to hit. This look, it's at the end of the month. These bitches need extra money. Yeah, you want to play a role? Yeah, how much it play? 25, bitch. You get a 3.5, and you know the drinks on They got these bitches drinking some goddamn 4 liquor load. You know what I'm talking about? I'm just saying. It ain't shit about this ugly ass film that you done look. What's pretty about it? I'm looking at the bitches. Come on now. This ain't the 80s. This bitch got a big ass hoop earring. You can shoot 3. Look at this bitch. The whole head. I'm trying to see, did you Photoshop this bitch? Because I'm looking at this whole head. The bitch got to be a giant. The bitch got to be a 7-footer giant that landed and crashed in a Roswell on the shield. They just didn't catch all the hoes that was on the ship because you know them bitches got out of there when the UFOs they had bitches on the UFO, right? Y'all never heard can't save a hoe over UFO, you know, talking about some shit like that, right? Cause them hoes on that UFO, bro. Crash, bitch, I had nowhere to go but to the Shade John making baby. Now they done contaminate the population. Now they contaminate the other game. Look at this shit.
Beat you down. Okay.
That bitch leather jacket, little no motherfucker. Look how little that leather jacket is. And make it so bad, she got on bracelet coat. You know that ain't even her jacket. Look how little that motherfucker is, bruh. I can't make this shit up. Talking about, yeah, it's a very good short film. I can't tell. See how fat this bitch is? And look at that, this bitch about to bust out the seams. Jeez. Damn, then she ain't even pregnant, but that bitch look like she eat nothing but oodles and noodles. Ain't no steak. Steak don't swell you up like that. Clone meat do, you know what I'm talking about? You get like this when the government take care of you. You want to know, man, my guts. You know what I'm talking about? Because, you know, you can't buy hot food with stamps and shit. You got to get that process. Yeah, let me go get those Fruit Loops. Nah, they call Fruitos, bitch. And they buying all the cheap brand of Fruitos because I'm used to Fruit Loops. You know, with the parrot on that junk, you know what I'm talking about? With the puzzle on the back of it, yeah. They ain't got them no more. They done got him out the way. The government said ain't no more Fruit Loop. It's Fruitos. So now you got Fruitos, a conspiracy, weaponize the cereal food. And look how fat your gut is. No wonder why you depressed say you can't find a man. I agree. You know what I'm talking about? No wonder why you trying to escape the government food plan and want to try to holler at Ray talking about you gotta take me go feed me some shrimp and lobster. Bitch, what do you mean? Shrimps and lobster? You ain't never been on a pond where there was shrimps and lobster. Bitch, you stay 1,000 miles from shrimps and lobster. How you know about this shit? You see what I'm saying? Look at this shit, bro. Low budget ass film. Come on now, look at her. No, she ain't got no man. This bitch got on a goddamn Prince coat. This the same coat Prince wore in Purple Rain, goddamn it. Face ass bitch. And then look at this leather coat. This goddamn it, Charlie Baltimore coat. Y'all know who Charlie Baltimore is, don't it? Face ass nigga.
Don't let me beat you down. Okay.
Not in that tight ass coat. Not in that tight ass coat, you ain't. And then look, then they got Quick car in the back. That's how Quickly look. That's Quick car. Everybody know this Quick car. And that motherfucker behind on notes. And that motherfucker behind on the notes. You see how they got in the background? Look, y'all, watch this.
Get your ass out of here.
Damn, you mean, hey, bro, you mean to tell me 54 keys said this the first time I talked to you about on my live video. I know you lied. Last night, did you the first, you see what I'm saying? Never talked about you. I was just brought you, look, check this out. I just had some narrative and I knew you were going to come into play. That's why you spoke about it. And that's why I'm on your ass, sucker. You just exposed your goddamn self. How in the fuck 54 keys had to contact you in 24 hours? It ain't even been 24 hours since I mentioned your name. And 54 told you, yeah, tell her, get in my goddamn chat right now. Since the bitch watching, tell her long neck, long nose, look like Peter Griffin, you know, cause she do look like a black version of Peter Griffin. Cause when I seen the nose game, I said, damn. Bitch got to be one of those goddamn that crash in Roswell. She look just like the little green man with the Humpty Dumpty nose. Y'all look alike. I'm just saying, this you making my job even more easy for me. You know what I'm talking about? So everybody don't get it confused. I never mentioned this man in the day of my life till last night. And he saying 54 told me you were going live about me. So 54 was spotting me last night and say Bracelet get him. And then look. And then I could go to the timestamp when I look. Ooh wee. When I go to this when I first mentioned you last night, this 20 hours ago. So you mean to tell me 20 hours ago 54 were watching this? And the minute when I told y'all, remember, when I told everybody, remember 43. Remind y'all when I told y'all about this timestamp. So you mean to tell me 54 had to contact you in this time frame? Hey, folks, he talking about you brazen. You can look, she can buy 12.
He talking about you brazen. So 54 watching, right?
In that
Boom, I'm
photo,
catching all
right?
you bitches.
Check this
You
out.
look
Make
at
it
this
so bad.
shit.
These
Look.
names right here. Hey, everybody
Boom.
the name.
I see why when 54 would contact you then in emergency. This emergency dispute, because goddamn it, Brazy, he on your ass. Let's get him. Yeah, that's what it looked like to me now. I'm glad that you just verified my receipt. You just put me on the map, brother. I love you, brother. You put me on the map. I love you so much. I gotta whip you with this master stick. Big booty. I hope your booty big, cause I want none but meat when I swing in there. You gonna feel that goddamn pressure, Jack. So 54 had to contact you between this timestamp, cause this is the only time when I mention you. So from this live video I made 20 hours ago, look at the link, gang. Boy. If this is 443, when I shut it down, damn near the next 20 minutes. So you already know what's going on with that situation, don't it? Damn. Shit, he showing his ass like this. I can't do nothing but give me some booty. Give me some booty, Jack. Shit, I ain't even gay, but when it comes to some tea like this here, give me some booty. I'm gonna sound like the booty water. See, you know, booty is more important than food right now. It's more important than water. You know what I'm about? Because at this point, I want some booty. And you're the perfect one for this job because you just gave me a little bit. You're teasing me, Jack. Don't give me just a little booty. You know what I'm? Come on now. I want the full goddamn feeling. You know, when I whip some man, I want full contact. Can I get full contact of that junk? Cause when I slap these jaws, you know what I'm saying? When I'm gonna make it say, ooh wee, you know what I'm talking about? Ooh wee. You feel me? Yeah, take that how you want to. I guess he finna get mad and call me gay now. Yeah, he gay. I told y'all he gay. Yeah, I just want some booty though. And you dark skin too. That means shit. If you dark skinned, nigga, you chocolate flavor. Yep. Yeah, you a chocolate flavor. You that clone chocolate, you know what I'm talking about? You the cheap chocolate though. You know, you ain't the real Hershey nigga, you know what I'm talking about? Nah, he ain't the real Hershey. You know, when you go to that Dollar Tree and you go to that special chocolate, be like, damn, what the fuck? Like shit. Bitch, nah, that ain't that real. This shit done broke me out, bitch. Yeah, you can't fuck with that kind of chocolate. Look at that chocolate right there. You know what I'm talking about? I'm just saying, Grazy. I'm finna give you all the clout in the world. You got 100,000. I mean, you got 1,000 subscribers. We finna go on and promote that. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I told y'all 54. He said 54 had to contact him in 24 hours on this shit. This let you know I'm serious, ain't the game. Man, this shit so goddamn serious. Look, then they trying to look. They even throwing symbols. You got to show your booty if you want to play this role. So he made sure he get that nigga booty cheap. He gay, bro. All these niggas had to sacrifice and play a role. Yeah, look, you can grease my booty. Don't tell nobody, look. And he gonna make him massage it in. So he gonna massage his cheeks and have it all on camera. So in the near future, they can't tell on each other in case something happens. That's what I'm saying. But check this out.
Why the fuck was you talking to 12?
They came to my house and asked me about the situation from the party. I told them I ain't know nothing.
Think I'm supposed to believe that shit? As much as you run your motherfucking mouth?
I put the pill in her drink and I left because they told me to leave.
See, now I ain't gotta pay you. Because you let somebody else do the job without me having to ask.
Exactly. Now you don't have to worry about me saying nothing to nobody. Because if I do, I'm going to jail too.
So if you got this in your movie script, I would pay to put the pill in your drink and not live. That sound like Mike, and Bree type shit. So I'm reading all between the lines when it comes to this shit.
I was never worried about you saying shit. But I do need you to help me get J-So for me.
Get J-So?
Yeah, get J-So.
You want me to kill him?
And that's why you mad, bro, because you can't see my pretty dope boy face. You can't see my face so you can get roused up because you some thunder booty bandit ass niggas. And I don't associate with your kind. You did want to make you gay. You know what I'm saying? And then you really make yourself look bad because this really about nigga Jenkins. And I'm on the verge of exposing you. And you try to make it as a joke, throwing laughing and joke. Ain't nothing funny about this shit, bro. Ain't nothing funny. I'm not even finna entertain that dumb ass shit. Like, I'm not finna entertain this ugly ass nigga with this beard. You see, this nigga need to go brush his face. You couldn't pick nobody to play a role and, you know, stop it. Especially you with Joseph. Boy, that picture you got, you need to stop. That picture you got on your profile, stop it. That's not you. Stop it. That is not you. You need to cut the bullshit. Cut the boo-boo, bro. When y'all gonna stop playing around with the JVK and trying to make it everybody? Yeah, I'm finna expose. You ain't exposing a motherfucking thing but yourselves. You see what I'm saying? As a matter of fact, let me spill some tea, guys. See, they in my chat. Let's spill some tea. Fuck the movie. Everybody get the point. This is where you get this sucker at, right? This him. This is sucker that was at the hotel with Kanika when that shit went down. You see what I'm saying? Look at the content. Just check out the content. Look at the movement. All that. Look, watch this. His first video is talking about who? King Rob.
I have to finish writing this paper. I'm swamped. Just get Grammarly. It's free. Can it help with what I wrote?
We're in a building, Slow University, man. It don't ring a bell, man. We're in a building. We're in a building. Hey, look, y'all, this is a pyramid. They put some pyramids. Hey, did y'all like the reenactment?
I'm in the project, in the squad. You know the shower got the ones in her pride. She know the justice seek, it wasn't that high. For everyone know it is chosen, you know justice. I'm in the project, in the squad. You know the shower rack that wasn't her pride. I heard the justice league, they wasn't that high. But all I want to know is chosen, you.
Now look. This video, nobody can go to the video where he got it from. He know where to go get this video and show everybody to make it look like, yeah, I got video of King Rob. Been saying this way before the Kanika Jim case. This way before Zach TV. Bruh. Why you think y'all trying to double team on me, Edward Jones? This is y'all look like food. I can't even believe y'all would do that. Y'all really show my face? I show you these nuts. If you agree, if I could show you these nuts, I show you my face, gang. You know what I'm talking about? If I'm gonna show you my face, I'm gonna take a dick picture with it. Cause I want you to see the full body of this paillard stick greased up and show you a real goddamn warrior over her. You know what I'm talking about? And it might turn you on. That might bring some of that faggot niggas out of you niggas. You know what I'm talking about? Maybe you'll forget about the beat. Maybe you will see like, man, I can't resist no more. Tregay, and I just want to let you know I'm a big fan. Man, you just don't know how my booty tingle right now. I'm like, your booty tingle, give me some truth. You know what I'm saying? And I manipulate you and give you, tell me some truth. Do I gotta pinch your booty or something and make it, you know what I'm saying, so you'll know that I'm serious? I touch it. You know what I'm talking about? I touch that motherfucker. You know what I'm talking about? But look, he the only one that got this video, right? Look, y'all. Look. You can't find this unless he gave it to you. So this let you know he been knowing what's going on with King Rob way before the Kanika Jimmy K. They been friends. So he just trying to bait everybody in. Look what I got on King Rob. So check this out, Brady. What's your whole purpose of exposing King Rob? What's your purpose behind this video? I'm just trying to see. Is you trying to expose King Rob on Nika? They look like you trying to expose King Rob. So since you trying to expose King Rob, explain it to me. It ain't finna make sense. You see what I'm saying? This finna expose him more. Because everybody get it. You trying to expose King Rob. So let me find out you finna say the same shit I'm saying about some motherfucking King Robert Tapera, mate, and you can link Andrew Home where Andrew Home get this shit from. Linking motherfucker with Tapera, mate. In another Las Vegas raping that's connected to the same hotel with Crown Plaza. You bitches, y'all sellouts, bro. You a regular at the hotel fucking with underage ass girls. You see what I'm saying? Oh, look, that's all they want. That's all y'all see there. That's all they want to do. I was exposing all y'all shit. You got a video too. Oh, Lord, please. I want to know what custom design is. What custom? I'm surprised custom design didn't show up. Damn, especially Brazen cause that y'all buddies, ain't it? Where your buddy at? Get him in here. Might well get all you bastards in one chat. Look, y'all, don't pay no attention. Check this out. This making history. This making history. Cause this just to prove to you everything what Tregay would tell y'all, it's a lot of YouTube. These people in numbers. And matter of fact, you got some people like on Facebook that had something to do with the Kanika Jigga case. They got a big ass following. And I'm gonna tell you something. Them the ones that could change the game, cause them the ones that got the big following and can make me look like, yeah, man, look, this man here crazy and all this. But what keeping them off of me are the receipts. This what keeping these people up off of me because everything is public information. And look how many people that didn't look up the public information. And this why the people that didn't look up in the information, this why these people in the chat, because they know you didn't looking up the information. I'm trying to tell you the shit public and you can go look into this type of shit, but they can come to one and say, look, I made a movie, I made video, let me make a video. You interested in the video? Really? That's the sad part about it, bro. Fuck those videos. Receipts. See what I'm talking about? This is why he showed up same sucker on the footage.
Justice, disrespected me, slandered TT, lied on Maya, made G's or breathe, accused room service, even blame P. I'm the king of Kanika, say my name please, like Ty Nasia or Ty Roland. I drive like Asian Regina die scrolling. The bloody nose tissue got your eyes swollen. You spent your money on fake change while I'm holding. You wanna harm Manifa while I farm my reefer. I can't harm the weaker truth. Harm the speakers, beg you to the flag and calm the speaker. You ran the Patreon, I'm on Armor Reaper. You a registrant while I own things. I'm the bank.
And guess what hotel this is? That's the problem. Everybody found out what hotel this was. And this finna let you know, if you find out what hotel this was, you can find out securities and employees. Then you'll find out like, oh, this how they be throwing all these hotel parties at these suites. Because y'all know black people ain't just finna really spend money on a hotel like this, sure, unless they got the hookup from the hood and can do this type shit. See what I'm saying? Pie man, them folk big man. This the whole purpose for them to come in the chat and throw everybody out for what I'm showing them, and it ain't even working. That's why they mad. Cause of this shit. First video, look, coming soon, cause nigga jigging murder mystery. Look, that's all they want to do. Chicago crime wave. Look at this. This all they want to do. Oh, you better not say nothing about Kiara Coles and all this tea I got on Kiara Coles and never spilled before. Stop it, young man. You better stop it. Hold on. You got young Dolph in your mouth. I'll kill you about Dolph, nigga. I'll send them niggas right now to your doorstep and kill you about some Dolph, nigga. Keep Dolph out your name, sucker. And check this out. Yeah, look at all this old shit. You know what I'm talking about? Look. It's all. Hold up. What to discuss all the why you got Edward Joseph in the lineup? Don't let me y'all supposed to be together in a chat right now, but when it comes to discretion, I want to hear this shit. Oh, Breezy, check this out, Breezy. We know about Cali too. Custom design. Yeah, okay, yeah.
Yo, it's your boy Brazy once again. You know what I'm saying? Hitting y'all with an exclusive, man. You know, we're gonna talk about these fake.
That nigga look like Roger Rabbit, right? That motherfucker. I swear to God, man. I swear, man. This nigga, please. Man, I don't know where they get these niggas from, bro. I can't take this shit no more, bro. Stop it. Stop it right now. Where does picture come from? Where the fuck do this picture come from? You mean to man, look, you just sat down and be like, yeah, let me Google some shit. Edward Joseph, goddamn, you know what I'm talking about. This ain't even him. This is not his picture. That's the cold part about it, y'all. This is not Edward Joseph, bro. He wants y'all to think that's him. You know what I'm talking about? Because there's some shit that I do. Yeah, let me look. Boom. Let me get this one. I'm gonna upload this shit, you know what I'm talking about. And I'm gonna go in on that. Everybody thinking this Edward Joseph type shit. Man, stop it, bro. Stop it. Cause look, this is why they like show your face. What it look like I show my face, and then you man, look, man, I'm from down south, nigga. Look, we might be country, but we the most coldest motherfucker on the world, bro. Stop it. I'm not finna show you my good lookings, and you show me a photo. You could Google this shit. Like, yeah, show me an old ass, ugly ass pedophile on here with big lips, with reading glasses, with a pedophile cut, and you get this. This what this what it's finna generate. Co-pilot. You know what I'm talking about? I see through this shit. I want to know what Bradley finna say about you, Edward Joseph, because y'all teaming up on me in the chat. Now, y'all teaming up on me in the chat. I want to know if he going against you right now in this video.
YouTubers and how they play with this Kanika Jenkins case. You know
Just
what I'm
like I
saying?
thought.
Such a disgrace. Such a disgrace. You know what I'm saying? It's just crazy because, you know, we see the King Robs, the Chosen Kings, you know, they was out doing the same thing. Now when you update it, we got Edward Josephs and the Nia Conleys. This shit crazy, man.
So why y'all beefing and y'all teaming up on me in the chat? I don't get it. I don't fucking get it, bro. You got this nigga telling he telling you about you, but y'all teaming up on Tregay in the chat like, yeah. Come on, man. Stop it, bro. I need 54 in the chat. What 54 has it? Hold on. Can somebody tag 54? You know what? I've been drinking and I'm ready to tear some ass up now. Since they in my chat, I might well just go our way. Somebody get 54 with her because I want to talk to the bitch. Since 54 telling your ass what I said about you, tell that bitch, I want to hear that bitch say, yeah, I told him Tregay. Let's see how much balls this bitch got, because she looked like a man to me. Look like a man in my Mad TV voice. When you ask goddamn it, Miss Sweeney, whatever that lady, and what the suspect look like a man. I'm like, what? Bitch, you look like a man. 54, where you at, boo? Because I got 3 of them on my ass right now, and I need all y'all here right now. Because from my understanding, you contact the motherfuckers in 24 hours. Shit. Nah, what you mean? Oh, why I gotta be old? See, y'all see what I'm saying? Somebody get 54, big nose, long face, ass in my chat. Since this bitch told Brazy TV, I'm talking about you. No, I'm not mad. What I'm be mad about? Nah, y'all got to be mad. Cause y'all the one communicating with each other, talking about some motherfucker mention names and shit. Who big mad? You bastards. Man, if I cut my camera on and show you my pretty white teeth, shit. Man, you better stop it. Ain't nothing mad. I'm not mad, y'all. I'm not mad. I'm so goddamn mad. Look, check this out. Since they say I'm mad, do this sound like I'm mad? And please, since you forced me to do this, I'm not trying to laugh and use my, you know what I'm talking about? Because I don't want the female get off track because they love my voice and stuff. Because they be saying, Tregay, you know your voice be turning me on and stuff. And every time I hear you laugh, I just melt like butter. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like, you know how when you leave a chocolate out in the sun and you just see how quickly it's melt, that's when it really get your flavor. And I'm like, what, boo? You know what I'm talking about? And all this old shit. I can see, no. I ain't finna let you set me up, cause that's how you niggas get started. That's probably why you said that shit, so you wanna hear those words coming out my mouth. But no, you a thunder booty, you know what I'm talking about? You one of those niggas that like your ass greased up by little boys on a Friday night. You tell your wife is like, yeah, I'm finna go hang out with the fellas. But then again, you ain't really hanging out with the fella, cause you got that little boy on that other end sneaking out, jumping out of goddamn rooftop to come and get some of that goddamn thug life west side payout stick. You know what I'm talking about? And then make it so bad, you want to keep that nigga on the secret, so you finna bless this little boy. Be like, look, I tell you what, I'm gonna buy you some titties. Now that boy got titties, booty, cheek, thighs, and everything. So that little boy ain't finna go tell nothing about no brazy TV. You know what I'm talking about? Invested in man boobs. Yeah, put these man boobs on Junior right quick. You know what I'm talking about? Now you got this man real coming out this motherfucker looking directly like Gorilla Low. You know what I'm talking about? Now you got a boy that look like a impersonator of Gorilla. On the low. Got that little boy fine a motherfucker. You know what I'm talking about? Big booty, big ass, nice cheeks. And you thinking, you know, and yo man, yeah, I got me Gorilla in my life. But that's that little boy, man. You see what I'm talking about? And you sitting up there and got that little boy trained and shit. And that thing, you know, you got that little boy all on the west side, whopping and shit. And everybody like, damn, you know, what really going on? Who is him? And all the all the little girls, they vouching for him because they like that little hot little boy because he the life of the party and shit. If he the life of the party and all the females look up to and he gay and he a boy, that mean he fucking somebody with some status. And that's why he's showing his ass like this. Because they don't want to, he ain't gonna say no name like, yeah, Braylon busting this ass wide open, bitch. I got this nigga leaving the fucking house arguing with his white bitch to come get man booty. You know what I'm talking about? And then, you know, Braley on surveillance on a doorbell camera, 2 houses down, you know what I'm talking about, cheating and shit on the wife, creeping to a little boy, you know what I'm talking about? Now, he done went over there, little Queequeg house. Now, he ain't done for Queequeg. Queequeg got that little boy in there. Queequeg cool. So he come in there and quickly like, yeah, you, what's up, bro? I don't know, chilling. You know, just come and smoke a couple of blunts with y'all. You know, that's cool. The boy back there, you know, he been waiting on you and shit. He's like, yeah, you know what I'm talking about? So he finna pay his way, like make sure everybody gets some hush money. Yeah, here go you a couple of grams. Yeah, you know, you fuck with some heroin. Look, let me give you a couple of grams heroin. You know, everything cool. Thinking everything cool just to get to that little boy. You know what I'm saying? You get to that little boy, check this out. You go to get to that little boy. Now y'all so high and drugged out y'all man since you done bought the man titties and the booty. You know, you done bought him titties and the booty. And once you bought him titties and the booty, he done put that wig on, and then he look like Gorilla, but on the man side, you know that's a personator, right? But since you so high full of that dope, and the government put some of that freaky shit in that dope, like make them look fine, you know what I'm talking about? They got some drugs, make them look fine drugs, you know what I'm talking about? Some of y'all probably didn't even know y'all were fucking with some of that shit. That some of that make them look fine drugs. Yeah, give me a gram. Some of that make them look fine. That's that drug that you been fucking with in that club, and you make that nigga. Do you just see how that nigga was like the night shine, the armor that night? Like, damn, man, that nigga fine a motherfucker. And next time you know, is you go pick that nigga ass up again, and you be like, what's the address? Give me the location. You pull up and like, damn, nigga. Hold up. I mean, when I met you, your face was like smooth, your skin was glowing. Shit, today this nigga got freckles and shit. You know what I'm talking about? That type of shit. You know what? Because I met a couple of bugaboos myself on some of that get fine drugs. You know what I'm talking about? You know, my nigga, you know what I'm talking about? I'm at this house like, yeah, man, let me get some of that. You know, he like, yeah, this that new shit. I'm like, yeah, let me get a couple of grams, please. You know what I'm talking about? So yeah, so you know, I'm in that motherfucker, you know, took me a couple of bumps. Everybody fine in the club. Damn, boo, even big block. Man, the old big girls, goddamn, in the club look like goddamn it, big teddy bears you could just play with all night and just jump on them and just have fun with them. Like, woo, squishy, squishy. Squishy, that type of shit, you know, that's some of that get fine drugs, you know what I'm talking about? And when the drug wear off, you get a nigga like this. You get an Edward Joseph. When the drug wear off, you get an Edward Joseph. This nigga told you, yeah, my name's Snoop. And then when the drug wear off, you get an Edward Joseph. Read that like, damn, no wonder. Now you got all females in rehab like, I ain't doing this shit no more. You know, that's why, because this why females say it's hard to find a nigga. I see why. Look at these photos. It's a drought. Boy, it's a goddamn drought out here, ain't it, ladies? What the ladies at? Thumb me up. Let me know if this is a drought, goddamn it. I feel the pain and the suffering, you know what I'm talking about? Jesus, I see why y'all complaining. Excuse me, you know what I'm talking about? Now I see where y'all coming from. You look, you mean to tell me y'all want somebody like this call you early in the morning talking about, hey, sugar dumplings? Be like, what, nigga? Who want a dick picture from him? Y'all want to see his dick pictures? He might got that retarded dick over there. You know, that retarded dick, that motherfucker might be 80 inches long. That nigga look like he got that retarded shit going on, you know, because you know that nigga look like he inbred. Man, then you can tell his mama is his daddy, and his daddy is the niece. You know, all type shit going on. You know what I'm talking about? I'm just saying, bro. You know what I'm talking about? That man might show you a goddamn pie stick like, whoa, shit, bitch. This nigga got to be retarded. Because all the retarded niggas have wood like this. You know what I'm talking about? With those teeth marks, shit. Man, y'all got me in tears. Man, y'all got me in tears right now, bro, because I ain't trying to fight them up. They asking for it.
Just check it out, man. These people got
Then he trying to
some of
sound
the
sexy and
most
shit.
wildest imaginations, nefarious mantras.
See that?
Shit is crazy.
He trying to
We
sound
on the
sexy.
Slow University, man. It don't ring a bell, man. We're in the building. We're in the building. Hey, look, y'all, this is a pyramid. They put a pyramid. Hey, did y'all like the reenactment? Skid it.
I'm in the project, fucking with squad. You know, the shot back and walking her clock.
So this is what they do. He know where to get that video from. So let me get back on subject. All right, gang, I got to get back on subject. This is why, because he popped up in the chat because of what I was saying. All these names right here, look, boom. You can trace these people back. And then look, make it so bad. This is where they were looking for the twins. This is where they were looking for the twins. When they were looking for the twins, guess how long? Check this out. Before we ever knew about Kaniga, just say if she was a missing infant and her mother is Patricia Fowler, now you will see why they had this girl on the run.
We all know that. And this sister, we never seen her on social media, to my knowledge. We never seen her on like on videos and shit like that, to my knowledge. But you know, by this being a sister, she may know a lot of shit that we don't know. You understand what I'm saying? That we don't know. So that was probably the biggest break in the fucking history of this Facebook discussion group right there. That phone call. And y'all know 9 times out of 10, I be getting aggy like when people be, oh, this is fake. I'm reading the comments. She don't know I'm live. I'm doing it on behalf of y'all because I know it's a lot of, like 95% of y'all, 5% of assholes in here, but 95% of y'all really want justice, really want truth. Y'all ain't in this group to argue and to downplay people's and others' opinions. You understand what I'm saying? That had to be a fucking family member, somebody super close, because she knew too much. My nigga.
Uh-oh. See that?
She started naming names. She told me, Zach, be careful because such and such on this. And she told me, write down names. Yo, names, my nigga. Like, this the biggest break ever. I don't want no parts in this. I'm done. I'm done. Fuck, I ain't gonna say fuck the footage, but don't.
And I just want to share this with everybody. Notice Braisley TV never denied the allegation that I said that's him on the footage. Oh! See that? I just want everybody to just stay focused now.
All right, peoples. They tried to say that Brazy was at the they tried to say that Brazy was at the at the Crown Plaza, and he was some type of air conditioning technician. Um, everybody, hold on. All right.
Oh wow. This man is pure crazy. Funny as hell. Look, I'm over here trying to sit back and drink some coffee at work. This when I say that this man is so damn funny, he said, and that's first he told people I was straight drop yesterday. Now he's saying I'm somebody. So I guess he got me blocked in the chat. So you know what I'm saying, I can't say shit. He said I'm somebody, some dude with a jersey on. When I say this motherfucker funny,
Mhm.
it is diabolical. I'm just laying back like this motherfucker Tregay. Hey, I rub him the wrong way, man. That motherfucker. Hey, he hate that I told the truth on his ass.
Yeah,
Forever today, he owes. Hey, that motherfucker gonna hate my guts.
for
All
sure.
I did was expose that fucking France cave letter wasn't real, and he pissed. Jesus, is he still alive trying to prove a point? He's so mad. He just mad. He swept it down. I'm at the hotel now. Everybody he get into it with, he said they at the hotel though. But damn, what's going on, everybody over here, man? What y'all got going on? It's a Friday night, man. What y'all on, man? Pull up to the panel, man. Talk some shit if y'all want to. You feel me? I see it's a few people in here. Let me see who in here. This shit is so funny. Yeah, that shit crazy, man. Trey gang got a real problem, man.
Hey, wait till I put this video together.
That motherfucker said, there you go. There go the thunder booty right there.
I mean, for a nigga to sit up here and talk about booty all day long and stuff, man.
That motherfucker hate me, man. I beat Trey gang ass up. No weapons or nothing. Just bare knuckle. I beat his ass up. He only that's the killer part when people don't be knowing people. He don't even know. Boy, you better not be nowhere little coming over here. I'ma beat your ass up. I stay in that gym, boys. You crazy?
What's going on with him though? Why
Well,
is
what
he
it is
so?
this. What it is this. Like I say, I sat back and I did just like regular people do. I seen he was talking on live. I
Mhm,
said, okay, Trey ain't talking. It's been a while since I heard some of his, crazy ass stories. So, I turned it up in the truck, riding around. Shit, I want to be entertained,
mhm,
So I pushed play on the shit, looking at it, and he had another lady up there. basically saying this was Kanika and everybody was staying in another town and people had got adopted. And I said, it's not the same motherfucker who just said now. He just said that Franz K wrote him a letter 2 weeks ago, about a month ago. And the letter explains everything.
Right.
I said, this ain't the same motherfucker that said this, is it? But then, this ain't the same motherfucker that said, about 2 months ago, he said, it was the higher ups. Now it's the lower downs. You know what I'm saying? Now it's the everything. Trey Gang be working on that bag, man. Trey Gang, hey man, that boy get that little liquor in the system, get the lick in that tooth, getting that little man. Listen, Trey Gang, hey, he get the lick in that gold tooth in the front. Man, I got something for their ass tonight, Jack. I know exactly how I'm gonna lay that shit. I bet he tell his daddy the whole story before he go live and get to telling everybody the shit. I bet he map it out to his pops. Like, I'm gonna tell him this, right, Jack? And then I'm gonna hit him with a payal stick and try to tell him, I'm gonna try to tell him that, what Teresa had did, shit, because George Washington, listen, we ain't landing on Plymouth Rock. Plymouth Rock landing on us. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that's how he gon' come across with the shit, man. This Trey Gang, man. You know what I'm saying? Trey Gang, man. This how he coming. You feel me? That way, I told you, legend. He's a legend in this shit, man. Legendary liar. You know what I'm saying? He been doing this shit, B. I'm a young black man out here. I ain't got time to be going against my elder like that. But he a fucking man. Trey Gang, boy. I'm talking about the he funny. That's the difference between hey look, that's the difference between the motherfuckers from down south and us city niggas, man. Hey man, we some different people, man. But we alike. We alike too in the same way, in the same token, but we some different motherfuckers, man. Straight up. We some
Man.
different motherfuckers, man. That motherfucker Trey Gang a fool. Every time he put out the dude with the red jersey walking through the hotel, he like, there you go. There you go, that go Brazy. That go Brazy right there. There you go. Straight up. Then he say some gay shit right behind it. Oh, loose booty ass. I dive right in. You know what I'm saying? The shit. What? The fuck? I don't even want to argue with you, man. How you argue with a nigga that's telling you he gonna dive right in? The fuck? Nigga, I can't. What do I say next? You know what I'm saying? What the fuck do I say? Shit. We ain't face to face, so I can't punch you. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, what the fuck do I say next to the nigga that just told me he want to lube me up and dive in? What the fuck? The fuck is really going on, man? This man is. I'm sorry, Carla. I'm sorry, but Trey Gang is. This man is. Oh my god, just graphic. And the people over there with him are nasty with him. You see the comments they make? Yeah. Take it, Trey. Take it. Do your job, Trey. Take it. What the fuck? Like I'm sorry. I'm convinced that all his subscriptions, all the people that are subscribed to him, they got to be in prison. Like, cause they got tablets and shit. They got to be people in prison, man, because he got a lot of like real funny people over there. And then you see he kicked the live off like, I'm a warrior. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, you a fucking booty warrior or some shit, man. What's wrong with you? Fucking sick. I had my kid in the car. I had to turn that shit up, man. Listen to me. I got a child, sir. I'm a grown man, okay? Stop talking to me like that now. The hell is wrong with you? Yeah, we gonna argue about Kanika Jenkins. We could do some arguing, but hey, that's sexuality shit. Keep to yourself, sir. I don't operate like that. I'm sorry. Real crazy, man. Yeah.
Oh man.
For real,
Woo.
like he was just on this live saying some shit a minute ago, like real nasty. I say, man, right when I want to step in and say something, he sit back and just say it, and them people be right with it. I'm talking about, yeah, Trey, do it. Like they be egging him on and shit. He got subscriptions from the fucking jails, man. That's what it
Oh,
is.
that's what it is. Shit.
No, for real. Like the people in his comments, they got to be convicts and shit. Like, cause
Mhm.
you know, the people don't be having nothing to do. You know what I'm saying? And if he reach out to them, a lot of them gonna subscribe to him. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Like, yeah, as much as that fucking that stuff he talk about, you know, that's right up their alley. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
Trey probably like the hottest thing in the prisons. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, like they probably got pictures of him with his little mask on, looking like a beetle and shit. They probably got like pictures of him hanging up everywhere. You know, showers and shit, payal sticks and shit. Payal. I mean, he he got niggas in jail talking about, man, payal. Like this man is. But it scared me. Like, have you ever been in a chat and been scared? Like, I ain't never been. Like, everybody was egging it on. Like, do it, Trey. Get the lube. Where's the baby oil? I'm talking about, what the fuck? I ain't never
Damn.
been. Look, I ain't never been to prison, man. So I don't understand that lingo. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? That is prison talk over there.
Yeah.
That's prison talk 101 over there. They got some shit going on.
Yeah.
Fucking crazy people. Anyway, hey chat, hey y'all, whoever in here, man. What's up, y'all, man? We over here just vibing. It's a Friday night, man. Over here moving and grooving. You know what I'm saying? Talking slick. You know, of course, if you guys been entertained by all the madness with the nefarious other YouTuber, you know the shit is just crazy. It's diabolical. You know what I mean? But how are you guys' night going? You know, what I mean, it's a Friday night. It feel good. You know, although I'm at work. You know, I know you guys probably chilling and shit. What y'all got going on, man? What y'all got going on?
You know, did you wanna go cover what is it that you want to cover? You want to cover um the twins, or you want to cover Jelani, or what you want to cover?
What do I want to cut? Well, you know what? Cause I ain't even went. You know, it's so crazy, and I don't want people to think I'm be going live on my channel. Cause I do. I got to go live on my channel. You know what I'm saying? We got some shit. We all got shit to talk about. But I ain't really been. Oh, my boy, now I just seen on the news, my boy Scooter got killed by the police. He a rapper, you know what I'm saying? He rap with Future. He came out with the rapper Future. They all from Atlanta, you know what I'm saying? So he a well-known black rapper, you know what I'm saying, a rap artist. But today was his birthday, and they say he got killed today on his birthday by the police. So it's all over the news and shit. I'm just now seeing it and shit, you know what I'm saying, looking at all this shit. But yeah, I'm gonna look into that, see what the hell going on. But the dude that the dude that killed his daughter. Are you just saying that, Carla? I gotta see that, man. What they talking about? What happened to my boy Scooter, man? Why the police shoot him? Yeah, well, turn that on, turn it on. Go to the
Okay.
news clipping, man. Young Scooter. See what they talking about with Scooter, man.
All right, give me a second. I gotta wash my hands. I just ate some chicken.
Yeah, man, y'all. Listen, I don't mind arguing with people, going back and forth just a little bit. You know, sometimes it can be good for the soul. You know, get it all out. But when it come down to somebody threatening you sexually and stuff like that, you know what I'm saying? That's rough business to deal with, man. You know, that man is over there making threats. You know what I'm saying? Trying to assault you. Somebody he'll do and shit. Objects he'll grab and things like that. I don't talk like that now. I know how to go back and forth and cuss you out. I don't know how to say no freaky shit like that. I can't talk to you like that, brother. Damn, that's he rough over there. Yeah, man, they killed my boy Scooter, man. The fuck the police had to do that for?
Okay, you say his name is Scooter. Y'all say his name is Scooter. God Fear TV is talking about it now. Let me see. God Fear TV is talking about it now. Scooter. Let me see. Scooter. No, not that Scooter. Okay, hold on for a second. Okay. So what you said that they said earlier he was killed by the police, then the news has said he jumped over the fence and broke his femur. Well, how could he be killed by the police and he's jumping around?
Yeah, they saying I don't know. It's just they got the news clipping I just ran across said he was killed by the police. So a lot of YouTubers talking about it right now. You know, so shit. Yeah, I'm trying to see what's up, man. That's my boy Scooter.
Now, what this guy right here?
Let me see.
Young Scooter.
Yeah, young Scooter.
Okay, World Hip Hop is saying something about it. Let's see.
Go to it. World Star Hip Hop.
Yeah.
They probably got the video. Let's see what they got going on. This ain't a rap video, is it? Looks like he got this. Is like a rap video.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you got to go to the news clipping, man.
So Young Scooter Jig King, right?
Yeah, but go to the news clipping. Killed.
Okay.
Just put a Young Scooter killed.
All right. So let's see who's talking about it. Let me see. They don't have nobody really talking about it.
But you probably just go to the news clipping. It got to be something. It's on YouTube. So you take it out of videos. You looking at video? Take it out of videos and go to yeah.
Okay, it's still taking me there. Let me see. Let me go to the news right here. And
I have to type that in.
that way. Nope. See, it's still taking me there. So y'all say it's on the news. So let me see. Let me go home and let me look at the news and see. If
Yeah, go home. Go to home and type in Young Scooter.
So that's nothing right there. News to you. So ain't nobody talking about it on here. Is this him? Last celebration, London rapper killed on his birthday running. I think this is it right here.
Nobody wins when the family feels.
Guess hanging out with us today
From the squad, Brick Squad.
That's right, Scooter.
Young
What's
Scooter.
going on with it?
That's Trap OG, Young Scooter. What's up, Scooter?
What's up with it?
What's going on with you? What Scooter been on?
Man, same old shit, man. Working.
Said it's working.
Damn, nigga, we had to track your ass down. Nigga, got there get you on big fat. Nigga, been coming to these spots all kind of shit.
I told Bank Screen, I said, he called me, he said, well, we gotta get you down. I said, man, I've been running for you. Work. On Little Mexico, pushing bricks from the east to the west coast.
Right at MLK, we're going to have one van fully involved. Going to be blocking lanes 4 and the exit ramp. 17s are going to leave room for you to come on around us. Once you get here, we'll take one more lane for you.
Gotcha. We're right about half a mile out.
Ready to receive truck 102 to AP 42 hours.
Hey, firm, I'll give the person a call.
I have your transport from headquarters.
Yes, ma'am.
Just never know when your time gonna come. And here it is today. We're talking about a man who was celebrating his birthday. Now, fam, I'm gonna say this out the gate. Some people might believe this story and some people might not. But I'm only here to present what's being presented to the public. Now, you hear reports that the Atlanta rapper, Young Scooter, lost his life by an officer. But after doing my homework, it seemed that wasn't the case. As people just running to the internet with the first narrative they hit. It seemed like this man, who we'll later discuss and pay our respects to and go over his career, had lost his life by running from the police on his birthday. And it seemed, according to what's being presented to the public, he didn't die from a gunshot wound. He died from a leg injury, running away, hopping fences. Now, not much being presented, but I got the 911 calls. And I also got the police report. So before we go over this one, as we pay our respects and go over these details, I want you guys to remember, I won't give you no anger. I just give you the story. So with that being said, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. We'll jump right to it. It's sad news to know.
All right, so I had to refresh the screen. You're watching God. You're watching God Fear TV. All right, so let's go to God Fear TV and see God Fear TV. Well, we're gonna keep it on this one too, but let's go to God Fear TV. It's um oh, so it's God Fear TV all together. Okay, let me check that out. God Fear TV.
Yo,
Okay. God Fear TV, that's what all right. So it's all one word, God Fear TV. I think this is him. So all right, is this it right here? Breaking news, Young Scooter Kia. This is it right here. Okay. Here, let me go ahead and share my screen a different way, so then that's what you guys can see it. So I'm gonna share it that way. Okay, you guys can see it now, right?
And we gonna cover, well, I'm gonna cover the shit that NBC and ABC and all them don't cover. Now, I mean, I'm gonna do what works for me and my platform. I'm gonna leave them politics up there. Nancy Grace and Larry King and all the rest of them motherfuckers.
I like his graphics.
That's where y'all in my league. Not saying that I'm not hip to what's going on, but if you know what I mean, that's way out of my league.
Well, so if he didn't get killed
Leave
by
that shit up
the
to
gun,
them
then the guy
for
just
that
said
part.
that he got killed by a leg
You
injury
know what
by
I'm
hopping
saying?
fences.
so that's what he did. He hopped the fence.
You like
Yeah.
saying nothing about like Al
It
Sharpton,
said that his femur
Jesse
had got broken
Jackson.
in, so he must have bled
Everybody know
out.
them motherfuckers is crooked. Nah, me.
Damn, that's a
I ain't
horrible
gotta
way to
really
die,
even
boy.
break all that
Ooh.
shit down.
That he broke his femur?
Going on.
Yeah.
Nah, I mean that they fucking allegedly.
So what was he
Allegedly
running
all
from the police
control
for?
It's saying
opposition,
police
man.
raid. Killed in a
Allegedly.
police raid. Scooters,
You
man.
know, but I'm gonna get off of that shit.
Wow.
Shout out everybody up in here. And this is what shocks me when I see hip hop and these rappers.
Let me see.
Oh shit, I didn't know that you was
I
in
got
here,
shit on it
fat
though.
boy. This is what
Huh?
shocked me when I see hip hop and these rappers at the fucking White House. They don't know a goddamn thing about politics. I'm just keeping it real, bro. They just want to be there and take a picture. Yeah, I'm around some shit.
So what? So he's not really talking about anything. He's just kind of like shooting a shot.
Yeah, he live, just probably talking some shit.
Where?
But it's on other shit. Go to Seti Nash.
Seti Nash. Okay, let me.
Boys, that's one of my YouTube buddies.
Seti Nash. Let me see. Let me go back to Seti Nash. Nash. Okay, look at that down there. So SCDY Nash. Or CEDY. Oh yeah, CEDY Nash. Okay, there he is right there. All right, so let's see. He was last live, but he's not talking about it. He's talking about AC. So he hasn't made no live yet in a month.
Go to his videos.
Okay, so videos. Oh, why SETI Scooter? Okay, here it is right here.
Yeah.
Sis guy, he a visionary.
We just gonna get right into it. I don't believe in putting out false news. We heard something, but that's not all the way true. So let's do it.
Oh, you good at music? No, I'm not. Are you good? Yeah, I'm good.
From the 200 block of William Nye Drive in Zone 3, officers responded to a dispute with a weapon. It was advised in the call remarks that shots were fired and a female was dragged back into the location. Once officers arrived, they knocked on the door. A male opened the door and immediately shut the door on the officers. The officers then established a perimeter. During the process of establishing the perimeter, 2 males fled out of the rear of the house. 1 male returned back into the house. The other male jumped 2 fences as he was fleeing. When officers located him on the other side of the fence, he appeared to have suffered an injury to his leg. Officers rendered aid, and he was transported to Grady Hospital, where he was pronounced deceased. That male is going to be a 39-year-old male out of Atlanta. Just to be very clear, the injury that was sustained was not via the officers on scene. It was when the male was fleeing. The second incident happened at Lucky Street and Mill Street. This call came up around 6:35 p.m. When we had a group of individuals standing on a sidewalk. Our victim in this case approached the males. Some words were exchanged, which led to gunfire. The male that was shot is a 42-year-old male out of Charlotte, North Carolina. That male was transported to Grady Memorial. These 2 incidents are not related in any shape or form, and that's what we have for you.
Can we confirm that it's a known rapper that goes by the name of Young Scooter, the 39-year-old male?
We cannot at this point. That's a function of the Fulton County Medical Examiner's Office once they notify the next of kin. So that we're premature on that.
And on the 42-year-old, you guys sent out a release originally saying that the man was deceased. He was not deceased?
Correct. Grady was able to bring him back in the trauma room where he was taken to the operating room and is now in ICU.
So what was the discussion? What led to the 39-year-old having to flee from the police. Can you give us a little bit more detail? Because it just seems, what exactly led to him running away?
So again, there was a 911 call of dispute with shots fired and a female being dragged back into the residence. When officers arrived, a male initially opened the door, closed the door on the officer's face without communicating completely. That's when the officers established a perimeter and the two males fled. Why they fled, obviously, we can't speak for them. So it's still an active investigation.
Was the woman injured at all?
So we were not able to locate a female. We ended up with two males and the decedent.
Was the, and you said a dispute, so it started in a car, a moving car?
No, outside of the residence.
Outside of the residence, and then a woman was drugged back into the.
That's what was reported. We have not been able to substantiate any of that, which is also a part of our investigation.
And then when he jumped over the fence from one victim, what wound was, I guess, did he shoot himself?
No, there was no indication of anyone being shot. This appears that there was, when he fell, some type of fracture injuries to the leg, which caused the bleeding.
And to clarify, this wasn't any involvement with the Atlanta police as far as shooting?
Correct. There's no, in neither one of these cases were officers involved in shooting at all.
Would your agency be investigating everything internally, or do you guys?
So we do have, just because of the confusion, we have the GBI that's going to come out to the 39, location.
So GBI will come out and they'll independently look into what you have.
Correct. Okay. Yeah, just to confirm.
But that one started with a 911 call of a dispute.
Correct.
That's why you guys got there, and then.
Dispute, shots fired, woman being drugged back into the residence.
And not to add confusion to it, but let's switching back to Lucky Street and Mill Street. 42-year-old person.
Hey, yo, you. Can you subscribe and turn on that bell too? Because when you do, you're helping unbiased independent news.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I ain't gonna lie. That sounds way worse. It is what it is. It just sounds way worse. We're gonna get the body cam footage though. It's gonna drop in probably like 2 or 3 days. So make sure you subscribe for that. But man, there was no woman there. So y'all got a false call. The door being shut and everything like that, Brad. That right there is what it is on that part. But yeah, man, as far as from what it's looking like, Brad, young Scooter basically died from jumping the fence, unfortunately, and breaking a bone
that's fucked
basically
up.
led to internal bleeding and all that. So he wasn't shot. The officer said that he was shot, but I mean, he wasn't shot. I don't think there's no reason to lie about stuff like that because obviously there would be signs there, man. So he died getting away from the police, bro. And it's one of those things where I think more than likely he probably was like, man, F that, it's my birthday. I'm not finna sit in jail or nothing like that. But there just got to be times where cats got to know it ain't worth it, bro. I'm pretty sure if he can go back in time, obviously anybody can go back in time, he would have thought this up, bro. What the hell? The dude slamming the door, bro, the police out, what the hell? So you start to see them set up a perimeter and all this crap and everything like that. I'm fairly certain that man was thinking to himself, man, nah, hell nah, bro. I'm about to go back. I'm about to get back home. I'm about to go back and basically do this and do that. Do this and do that is go enjoy my day, bro. But other than that, man, yeah, that's pretty much it, bro. Scooter died basically running away from the police, bro.
That's sad.
And it's never going to be worth it. It's never worth it. Just on your birthday, bro. So we have nobody to blame. Unfortunately, we had to blame him. I know that's not what people want to hear, but we have to blame him. There was rumors of a drug raid and all of this crap. That's not true. There's rumors of a shootout. He got caught in crosshairs. That's not true. There's so many rumors out there, bro. But ultimately, it falls on young Scooter himself, bro. And we could say RIP to him, but this is one of those, and I hate to say it, At times, you're a victim of your own actions. Now, maybe there was stuff in the house and all that crap, and he ain't want to be a part of it. Everybody can paint that illustration as they want to, but since the cop ain't say out of his mouth, basically, yeah, man, we were sitting up here scoping it out and all that. They responded to a call. The call was the call, and there's that. And I kept wondering, bro, like there was indicators, right? There was no large police presence. That was the biggest thing that let me know this wasn't no crosshairs shooting, no massive shooting and all that crap and everything like that. That ain't true, but it is what it is. I'm not going to keep that last video up. So if you didn't see it, it was just a bunch of theories and speculation, because what we were told and what we were taught was basically that it's an officer involved shooting, but it had nothing to do with Scooter at all. So as y'all heard from the cop, bro, these are two isolated incidents where somebody just basically said, oh man, the police killed him, and it turns out that's not the case at all. So RIP to young Scooter, man. It's his birthday. The city of Atlanta gonna turn up, but I know for a fact they had to come out with this press conference tonight and clear up all rumors, because it was going to be pandemonium out there. It was gonna get a little crazy, bro. So, shout out to that. But other than that, man, sure to keep your people aware, subscribe to our bells, stay notified. Just got to make better decisions, bro. Just got to make better decisions. Well, I don't know. Maybe I should keep that video out there. It was a lot of good gems for people to understand. I don't know, man. Y'all let me know, man. If y'all want that video up, just leave a comment saying keep it up, Seti. The message was powerful enough. Or if y'all don't, bro, let me know something.
Sis guy, he a visionary.
Damn. That's deep, man.
That's crazy. Can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Wow. Oh my God. That's a bad way to go. And I know that man was in excruciating pain. And died of internal bleeding. I mean, that's a horrible way to go, boy. And that's on his way to the hospital. I know he was in pain. You would want to die with internal bleeding like that and stuff. Oh my God, man, that's just. And then on his birthday too. What a way to, jeez.
Man, I'm trying to sing you something. Hold
on. Carla Henry had said, "Did Biggie's sister die on her birthday?" God, why is all of these deaths going on? I know Biggie mother had passed away not too long ago, right? But now his sister? Whew, man. It's a lot going on, people. I mean, you can't keep up with everything. It is a lot going on. A hell of a lot that's going on. And I mean, I've been like scanning the airwaves and scanning it.
Hey, Edward, can you hear me?
Uh-huh.
Hey, I just sent something to you, right? I want you to look it up, and I want you to play it. I don't know how many people here, but shit, we finna. Hey, listen to me. If you guys is J for K for real though, like on some real shit, I want y'all to listen to something that I just listened to, you know what I'm saying, yesterday. And I want you guys to check it out. I don't know how many people ever seen this or whatever the case may be. Many people ever seen this or whatever the case may be, but I want you guys to look at this shit, man.
Okay, I'm
Just look, just look at it and tell me what you think. You know what I'm saying? I mean, just tell me what you think. Think about it, but look at this shit.
Okay, let me go to my mail because I had sent it there.
Hold on.
Let's see here. Okay, it should call up in a second. Gotta refresh my screen. Okay, there it is, right there. All right, let me call it up in the I'm gonna call it up in the thing here. Go to YouTube. Call it up on here. There we go. And all right. So there it is. Y'all hold on for a second. Let me share my screen.
Welcome to Freaked Out with your co-hosts, Liz and Landon. What's going on, everybody? Hello. Well, today we're going to be covering a case that will be pretty exciting, but before I get into that, I did want to talk to you guys about a little bit of some news for us. Podbean is the application that we download our podcast onto, which means that if you're following us on Podbean, you will have access to a few other things that people don't necessarily have as an option on other applications. You'll be able to actually interact with me and Landon live when we decide to go live on Podbean, and also could potentially answer live questions. You will also be able to access exclusive content, which would mean that you will receive more episodes of the podcast. So this week, for those people who are subscribing and also a patron on Podbean, will automatically have access to those exclusive episodes. So not only will I be dropping this episode today, but there will also be a second episode for those interested. So you would have to subscribe to the Podbean channel as well as being a patron subscriber, which you would pledge whatever amount that you would like to pledge. And you could continuously assist us every month. And that's going to continue to help us get out there and get more cases done. Our first exclusive content will be about the Summer Wells case and the Summer Wells family. And I'll tell you, I've already started that and it's pretty crazy thus far. It will be a pretty wild ride, so make sure to pledge and sponsor us. You can sponsor us as little as $1 per month. I think that's a pretty good deal, especially when this particular story is pretty wild. To access this, just go and subscribe to the application Podbean, take a look, and find me there. You'll be able to also access recordings of us live too. Looking forward to seeing you all there. Now, without any further delay, I would like to talk about Kenneka Jenkins. This particular video that I posted on TikTok had over 700,000 views. The video itself was only approximately 45 seconds, so I was not able to really put as much detail as I would like to. So Kenneka and I put our heads together and decided to do a very in-depth interview with her and all the details of what took place before she passed. I enjoy reading her and feel pretty bonded to her now. She wanted her story brought to you in full disclosure, so make sure that tiny humans are not around. Now, Kenneka was a 19-year-old, and she was found inside of a latched freezer of the Crown Plaza Chicago O'Hare Hotel in Rosemont, Illinois, after attending a party on September 8th, 2017. The medical examiner of the report found her death to be an accident. Alcohol and topiramate found in her system. Although the police department did not suspect foul play, they stated that the investigation was incomplete. Jenkins' family and her friends had an overwhelming response to the lack of investigation that took place.
Here are some additional details to that. Kenneka was with friends at a party that took place in a room 926 of the Crown Plaza. The party started at 11:30 p.m. on Friday, September 8th, 2017. It was said that someone who knew her had arrived to the party and noticed that Jenkins appeared to be swaying back and forth as she embraced them for a hug. Others stated that she was drinking cognac, but didn't see her doing marijuana or any other drugs. Another reported she wasn't acting like her normal self. She was dancing a bit and looked sad. Others saw her briefly walking through hallways of the hotel. Camera footage
Hey, Edward.
surfaced of Kenneka.
Hey, I just want everybody to know right now who listening to this shit. This shit finna get real. Get your popcorn. Get whatever you need to get. This shit finna get real. Go ahead.
So where she's getting this from?
No, listen. Okay, y'all. So this lady, understand who she is, real quick. She cold with this shit. When I say she is psychic medium for real, she cold. She ain't no bullshit for no games or none of that shit. I want y'all to listen to what this woman is finna say for real. Now, what she doing is she's telling y'all all the different narratives that different shit that was said.
Right.
Look at what she finna say after this.
So she's not a paranormal kitty.
No, she ain't one of them motherfuckers, one of them funny, afraid motherfuckers. Trust and believe. After you see this, me and you, we'll talk in the background, Edward. I'm gonna show you some shit, and then you'll see what's going on. But check this lady out.
Staggering near the front desk around 3:20 a.m.
About a half an hour later, Kanika's friend contacted her mother,
No,
Teresa,
now listen, you finna
who
pause it.
arrived at
If you
5:30
pause it,
a.m. to assist in the
listen.
search for Kanika. She proceeded to knock on many guests' doors
just listen
from
to it.
top to bottom until the hotel employee.
No, I was finna say that when you click back on, she said 3:20 a.m. She was just saying what other people had said. You feel me? But she finna give you her whole little shit. Watch this.
Let me try to move it to where I can be able to get to it. I'm trying to see where it is.
Yeah, go back.
I don't know where
Just go back a little bit.
Yeah, I'm trying to find the the thing because I got so many tabs open, so I don't know which.
Oh shit. But yeah. I'm here with you. We gotta check this shit out. I want the people that's in here to listen to this shit.
I'm gonna have to close some of these tabs so I can see exactly where it is. See here, let me close some of these things right here. Okay, there it is right there. All right, cool. Okay, so I'm gonna bring it down to. I'm gonna bring it all the way down to here. So then I can just click right there. Okay, there we go. So let's see here what she was saying.
Nika was with friends at a party that took place in a room 926 of the Crown Plaza. The party started at 11:30 p.m. on Friday, September 8th, 2017. It was said that someone who knew her had arrived to the party and noticed that Jenkins appeared to be swaying back and forth as she embraced them for a hug. Others stated that she was drinking cognac but didn't see her doing marijuana or any other drugs. Another reported she wasn't acting like her normal self. She was dancing a bit and looked sad. Others saw her briefly walking through hallways of the hotel. Camera footage later surfaced of Kanika staggering near the front desk around 3:20 a.m.
About a half an hour later, Kanika's friend contacted her mother, Teresa, who arrived at 5:30 a.m. to assist in the search for Kanika. She proceeded to knock on many guests' doors from top to bottom until the hotel employee called to complain. Of course, the call was not about Kanika, though, right? Hotel management stated that they couldn't release or provide access to the video footage from the night before until someone reported Kanika missing to the police. Now, the police took their time with this case. They checked camera footage of the entrances and exits at about 10 p.m. Police spotted footage of Jenkins dabbling through the hotel. However, her whereabouts remain unknown until she was found in the hotel freezer and pronounced dead at 12:48 a.m. Sunday. She was found laying face down on her side and one shoe off. There was no sign of trauma other than a small cut on her foot. Interesting facts about the case. The freezer, which was on and working, was described as a walk-in freezer and was also in a part of the unused kitchen. Apparently, the lights were out when she entered, which I found super strange.
Very strange.
October 6, 2017, Cook County Medical Examiner ruled her death as an accident. No illegal drugs found, brain swelling was observed, but no association with the cause of death.
Wow, what happened at the party that you see?
Oh my gosh. Well, I see a lot of kids, ages ranging from 16 to 25, and of course, trying to get away with, having a party. I even feel like Kanika was even reconsidering going to the party anyway. I feel like her friend really wanted to go though, and she was not feeling well. Nothing extreme or major, but just kind of off. I feel like she was pissed off at a friend that was playing games with her. So she was even more interested in getting drunker than her normal amount. She said she was having her normal dramatic female problems, nothing to be too concerned of. She was getting antsy, and I feel like she decided to take a walk. I feel like she was talking to a man and a woman before she left, but they didn't really discuss where she was heading. I see that there was a guy who was not part of the party. However, he was part of the hotel as a guest. He had approached her and was hitting on her pretty significantly. He keeps making comments about how sexy she was. I feel like he offered to give her a real party since she was clearly already intoxicated. He was a little over the top with her, but it was making her feel better. I feel like he kept on making comments like, "My friend works here and I get special access to a few places." I feel like she kept laughing and going on with him and his suggestions.
What a creep.
Definitely. I feel like he let her into his room, and I don't see the room was on the same floor as the party, but I do see that she had spent a while talking to him in the elevator area. I see that she went back to the room with him, and I see that they did drink some more. I feel like he slipped her a little something. He put on some music and a little dancing happened as well. She shows me that the roofie that he had put into her drink was similar to the symptoms of ketamine.
Interesting.
Right? She was having moments of panic. She was freaking out about her friend, kind of like venting to the guy. And I see that his face was inches away from her own face. She shows me that she kept hiding her face, not really allowing this guy as close as he wanted to be. I feel like he kept pushing, though, putting his mouth on her chest when she would tilt her head. I feel like she kept telling him that she didn't know him, and he kept pursuing it, and she giggled a lot. So she can see where he continues to get the impression, at least for the moment anyway. She shows me that the guy's name started with an M, Mike or Marcus, particularly in that vicinity. Mike was getting frustrated with her lack of interest sexually. She remembers the two of them leaving the room to meet his friend because she was continuously getting drunker and drunker as the time progressed. I feel like the one friend was part of the hotel staff, and I feel like there was another few people floating around, but I don't necessarily understand all the details for that. She just shows me that they kept passing people by. She shows me she had a lot of people that he continuously kept introducing her to. She was also pretty drunk at this point and had a hard time remembering every little detail. I keep seeing that she was starting to feel a little woozy and needed to sit down. I also feel like this Mike guy was also getting drunker and more aggressive. I feel like he was forcing her to go back into the room, and I feel like he tried to rape her. I don't necessarily know if he was able to get it up, though. I see that he got frustrated by this and became more and more aggressive with her. I see that she continuously telling him no, and she kept closing her legs one way or another.
Some guys just don't get the hint.
Apparently not. Because he was not able to get his way, he got frustrated and left the room. I feel like she showed me a bed where she was laying, and she continuously kept spinning. So I guess she was laying looking at the ceiling. She knew that she had to get out of there, but she also was way too drunk and way too dizzy to obtain that goal. And although she thought he may be a little aggressive, she didn't feel like she was in any immediate danger, or at least at this point, she didn't.
That was probably the drugs talking.
Most likely. From what I can see, Mike came back into the room. I believe he also had somebody else there with him. He made some sort of statement to his friend about how this little bitch wouldn't let him get any. I feel like Kanika was making some sort of statement back at him. I feel like Mike was not happy about those statements, and I feel like she was telling him that he had like a small dick or something along those lines.
Of course, trying to intimidate him.
Pretty much.
Okay, so what she describing is the scene in Irene's life.
Man, listen, just listen. I don't know if y'all listening. Ever just play that shit real quick. I'm gonna tell you this. Listen, in Zach live, a woman called Zach, and she told Zach it's three guys. She say one of them is a white guy named Mike. Keep going. Listen to her real quick.
Much. The drugs seemed to be kicking in at this point, and she shows me she wasn't able to get up. She was also looking for a washroom, and instead of looking for a washroom in his room or even the room of the party, I see she decided to go and look for a public washroom. I see the one guy in the hotel that was working there kind of followed along, and so did this Mike guy. I feel
Hey,
like they
pause
were
it real
also
quick.
trying to take advantage of her base.
Y'all, if y'all listening and y'all looking at the footage, the guy that she's trying to explain, the other guy that just came out of nowhere, Kanika is gonna explain what he looked like. Remind y'all, that's the gray blazer. That's gray blazer. He looked like he mixed. He was working at the front desk. He the one France walked up on and they was talking and France was jotting shit down. That's gray blazer that she's finna describe. So she's describing the guy the white guy, Mike, gray blazer, and the other guy looked like he Mexican. She not describing Mike Tate. Hey, look, little Bo Peep, trust or believe. I'm gonna show y'all who she describing. I'm gonna give y'all a piece of this shit. I'm gonna show y'all who she describing. I promise y'all in 1 minute. Watch, I'm gonna show y'all who she describing. Y'all gonna be blown the fuck away when I show y'all who she describing. Believe me. Just play it, Edward.
On what she was wearing, trying to grab her breasts, trying to grab her bottom. I feel like Mike continuously made statements to her like, I thought you were a yes kind of girl. She was pushing him and kicking him off of her, and she was pretty drugged up. She shows me she wasn't successful, and she remembers a shoe to the head. She remembers being unconscious. She remembers she also came to again, and she did ask them at this point if they can direct her to the friends. The third guy, who she never seen before, was also there at this point. He just kind of appeared out of nowhere. She doesn't know a lot about this one. He was trying to get her to touch him sexually as well. She shows me that they were passing her around to each other, and she kept telling them to let her go. I feel like she started to get really upset, and she got kicked again in the head. I also see something happen with puke in there as well. I think it was connected to her, but she's kind of a little fuzzy on the story. She shows me that at this point she was in a lot of pain, and the last part she remembers alive is this part. She also makes a couple of statements about how she was calling out to her mother and her friends, and she felt like she was screaming pretty loudly, but she says that it may have only been coming out as a whisper. She wants me to identify that one male was white, one male was Hispanic, and the other ethnicity was a mix of some sorts she's not familiar with. She believes they also had some sort of white ethnicity, while something else kind of mixed into that.
Wow, does she remember what happened to her after she had passed on?
Well, when people pass on, it depends on the situation, but normally people do not realize that they've died. However, in this case, it only took a few minutes. She was literally standing over her dead body as they decided to do the next thing. They didn't realize that she had passed for probably a good 5 to 10 minutes. And when they realized it, they all began to panic. Shocker. They knew that she was part of the group of the party, and they knew that there were kids still around. However, they also knew that they didn't have any time to waste. I feel like the person who worked there was the one who made things happen. Not only was that Mike guy pretty belligerently drunk as well, but this employee knew exactly what to do and how to do it, almost as if it happened before.
Conveniently.
Right? She shows me that he got a phone call with somebody else who was also working at the hotel. I guess they were kind of like looking for like, hey, where are you? Come back to the front desk, you know? They did not give a lot of
Come back
details
to the
to
front
the
desk.
person at the
Listen.
hotel. They just indicated they had found a girl dead. The employee was obviously confused and was also involved, but I guess was too afraid to maybe be blamed for this particular situation from happening. So I think they just went along with it as well. I believe they were trying to figure out a way to tell people they turned off the internet or do something bigger to mess with the surveillance for a period of time so they can at least dispose of the body in a way that they wanted to. I feel like the person that was not involved in the crime, but the person that also worked at the hotel, we'll call him Glenn for now, had found a trolley and some sheets. A roll of garbage bags were also on the trolley and some spray cleaner and also some paper towel. She shows me that they were trying to come up with methods that would work without her legs falling off the trolley. Unfortunately, every time they tried to move her, the sheet would become unraveled or her body would just continue to shift, and her body was becoming more and more difficult to maneuver. I feel like they also had a few drops of blood on the floor that was trailing, and also they got a little bit of blood on the sheets too. Not much, just a little. I feel like they ended up taking 2 garbage bags and putting her inside. They took one garbage bag on one way and then the other garbage bag the other way. They were able to maneuver her slowly on the trolley, and they were able to get the cameras off for a brief period anyway, until they were able to transfer her body. I feel like they initially wanted to put her elsewhere, not necessarily the fridge, but I think they were able to obtain the footage seeing her walking around in this particular area, and so they decided to just go with that. I see that they ran out of time and were cleaning up their mess at the same time. I feel like it happened right before the mother showed up. Like she was about a 50-minute window from all of this kind of coming to a close.
Wow. Tragic.
Right?
So tragic.
I feel like the 2 employees did their best to get the mother to focus on other issues, while this Mike person just went back to their room, grabbed their belongings after a short period of sleep, and then they literally just disappeared. I feel like the hotel manager was also informed of what took place, but also afraid of getting in trouble because there were also activities going on that they shouldn't have been doing. I feel like they let people stay there like their friends, and they just kind of messed around and screwed off a lot. So they were genuinely afraid they were going to get in trouble.
Of course, always. That's usually how it works with people who work at hotels.
And God forbid they come forward and tell anybody the truth. They were all trying to keep them on the down low. They went through the whole denial stage through it all. The footage of her stumbling around in the fridge was about an hour and a half before she was killed, and this being the reason they chose the freezer as her location. She also wanted me to point out her hair was always on point. It never looked messy, even if she was a little drunk. She never let her hair look like crap. Not in public, anyway. She says she would have never done that to herself, that all the hustling and bustling of the garbage bags was the main reason her hair looked like that.
Yeah, it looks like she took care of herself. So I believe that she wouldn't allow herself to look like that.
Pregnancy-related deaths in the U.S. are on the rise. The reason?
Aaron, you listening to this shit?
And Black, Hispanic, and Native American women are the most
Yeah.
homeless.
I never thought my pregnancy could cause heart failure. I experienced my first heart
This
attack.
a little,
after
you know, that's a
birth.
commercial.
But high blood pressure, gestational hypertension, and diabetes can put mom and baby at risk.
Visit goredforwomen.org/pregnancy to learn more, because my health is our health.
I'm finna show you something.
They
man.
call
Have you look at
cancer
this.
a fight, but
Don't
this
trip
is a
out.
fight without rules or rings or referees. At Advent Health, know the nation's best fight with you. World-renowned physicians leading clinical breakthroughs in research and the most advanced treatments. This is the power of the human spirit. This is Advent Health, Central Florida's cancer leader. Find your care at adventhealthcancerinstitute.com.
She is pissed that she had big dreams to get out of this town. She wanted to have a few fun nights before she prepared her life. She wanted babies, she wanted a good job, so she could send money to her family when they needed it. She wanted to have a beautiful wedding, and now she gets none of that.
How and why did these police investigators miss all of this?
Believe it or not, this is the part of the story where Kanika is most pissed off about. I may embody her emotions a bit through this. This part of the story she remembers best because as soon as she died and they took her body away, she went right to her mother. Her mother already knew something wasn't right. She was a good girl, and her mom felt that she was in danger almost immediately. Her mother's style about how she handled the situation is exactly how I would react if my kid went missing. Her mother went to the front desk and told them her daughter was missing. They treated her like she was crazy and overreacting, telling her to calm down and settle down and to be quiet, that people are sleeping. Now, remember, all of these people are also involved in this situation and already aware. So they were kind of scared to lose their job. So they decided to continue to press this grieving mother.
What sickos, like, just because you don't want to get in trouble.
Exactly. I feel like the manager, maybe they weren't necessarily there yet, but they may have been on a phone call or something along those lines, telling the staff members in the hotel to do absolutely nothing. And unless she started causing a scene, then call the cops on her. Well, her mother asked the staff members if they would contact all the hotel guests to see if they can find her daughter. They rejected her request. Like, thank you. She was also on the phone with somebody while screaming at the staff members, which I totally get why. The people in the hotel weren't aware of the situation, so they just kept telling her to calm down. So I guess that would be all the people that were kind of lingering around. Her mom was on a rampage. She decided to go right away, and this is around 5:30, 6 o'clock in the morning, and started pounding on the doors and waking up sleeping babies, and people were pissed. Started calling and visiting the front desk about the abruptness of the knocking and scaring everybody. People are more concerned about their sleep than somebody missing. The person in charge of the hotel, which I believe is the same person on the phone earlier, decided to call the police on this woman.
Like, I know they were aware of the situation, but why wouldn't they just try at least to help her in some sort of way? Like, instead of making it into some big fight, I would have helped her knock on the rest of the 502 doors. If she came to my door, that's someone's missing child.
Exactly.
So what happened with the police?
Well, a lot like the people at the hotel took that same kind of approach. They did not believe this girl was missing. They thought it was just an overreacting mother and a teenager drunk somewhere. They took very small and slow steps towards looking for her. They were more interested in how the mother was reacting than anything else. The police talked to the staff and told them that she was batshit crazy, and the police also made a snap judgment about her. They did not check rooms, guests, everyone that had been to the party. Most of them had already left. They checked with a few kids that they asked around, not really getting a lot of detail. There was really not a lot going on here. They checked the cameras and the exits to prove she left. I believe when they finally looked at the video surveillance of the doors, they finally realized that she hadn't left. So they started to worry. Found the images of her straggling around the fridge and checked it. They were surprised at what they found.
They were hoping that they were going to find her alive and just sleeping it off?
Pretty much. The police did not feel like there was anyone connected to this in any way. They also informed the medical examiner of their findings as well. I see that the MD and the police had a conversation. I feel like the MD was also very lazy, and Kanika suggested that there was some major racial profiling going on here, and that the MD did not look thoroughly enough, and that everyone else seemed to just be trying to cover this shit up. Kanika shows me that this situation is just dealt with in this manner. She said this isn't the first and sadly will not be the last. But the more this is put out there into the world, the more pressure put onto the good elites to make genuine differences. She makes that statement passionately.
Will anything come of this case?
Yes, but it's not enough, at least not at this point. People that were involved will drop anonymous tips, afraid to come forward, afraid to get in trouble, and I don't blame them by any means. It is scary, especially when it comes to characters' positions in the situation. But when it comes to standing up against the grain, if you are someone who is involved or you know someone who's involved, because there are so many people that know things that were said through other people, they're not necessarily sharing. It will be okay to come forward. If you do it, it will start a revolution. And it will be kind of like a trifecta of people that are not afraid to come forward anymore. Evolving and coming forward, and we can kind of shed some light on some more cases like Kanika Jenkins. So share this podcast to as many people as possible so that all the right people can hear it.
Absolutely. Is there any other details?
Kanika wanted me to tell everyone that she appreciates all the love and support she gets from all of the people out there watching out for her. There are still so many people to this day that are still trying to solve this case and helping try to figure out every single possible detail. Everyone is sharing photos from her when she was young, and that makes her happy. She loves that everyone remembers. She says there's been so many nice comments, and you're damn right that she's been spending some time on social media checking up on things.
Wow, that's awesome. So on a lighter note, a lot of people ask you about indigo kids. I know I was one and you were also one, but we didn't really understand it. Maybe you could explain a little bit of the details of what an indigo kid is.
Sure. Kids and animals and even some adults that are near death have abilities. They'll be able to be sensitive to spirits or visions of the future, past, or even the present. Kids are super sensitive already to spiritual activity, but with indigo kids, it's a little bit more in depth. They may give you more detail. They may know things about people that have passed on. They may tell you stories about things that happened in their past life. I've had a few interactions with some kids that knew all about themselves before they lived, and it's been a pretty crazy phenomenon.
Wow, that's crazy.
Right? Most of the kids lose that knowledge, but the ones that do may end up having this gift with them through the rest of their life.
Well, that's cool.
Exactly. Indigo kids can see things pretty strongly. They see vivid visions or are able to figure out who's talking to them. Some have no fear and some have major fear. So when it comes to speaking with your kids about visions, I would recommend to let the kids talk and tell you what they see, and then reassure them that they're not bad if the kids are afraid.
Best advice.
My family was very Catholic, and my grandma was also somebody who saw visions. But because she saw visions, it didn't necessarily go with the Catholic religion. However, the Portuguese religion believed in a lot of vision stuff. So when she moved to Canada, it was pretty conflicting for her. I don't necessarily know if my grandma was able to send spirits, but I do know she was able to predict future events. So I came from a psychic lineage, and I'm not sure exactly who in my family had the abilities. Maybe one day I'll look into that and figure out my past. I also thought I would pass on my abilities to my only child. I came from a huge family. My grandmother gave birth to 9 kids, 5 boys, 4 girls. My grandmother lost one daughter, unfortunately. She died only a few days after birth. So I come from a huge family.
Huge family.
My daughter also had just one moment when she was about 2.5 years old. I was going to a trip to the US, technically Miami, actually. And I was with an ex of mine, and I was telling my daughter that I was going on a plane for a week. She started to laugh. She was sitting behind me in a car seat, so I looked back at her. The plane go down. She kept mimicking a plane crashing with an explosion, and I was like, oh my God. I was so alarmed. I said, no. She started to laugh again and say, yes. Of course, I was afraid to go on the plane, but I did it anyway because I was 21. And this was one in a lifetime opportunity.
I don't think I would be going on that plane if the kid said it was going to crash.
Well, we got to our destination, turned on the TV, and seen the exact same airport I had come from, and there had been a plane missing the landing and ended up in a forest area and crashed. No one died, thank God, but that was Selena's first and last vision.
Wow. Well, guys, thank you so much for joining us today. Just a reminder that we will also have an exclusive episode only on Podbean in relation to Summer Wells.
Woohoo!
And you are not going to want to miss this. Your donation will help us to be able to obtain our goal of being able to travel across country and be more involved in these cases than we are now. So thanks for joining, guys. Bye.
Bye.
What you think, man? Listening to that.
I believe her.
Howard. Howard, do you man, look, we gonna Don't talk in the background, man. Because I tell you this, everything this woman said, I got footage of. We all got footage of it. I was able to sit up here and be like, what the fuck? The Mike dude she talking about, that Kanika that basically had, got Kanika to come do whatever to the room or whatever the case may be, talk to her about an elevator. I got him. I got him going to the front desk and everything, but I got him. I got him.
I believe her because of the simple fact that she said that she has visions and she's a psychic.
Man,
Well,
this lady, hey, listen to me. If y'all think I'm bullshitting, go to her channel and look at the motherfucking video she did on Aaliyah. Look at what she did on the Bradley sisters. Look at the video she did on Kiara Cole. Look at man, y'all gonna trip the fuck out. When I say it's people that have these abilities, it's just they be mixed in with a million people that be bullshit. You know what I'm saying? But that lady right there, she just told some shit.
no, I believe her. I believe her because I have visions too, but I can't. I don't have it to the degree to where I can be able to express it like her and things.
Look,
And
hey, look, check this out. Check this out. How many? Hey, it's all. Look, watch this. Watch this. It might drop me down, but watch this. 'Cause I'm finna come right back. I'm finna drop the video right now on my channel. Right, it's part 2 of the video I just did the other day. Right, I want you to see who this Mike guy is. I want all y'all to see who this Mike guy is that this lady is talking about. Y'all gonna trip the fuck out. Watch this. Watch this, y'all. Okay.
yeah, like I said, I believe her, peoples. I do. I believe her. Um, I'm not psychic, but I do have dreams, and there's some things that I can see, and I try to express it the best way that I can. Um, and I wasn't far off from my narrative from what she was saying. I wasn't far off. If you go back and play back what she had said and all of the things that I have been talking about forever and a day, I wasn't far off from what she had said. It's just that, we're visionaries. All of us, we're visionaries. We have to see things in order to understand things. Well, I don't have to see everything. I just need someone to give a narrative to fill in to a certain degree that of what they believe. You know, to really explain in great detail, and that's exactly what she did. Now, I'm not one that really believes in psychics in things. I do believe that some of us have the ability to see the future and see the past. Now, if that's being a psychic, well, I mean, it is what it is. I know some people have that gift and whatnot. I certainly do to a certain degree, but we call it an epiphany, something that has been given to you for you can kind of see things before it even happens. Now, I've seen my whole life, flash in front of me before it even happened. And right now, I'm just kind of like living it out. And so, certain things that happen in my life, then I just sit back and I'm like, well, I've already seen this before. I know it might sound strange and things, but, it's hard to explain unless you are gifted with it. But see, I did the best that I can with what we had to try to explain and express that of what I see. Because, again, a lot of things just doesn't make sense to me. And based upon what we had, I did the best that I can to try to explain some things and stuff. But and even in the live that I've shown you on the other day, when I had walked that thing down, you know, um, there's some things that is just a given that I just know that is not right. And then there's some things that I will stand 10 toes down on, and you can't get me to change my mind. But if you go and you compare all of these things of what she just said to the last few lives that I had did, especially when I start to walk it down in the manner to which I did, I'm not far off from what she was saying. If you really pay attention to that of what she's saying and watch the last few lives that I did up on the Kanika Jenkins case, I wasn't too far off from what she was saying. And so if that gives closure to some of you people, well then blessed be. And it may not give closure to some of you people. Some of you people, probably still be kind of seeking some things and whatnot. But I tell you one thing, I'm satisfied. I am. I'm satisfied because she pretty much opened up the doors to some missing pieces that I just couldn't put my finger up on it. Now, she only spoke of Kanika. She didn't speak of any other person. She only spoke of Kanika. And, she spoke of the plight that she had to endure and things. But I'm satisfied. I am. I'm satisfied with that of what I have heard. And I don't doubt that she does have a gift. I don't doubt that at all. Now, people like Paranormal Kitty and all of these people who is speaking to boxes and playing with teddy bears and, having these light flashes and things like that. I don't believe in that shit. That's just some crazy guru crap that just way off the kilter. That's some salacious madness, that some witchcraft that these people will be conjuring up and things and calling up spirits and stuff. I don't believe that anybody can speak to dead spirits. I now has she I don't believe that people can speak to dead spirits. I don't believe that. Now you may believe it and it may be in your religion or anything, but I believe that once the person dies, that's it. The person dies. But you can have a premonition as to what the person had gone through before the person died. And you can even see, you know, it's a sixth sense that certain people have in things, to where they can be able to kind of see what's going to happen to a person before it happens, and you know they'll go ahead and warn the people. But as far as speaking to spirits, when they die, I don't believe that, people. I don't believe that. And the Bible is against you upon that. You can't speak to the spirits when you're dead. I mean, when they're dead, you can't speak to the spirits. Now, anybody who says that they can, they're lying. You don't speak to the spirits when they're dead, because when they're dead, they're dead. You're speaking to the demons. Yeah, you're speaking to the demonic spirits that has a sense as to what the person was like when they were living, but you're not speaking to that person. Once that person dies, that's it. They have no knowledge of what happens here on earth. That's biblical. But there again, a lot of people don't believe in the Bible, so they don't believe in God. So it's a fruitless it's a fruitless thing to kind of try to argue with people to point in things. I mean, if that's what you believe in, and hey, more power to you. But I'm not believing in that hocus pocus type of bullshit. But I do truly believe that God gives people a sixth sense in a spirit of what they call discernment. And God uses people to warn people of atrocities and tragedies that may happen in their lives. And sometimes He even gives them visions as to what a person would endure, whether they were alive or whether they died. You know, I believe that God will give a person a vision as to what a person had went through. You know, but I tell you, this lady in my eyes was just right up on point with what she was saying. Because what she was saying, I do see in my spirit, and I do feel, I do feel that has happened in certain parts of the video and things. But then there again, like I say, I've only can give a narrative to that of what I have in possession, and that's all I can do. I can't do no more than that. And I did the best that I can to try to explain and express the things that I see from that of what was given. You guys go back. You guys go back into my lives and stuff, and look at all of the things that I was saying. I wasn't too far off.
Hello.
Okay.
Hey, go to my channel real quick and look at the last video I just dropped.
Okay. And then I'm gonna take it from here.
I'm gonna show y'all who Mike is. And this shit like this pisses me off because we let shit like this slip. You feel me? We let shit like this slip, bro.
But see that,
Y'all,
but see the thing is that many of us is
nah,
this the one right? No,
nah,
no,
go to
no.
video.
Okay, this the one right here.
Nah. Go to my videos.
Yeah, I'm on videos.
That shouldn't be the first video. Nah, you on all. You ain't on videos.
No, you see, I'm clicking videos right here. That's all right there. And then I'm clicking videos right here, and so your all in videos are encompass of the same.
Keep
So
going. See what the
did you do
hell?
live?
Nah, I ain't
No,
doing
is
no
this your
lie.
channel?
That ain't my channel.
Okay, so all right, let me see. Okay, I think this is it right here. All right, this is it right here. Okay, this one right. No, but
You right there?
okay, so I'm on your channel now. I'm on videos right here.
First one.
7 minutes right here. Okay.
Edward, can you hear me?
Yeah. This is it right here. Can you hear me? Okay, can you hear me?
Yeah, motherfucker said he calling me and shit.
Hmm.
Okay. So this is who Zach got the phone call. Whether it was Teresa, Gina McGill, what they was trying to say, whoever that was trying to tell him about a person. You feel me? That was with Kanika. So when you take the footage and you break the footage down and you line up the time frame on how it's supposed to be, you gonna see who was fucking with Kanika at that elevator, who she was with. You feel me? And it's possibly the man who drugged her. You know what I'm saying? This is the man who possibly knew the front desk motherfucker. This is the man who possibly knew the security guard. This is what possibly took place when the camera jumped. And I'm gonna show y'all all this. This is probably why the camera had the glitch before she got up on the ramp. Because she was with somebody possibly in one of their rooms trying to, do some shit. But check this video out.
See, and this is why I said that you have to give a narrative to it because just playing the video is not going to give the full context for the people. You know.
Let the people see this. We're gonna point out some shit. I want y'all to see this. This is what I say. I want y'all to see this.
Yo, this your boy Brazy, Certified World Media. Just coming at y'all with a Kanika Jenkins video I put together. In this video, let's not look at the timestamps as much, but just try to put the videos in order. I think that's what I did. I tried to do a good job at it. It's something you guys might want to check out. So sit back and enjoy the video and look at how I took each video that they mixed up and I put it together like a puzzle.
People what it say.
Okay, so yeah, you said that Kanika was seen on the original footage getting out the elevator at 224, but while reviewing the footage, this is what I came across. Okay, so I got a question.
What's up?
What level is this?
This the lower this the lower level.
Lower level.
Yeah,
Okay.
this right underneath the lobby, the front lobby.
Okay.
Now hold on. Y'all see 224, right? Zoom in on his time.
It's 225.
Hey, did we not just see Kanika get off the elevator at 224?
Yeah.
That's 225. Right?
So was this guy trailing her or something?
This gotta be the mic guy. Just watch it. Watch. Push play. She got off at 224. He right behind her 225. They was on the same fucking elevator.
So wait, okay, so
Pay,
um
pay attention to what he do. He gonna go back up to the first floor on the elevator, and he gonna go down to the front desk.
right. Okay, so I'm trying to go back to see who said what, because somebody had said that. No. I'm trying to go back to what Andrew Holmes said. Andrew Holmes had said that he had saw her get on the elevator to get off the elevator.
Peep, just
And I
peep the video. Watch this shit. This gonna look, and this leads off into the second video that I got. This part two. This leads off to this part two. But this should have been part one, but this part two. But part one is a motherfucker because it starts right here. He just
I'm
come
just
first.
I'm just trying to go back to see, because when I'm looking at this, I'm recalling certain things that people had said and stuff. So trying to see, okay, well, if he saw the video and that would have been the original video, well then,
Original. Yes, original. That was original.
you know.
But pay attention. Look what happens.
Okay, so did you see that?
Yes, I did. Hey, look, when he look, Kanika stepped off at 224. Go back to him. Watch this shit. This how I know he was right behind Kanika.
See, because when you seen that red thing, there was nobody there, but there's somebody there
Check it out.
because the thing won't turn.
I'm finna show you how I know he was. This how I know he's with Kanika right here. They want to go off boxes and shit. Go back to he stepped off the elevator real quick. Remind y'all, she stepped off at 224. He right behind her at 225. He was on the same elevator. People know. Hold on, did I go ahead? He should have a red box in front of. He should have a red box right in front of him.
See?
Hold on. Now he in the frame.
Okay, right there. And then look, it should have been a red box, but it wasn't no red box. But there's a red box right there. But then you see him come off. But the red box that came on before he even got off. See, look at this. See, look at that.
So does it open up?
So now is the red box open? Is the red box showing just because of the motion of the door? Because now
he's moving and it's popping up.
Okay.
So now watch watch the actions. This is at 225, y'all. Right after Kanika. So he knows she downstairs. He know for a fact that she's on that floor.
Okay, so the red box is coming. There's movement on the elevator door. Now watch the red box come, and there's nobody down there. All right, at least that's what they say.
If you gotta fast forward a little bit, you can fast forward a little bit. I want you to see the timestamp. No, even just let it play. Y'all in here rocking with us. I'm just gonna give y'all a piece of it before I finish this shit up.
See? You see the red box right there?
Yeah, it's somebody right there in the area. Kanika's still right there. That's why the red box right there.
It's a red box right there. Somebody's right there.
She's still right there. That's why the red
because the
box
red
popped up.
box would not come on. So this probably be the time to when Andrew Holmes said that he had saw her go back on the elevator.
Pay attention. Pay attention. Look what's gonna go down.
Did
And
I?
then it's all then it's all gonna match up. Watch this shit.
Yeah, it jumped right there.
It jumped again, didn't it? It's gonna
No,
jump.
it just only jumped one time right here. Okay, so right after
Pay
the
attention
red
to the
box.
time. Look. Just go up to the time and look at the jumps first.
Right, it's 2:27 right there, and then it just jumped right
2:33.
there.
Okay, so we missing footage. Now we know we missing footage right there.
Right.
Right? Now watch this. Watch what's gonna happen after this.
Let me
speed it up a
slow
little
that
bit.
down. Okay, let me go back a little bit right here. Put that on silent. So now,
gotta pay attention to that time.
Right there is where it stopped. Right there's where it stopped. Okay, let me play it normal. Right there's where it stopped. So it jumped from 2:27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33. So that's 6 minutes.
6 minutes. We missing 6 minutes of footage. What was going on right there. Now watch this shit. Skips to 2:33. Well, why?
Now we know that they changed the time that Kanika had got out the elevator at 3:25, but Bree stated in the police report that she left around 2:30 with some friends.
Reminded you that. Now look.
Well, that was just only 6 minutes after.
Right, but Bree and them got off on the first level. They didn't get off on the lower level.
But see, in the video footage, it was showing that she got off on the main level.
Look at it. It's for the play. I got it on here. It's for the play.
And if that was the case, then she would have saw him.
So, okay, now we gonna get right into that whole discussion. See the time.
2:26.
And Kanika downstairs.
Supposed to be.
She's supposed to be downstairs, like at 2:20, at 2:24. I decided to keep
watching for anything I could have missed and noticed something.
There you go. He went back up to the first floor. Now look at the time. He going to talk to Gray Blazer.
Okay, wait. That doesn't make no sense because he's on the top of the thing at 2:28, but now it comes back to 2:25. So this
all he did was went upstairs. See how they tried to cut it. Now hold on, look what you're looking at. His box and Kanika box. Kanika's
right,
still
so
right there.
he never left from down there.
Exactly. Now let's look at it. See what's
He
going
never.
on.
Well, that's where the blocks that
This
that
is
box that
why
came in at.
we never seen Kanika come around the border. She's just going to pop up on the ramp. They tried to cut this out. Go ahead. Keep it going.
So this is out of sequence because this goes before when he goes upstairs.
He went back down now.
But see, this.
Look, hold on, Edward. Just let it play first. Then we'll talk right afterwards. Let it play. Look at this shit. Remember
the time skip from 2:27 to 2:33. No, but it wasn't 2:27. It was 220. It was 226,
Go
226 to 233. He shows up
225.
in the lobby at 228 again, but he never left
Go ahead,
because
keep
he was
going.
already down there from 220. If we go back right here,
Hold on. Don't go back. Let it play first, and then we go back. Just read what it said. They had to see each other. Why is
that's
that
that
part
part
of
of the
the
footage missing. It is for the same reason that this footage is missing.
Here we go. Edwards. This the footage. Look what time France run down there.
205 to 232.
Look at the time. It's 2:32. He run down there. Yeah, look how it jump when Kanika get on the ramp. Look at the time.
And of course, yep, right there.
Look how it
325.
jump. So hold on. Why is we missing all that footage?
That's damn near a whole hour.
Why are we missing all that footage?
Well, remember they said that she was missing for a whole hour.
Understand me. Once Kanika hit that ramp, now it is 3:25. So the original footage had to start at 2:24 with her getting off. They had to make it look like France was going down there at 3:25. I mean, France went down there at what, 2:32? And then now they trying to make it look like Kanika roaming at 3 something. No, she was roaming around the 2 o'clock era, pimp. Around 2, between 2 and 3, that's when she was roaming. You feel me? They tried to make it look like she was roaming around 3 something. That ain't how it was happening. See, if they make us think she roaming around 3 something, then to make it look like the friends and shit was all running around her and shit. You know what I'm saying? But if they show, if we look at it like this, then we see who was really with her.
Well, but okay, but then they don't show her walking up the ramp. They just show her just popping up right at that area at 325.
Exactly. They got to show her now, and now she popping up, sliding up on the walls and shit, looking like she way fucked up and intoxicated, right? So my thing is, when that lady said the guy talked to her on the elevator, by the elevator, went up to the room, all this shit, they left back out and got on the elevator, and he met up with his friend. So when they say he met up with his friend, ain't this a bitch? Who the friend that's running down there meeting up with them?
Right, but nothing happened to her downstairs.
We don't know what happened because time they took that.
No, because if something happened to her, that would have been a whole hour. And look at her, she don't look like.
So now when we go from this video, the next video that I got, everything starts from her getting off the elevator and roaming through the hotel and who she bumping into. All the way until she bumped into the people who put her on the fucking little the push cart.
Well, then in the case files, this has to be correct because remember in the case files, and I remember this vividly, that they said that she was staggering drunk near the front desk. This is the hall that leads down to.
This is right underneath. If she go up, as she keep walking, if she make a left for some stairs right there, the same stairs France just ran down. Remind you, France is running from upstairs from the front lobby desk down these stairs right here. If Kanika would have went up them stairs, she would have been right in the front lobby with Bree in them.
Right.
But she didn't have a time.
Which in the case files, what they're saying is at 325. And this is 325. She was staggering drunk near the front desk.
Now, why they
near the front desk?
They didn't. So didn't they had a lot of fuck ups in that first one, didn't they?
Yeah.
There you go. That's why they took that bitch down and revised it and everything. They revised, and when we came back revised, Kanika got off that bitch at 325. So now y'all see the difference when I say the old shit from the new shit. The new case file was revised. Now when it come out, she get off at 325. The old case file had all this shit.
Right.
Now how much do they show? How much do they show old boy walking off the elevator at 225 nowadays? Unless you got the old shit.
Right. They didn't show that.
Right.
That which goes back to what I was saying. The people can only go by what was given. So if you don't have the original, which this is saying, basically saying what Andrew Holmes was saying in the beginning when he had gave his testimony, because this is outlining exactly what he has said.
But this is the outline that they gave. This was the narrative that they pushed. You feel
Yeah,
me?
but he was telling the truth when he said what he said.
Yeah, he was telling what they told him to say.
No, we're watching it right now. You
No, I'm talking
go
about.
back and
I'm
listen
talking
to
about. You
Andrew.
said. Hold on. You said that he said that she got off at 3:25, right?
No, he I don't think he gave any times. He said that he saw her
I thought
get
he said he
on
saw
the
her walk in the
elevator.
freezer.
No, that was later on. In his first part of his testimony, he said that he saw her get on the elevator to get off the elevator, and then she was staggering down
So
the
hold on.
elevator.
He
But
saw her get on the elevator, get off the elevator.
right on the main level. But
That's the
then,
main.
but I'm like, well, how did
Hold
you?
on, hold on, hold on, hold on. He ain't lying then.
That's what
If
I'm
she was hold
saying.
on, hold on. If she was by the front desk, like they said, so that mean when dude walked upstairs, they had to take Kanika out the footage at the front desk with old boy because they said she was left by the front desk, right? If Andrew Holmes says she on the main level when she got on the elevator, which would be the elevator Breery and them got off of, she got on that motherfucker and then got off down here.
That's what I'm saying.
There you
So
go.
he
So,
wasn't lying with what he had said.
but what they did was why the footage don't got her in it then? Because they took it out.
No, they did the same thing that you showed that they did. They
They
took
took it
her
out
out. They
and left
took
old
her
boy
out, but
in.
they never put her back in.
No,
So it
easy.
was right for what he was saying.
He was saying what they showed. I guess he was saying what they showed him, but we know what they showed him was bullshit. He had to see something because
No,
if he
he
said she was by that front desk
right.
and she
He
went down to
explained
that
what he had
motherfucker,
saw.
yeah,
So
then
he
he
was
had
right.
to. So okay, so then why would you lie, Andrew Holmes? Because when this shit came out, it wasn't nowhere by a front desk. And Kanika Mama
Well,
said in
remember,
the look, Kanika
remember
Mama
that
said in the phone call. Kanika Mama said in the phone call that they said they left my daughter by the front desk.
which is what they did.
So this is why Monifa and them came back down to the lobby and sat right there on the little couches. Like, what the fuck? Where's she at?
So she wasn't lying when she said that. He wasn't lying when he had said that. But someone down the line, they changed the narrative. Remember when I had showed you that Lenora had said that her sister came up missing around 2 something,
Around 2 something.
and
She
then she
said it.
came, and then in the on the next live when she went and met with the reporters, she said, "No, that doesn't make sense. My sister came around missing around 3 something."
And that's because now you got to think about it. Now they just saying the video say 3 something. So of course Lenora gonna say that shit. First when it was told to her, it was 2 something. But then when the video come out, it make the people who told her 2 something, it make them look like they lying. But they wasn't lying. This is the hotel trying to manipulate the shit the whole time. They trying to reverse it back on the friends. That's why she said they told us it was they got there at 1 something and Kanique came up missing around 2 something. Now motherfucking woo woo, it's 3 something. Hey, somebody. Yeah, they was lying to man. Listen to me, man. The motherfucking police set back, the hotel and the police set back and finesse the shit out of them. You feel me? They get told the real story. The girls, they say, we get that around 1 something. Can he come up missing around 2 something? They turn around and they ride with that. Then motherfucker turn around and sit back and see the footage, and the footage is manipulated. So now, motherfucking shit, they like, well, why the footage saying 325? You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So automatically, that's gonna make Lenora look like y'all lying to us. We looking at the footage. It say 325. No, we ain't lying. We ain't lying. But see, think about it. It's 2017. They ain't thinking about these motherfuckers playing with the time. If we ain't catch on to it, motherfucker, how they was catching on to it?
Because they were telling the truth in the beginning, and then they end up changing the story.
They changed the story. The hotel changed the narrative and tried to
That's
make
what
the
I'm
kids.
saying.
They tried to make them to look out. They tried to make them out to be liars, and they wasn't lying. It was the hotel.
That's exactly what I'm saying.
It was the hotel. So that kills the narrative, the friends and the this and this and this and that. It was the fucking hotel.
Which, when you explain it this way and you show it and you give the narrative to it, it makes perfect sense. But they were telling the truth in the beginning, but then they went on and they changed it. It's just like what me and Tiffany was saying in the beginning, because they were telling the truth in the beginning, but then
Listen.
they changed it.
Zach got the phone call. Dumbass Trey just played it on his channel. That's why I hate that we all be beefing, because we all got bits and pieces of this shit.
Which is
Motherfucking go to Zach channel, go to Zach TV1 when motherfucking he sat back and got the phone call from the lady, and the lady trying to tell him the white guy Mike that was a part. There's three guys. The white one of them is a white guy named Mike. That's the one who sat back and did the shit to Kanika, gave her the shit and everything.
Yep.
And then turn around, we got this psychic lady talking about Kanika, tell her the nigga named Mike.
Yep. Yeah, she wasn't lying.
She wasn't lying.
And she was, and that was Gina McGill, right?
Who I don't. Everybody tried to say it was Teresa. I heard people say Jenny McGill. I don't know who voice that is. Telling
Well,
Zach,
I know it's not Teresa.
telling
Teresa,
Zach to be
she has
careful. Zach was driving, and she was telling him to be careful. But y'all pay attention. Yeah, we just sat back and seen a lady, give her testimony on, what I'm saying, how she talking to the spirit. Motherfucker talking about the Mike dude. You know what I'm saying? Hey, look, she ain't say Mike. She said Mike was a white guy. It was a white guy, Hispanic guy, and a mixed guy. Only people that moved funny in that motherfucking hotel was Gray Blazer, France, and that's because Kanika was at the front of that bitch. When she got to the back, when she got towards the back of that motherfucker, towards that lower level hallway and all that, there you go with the red dude in the kitchen with the red, the boy with the gray shirt. You know what I'm saying? Because you see, motherfucking, he pushing the cart. When everybody said that's Kanika on the cart, that's gray shirt pushing the cart.
But okay, so the only reservation I have with that is that if she was in a plastic bag and that plastic bag was sealed around that body like that, there's no way that she could have survived that. She would have suffocated.
She said that motherfucking they put one towards her legs and then turned around and doubled and put one over her head. So when I
So
sit back,
she would have had to been dead at that point.
Exactly, but of course, you see the frame of the bag is how she was laid out on the floor, the whole position. By that time, she remember the lady said they didn't realize she was dead until like 5 minutes, and they panicked. You know what I'm saying? So now when we sit back and see the bag on Kanika fingernail, the little piece of garbage bag, and her hair and shit all crazy, y'all motherfuckers, what y'all put in the bag?
Yeah, but that plastic on the
Listen,
bag was burnt. So they
man,
burnt the plastic.
they was trying to burn evidence, but she had that shit. You know what I'm saying? Them sharp ass nails she had. I know it was slicing through some shit. She had that shit, and I felt like something with that bag was just the biggest clue for us, and we didn't know how to put that bag piece together. It was the
Right.
biggest clue. We kept it was there. You know
Right.
what I'm saying? Just odd as fuck, just there, sitting on her nail. That was like the biggest clue. But finish playing the video though, real quick. Hey, Elwood, you already know it, man. Look, once now you seen this video, the other one that I got, I play it all the way through, all the way till she walked through the kitchen. Wait till you see that shit. That was missing footage before that ramp, G. Go to the one after that. Watch this shit.
This one right here.
Right there. And remember me before we came to YouTube, we was talking about dude with the gray.
Right.
I told you, and look how long, with all these years I had his ass. or just kept his photos and shit for a reason.
Yo, this your boy
You
Brazy,
can fast
certified
forward past
world
that.
media, just coming at y'all with a Kanika Jenkins video I put together.
I remind you when we showed this. And this is how I believe they did her in the front lobby with dude.
Remember, I've always said you can take people out, but you can't put people in where they've never
Can't put
been.
them in.
I've always said that. Okay, wait. I want to show you something. All right. Remember the young lady right here. Okay, I'm a right here. Okay, I want you to see something right about there. Look at the chest area right here. Her breast is not even hanging out. Remember the young lady who got out the elevator?
Her titty was halfway hanging out.
The titty was halfway hanging out.
Remember, the lady just said Buddy kept getting up on her breast and all that. See, a lot of y'all don't know. If you read the autopsy, Kanika had both nipples pierced and she had her clitoris pierced. You feel me? So, of course, that's enticing. You know what I'm saying? You looking up and you seeing she got her nipples pierced, her chest study popping out. Kanika came in that bitch with a bra on. You feel me? And she got a big chest. You know what I'm saying? So, and it was something about her chest area to these guys. They was on her chest area heavy, trying to, man, look, play that shit.
Okay, wait 1 minute. I want to see something right here. Okay. See? She's got on a black watch. She's got on
Zoom in on it, Edward. You can zoom in on that shit.
Here, let me share my screen. Let me share my screen a different way. You know me, I got a memory of an elephant.
Man, people probably went to sleep on us, man.
Huh?
I say people that probably went to sleep on us.
No, they in here. The people are in here.
Oh, y'all know what time it is, man. Just
All right,
sit
so
back.
let me go back to that video right here. Now
Sit back
let
showing
me
some shit.
now see, look at this right here. That is a black watch.
That's a black watch.
And
Black
then you look
wristband.
at that right there. That's the black scrunchie.
The scrunchie that she had on her wrist.
Okay, so now let's go here. Let's go here. Let me close some of these down. Close all.
You gonna go to that picture where it looked like she got a gray watch on?
Yep.
I know which one you're going to.
Yep.
I wondered that shit myself.
So that tells
but in
you,
the evidence shit, the watch was black. And all the evidence shit, the pictures that they had, they got a picture of that watch.
Right, but if the watch was black, how in the hell did she have on a gray watch in the kitchen? I mean, in the freezer. Nobody's going to be walking around with two different watches.
You ain't never lied.
Which in turn tells me
the freezer picture should show, right?
Yeah, I'm looking for
Carla, why you say shoot?
See, it's those little intricate details that tells you, some bullshit has been going on.
Man, they play with this shit in our face, and it's been in our face the whole time. That's why I say I know Kanika Mama won this shit. That's understood. But I gotta show y'all what they did, because she don't want to tell it. Now, my
Well,
thing is this. I done brought y'all back to the guy getting off the elevator right with Kanika, basically. Now I gotta sit back and see, obviously, if it was some question about the 11th floor or one of these floors, they definitely, this is the footage they directly got rid of. They got rid of footage that was going to show them anywhere else. You know what I'm saying? So, as you can see, she glitched on the footage going up the ramp. So we knew what that was about. Whatever happened between that time span, it was France, that dude, and her. Because France ran down there, dude got off down that way, and Kanika got off right there. So we know y'all three motherfuckers was right there. You know what I'm saying? But they whatever happened right there, y'all didn't want to show us because it would have looked fucked up on y'all easily. So they got rid of that. And it was so stupid because why would y'all glitch the camera and make her just pop up on the screen? It was evident that something happened. When Kanika walked off the elevator at 224 and y'all made that time jump when she popped up on that ramp, it made me figure, damn, the same door that Monifa walked up to and tried to open, the same door Killer walked up to. Did they take Kanika in there inside of that laundry room? Because on all the motherfucking CCTV footage, they show that laundry room, that laundry area. You know what I'm saying? They showed the inside, and I was like, well, damn, if ain't nothing happening there, why they in there taking pictures and spraying a little shit, trying to see what's something in there? It's like,
see, look at that right
let me
there.
see that. Let me see that.
So that clearly tells you.
Edward, zoom in on that, right?
That clearly tells you that this is Kanika, and I can show you many
Hold on.
pictures
Hold
of
on.
her.
Did Kanika have that pink thing around her wrist too?
Yes, she did. Yes, she did. And I showed you. Okay, so now look, the black scrunchie is in there, but is on the
It's on the
floor.
floor. It's on the floor.
Right. And then if we go to this picture right here, let me show you this picture right here.
Edward, why would her hand be stuck like that? Do it look like, do anybody in the chat, do y'all think that's her holding a phone or her holding on to
She's holding
somebody
on to somebody's arm.
that's choking her the fuck out?
Right. Which it can't be to the degree to whereas this indicates that it's two different people, because there's no way that this girl can have a black watch that's walking the halls and then she has on a gray watch.
But they tried to sit back, and that's what I'm saying too. We gotta watch this footage before shit happened to her to see, even in the party, even when she first came in. You know what I'm saying? Even with her being in the bathroom with the girls. Let's see, do she have this watch on? You know what I'm saying? Because if she got the gray watch on doing all that time, what was they trying to do with the footage? Did y'all darken on the footage? Did you darken the area where her watch was at to make it look like it was black? You know what I'm saying? Because when she was found, she had
No,
the gray
because
one on.
when they took a picture of that watch, they had the flash on, and the flash doesn't make the band black.
No, what I'm saying, what I'm saying is this. We
Look,
looking at.
okay, see, look right here.
Let me see.
There is
There go the scrunchie.
the scrunchie.
Yeah.
Right. So the scrunchie, Kanika had the scrunchie on her right arm. This
On
is
her
her
right
right
arm.
arm right here.
Yep, that's why it's on her right side.
Right, which I said in the beginning when we watched the other picture that I showed you of her in the bathroom, she had the scrunchie on her right arm. And then there's the watch on her
Did
left
she
arm.
but hold on, when she was in the bathroom, was the watch black or was it gray?
No, it never showed the watch. It only just showed the scrunchie.
Yeah, we gotta see that.
But see, Kanika always wore that gray watch.
Kanika had so many bruises and shit on her, like all them red marks on her and shit. And then, hey, you notice when the lady said she had abrasions to the head? You feel me? The autopsy report. What do the autopsy report read?
It doesn't state the abrasions. It was what I've been saying for the longest time.
But she
It
get
doesn't
kicked in
state
the.
the tattoos that she had. It doesn't state the little mark that she had across her lip.
It
So
don't
what
tell
you've
us.
been thinking of the fact
It
that it's two different girls.
it don't tell us what she had under her nails. It don't tell us what she sexually assaulted for real. It don't tell us none of that. So we know this is my thing. I know it's Kanika Jenkins who died. I'm just trying to look at what I'm doing is I want to see footage of her before she knew her before her life got taken. Her just being free, just coming in the hotel with the girls, you know what I'm saying? If she got the gray watch on then, and then once she inside of the party in that hotel in that bathroom, and she got the gray watch on then. You see
Now
what I'm
I
saying?
want you to look at this. This
I
this
see. Yeah,
girl
let me see.
has this girl doesn't have no gray band on
Hold on, there
either
go.
arm.
Hold on. But see, that's right there. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't talking about the scrunchie and stuff because they don't tell them when she could have slid the scrunchie on. But that watch, you ain't just sliding that back on and off. So zoom in on that watch.
She don't have no watch on. It's no
What's
gray
that?
watch.
What's
It's
that
no
right
gray
there?
watch. There's no black watch.
That got to be the face of a watch. It's
No,
because it ain't the
this
same
is not a
color as us.
watch.
What is that? Because it ain't the same color as her skin. The
It,
watch
it,
is on. The watch is on her left arm. Damn, that's the scrunchie.
that's the scrunchie.
Okay, that's the scrunchie.
But see, you got to understand one thing. This scrunchie is on the left arm. This is not
Yeah,
on the
but
right.
that's because though you got to understand too. Look at how they taking the pictures. These are not they're not taking pictures of themselves like say Shemaya standing in front of her. This picture is being took from a reflect. They inside the end. It's a mirror, so it's going to give it to us from looking like the other side
Right,
versus it
right.
being.
But understand one thing. This is not Kanika because if you look at the jacket right here, and
They
then
got the
you
rip in
go
the shoulder.
you look at the jacket right here, and then you look at the jacket that Kanika was wearing. It's two different girls. It's
Let
what
me
I've been
see.
saying.
Let me see the jacket. See if that rip in the shoulder.
See, it is no rip right there. See that?
Nah. Go to some other pictures, because that's the side. You right on that side, but let's see any other pictures because it got to show that piece of jacket.
See, no rip.
Oh, listen, there it go.
That's
It
not
ain't
it.
that. No, listen, Edward. Zoom in on that. I was saying that shit right. That's the jacket.
No,
Okay.
no.
Listen, Edward. Just listen. You see, it's a patch. It look like a patch right there. You feel me? If you zoom in, you see it's kind of lighter with a shoulder. You see the rip right there. So this is not the same shoulder, same side, but this is the opposite side. But I'm looking at it now. Look at the one that you showing me. That's a rip right there. You feel
It's a
me?
big rip right here.
Yeah, but see, that's the other side of the jacket. So we need to see the other side of the jacket because we know it got the same rip, the same little cuff. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, and there it is right there.
And there it is right there. So it
But
is there.
that's not the same as this right here.
Of
But
course, it's different. It's different colors. It's different pictures. It's different.
it's two different jackets, two different girls. Because if somebody had pointed that out with a different picture, you can clearly see that the pants was different and the jacket was different. So this girl is
We
not
can't,
Kanika.
but we can't, but hold on. We can't compare the picture of her in the freezer to this picture right here because we getting a clear picture of her in the freezer and we getting a visual of her in the elevator through a mirror. You see what I'm saying? It ain't and look, the light beaming down it's gonna show the denim different than what it do with this high tech ass photography shit they done did inside of the kitchen. I mean inside of the freezer.
No, I got a picture of where they clearly showed that the two different pants, and somebody had outlined that in the picture.
Let's look for it.
Is Let me see. I'm going to go through all of this. I have that picture.
I'm waiting. I'm looking. I'm waiting with you.
Yeah, it make it. Hey, It
I hope
makes
we ain't boring, y'all, man. We sit back and we go over shit like this.
it
You know what
makes
I'm
it
saying?
makes perfect sense because it literally it literally bolstered the claim that it was two different girls that they had right here. Here it is, right here.
Let me see.
Bingo to the bingo, right there. See how
Hold
the
on, hold on,
rip
hold on,
is?
hold on. That's it. That's the same shit.
No, it's not.
Yes, it
No,
is.
it's not. Look,
Edward, you
look.
talking about the little strings right there.
Right.
Those are real rips. Them strings right there. You could push them down. Any woman in this chat right now, y'all wear them type of jeans, and y'all got daughters,
Okay,
anything.
but
Tell me,
here
are those
here
the same
here here
jeans?
hear me out. Hear me out. Look at this right here. Look at the string.
I
Look at
see.
across the leg, and then look at across the leg. This
Right.
has no, but the string is attached on in the freezer, and the string is not attached right here.
Edward,
He's in
Edward,
the
listen to me.
freezer.
If you cut a pair of jeans, them strings, it's like it's multiple. They're gonna keep doing it. They're gonna keep rising up. You feel me? One a pop, and it'll be one pop out just like that again. You know what I'm saying? That's how them jeans are. Look, we got women in the chat. Ask the women in the chat, are those the same jeans? That's them rip jeans the women be wearing. Do you know if she washed them
No,
again?
but okay, but you're still not listening to me because look, the jeans is two different color jeans.
Yeah,
That's
because
number.
we're dealing with two different frames of pictures. That's
No, I'm trying to explain to you something. If you listen,
all right. Go
the
ahead.
jeans is not the jeans is two different jeans. The
Okay.
bra is different because if you go back and you go back to the video of when she was getting off the elevator. Let me show you. From your video, I would clearly show you that is not her. I would clearly show you right here.
There
Let
go
me let me
again.
rewind this back a
There go the
little bit.
jeans with the rips.
Right there. Look at her bra right here. You see, she has a black.
She got
She
a white
has a
bra on.
she has a black thing right here that goes
That's her
all the way
hair.
down
That's
to
her
the center.
hair. That's her hair.
That is not her hair. Her hair is right here.
Edward, her hair is all the way slipped over towards the.
Her hair does not go in in a slanted line like that. That is the bra. Let me show you the video. I know what I'm talking about. Look at the video. Let me slow this thing down. Now, this is where I'm going to really stand up on what I know. Let me slow this shit down and let me show you. Clear as daylight. Look at that. That
No, bring it.
hair.
Let her keep walking closer. And can't zoom hold on, zoom it up. You got a thing in the corner over there. Make the screen big.
I got to slow it down. Let's walk it back. Look at that right there. That is her bra.
You see her hair just sweet.
It is a black. It is a black thing that goes across. It's like a crossbow on her bra. Let's slow it down even further.
Okay.
Now look at her bra.
I see the piece of her
See
hair in the
her
back.
hair,
That's
right?
some of her hair in the back. The other hair is in the front of her face. It's swinging around in front of her chest. If she would have
Bingo.
took all her hair and pushed it down to the back, it wouldn't be no hair towards the front. That's the hair.
That's the hair right there. But now you see how that right there and that right there.
I see that. I see that, and I
Right.
see how it swung when she dipped like that. You see how the hair swung?
That the hair is not going to be vertical like that. Let's go back a little bit.
It's right from this side.
So that's the
it's her
piece of
right
hair
leg.
right there that's hanging down. You see that part right there that's going slanted to the side right there?
Yep, I zoomed all the way up on it.
This is the hair that's going down. That hair is not going across like that. Now, when we go back, you're going to see the same band right here is kind of like a V shape.
Hey, hold on, L, go back up. Go back up. Y'all just stop. Zoom in on her face a little bit more.
And that's as far as I can. I think
that's as far as I let you go.
Let me see. No.
Or her face looks split in half. Well, I guess it don't, but it damn near do.
No, it's just the camera.
So
Is what I'm saying.
you said that's the camera that's making it look like that?
Mm-hmm. Because if
Now,
you go back and
now
look at
slide down to her hair a little bit, in the middle of her chest.
see, that's her hair.
That's her hair.
A little string of hair is right there. The hair is not going to go like that and then go across like that. See that?
I never seen
See how the string of hair is going down, but it's connected across. This is the bra line thing that she has a V-like thing.
I
on
ain't
her
never
bra.
seen a bra like that. That ain't no sports bra, but I ain't never seen a bra like that.
Well, I mean, okay, so we're going to look at the next clip so I can clearly show you that because it's going to be equal. So let's go ahead and walk that thing down. Okay, now you see right there, clearly see right there. See that? Her hair ain't going to go like that. Her hair is going down on her bra. This is a black line thing on her bra that clearly goes across and down. See that? Okay, now let's look at the next clip. Let's walk this thing down. See that? You see the hair right there. You see how that's connected? The V thing right there? See that?
Yeah, keep it. I honestly don't think that's not. I don't know why that look like hair to me. Shit.
No, it's not hair because you can see the bra right here. You can see the bra right there. And then there's a little black thing that attaches both of them together. It's like a little trim line on a bra.
Damn.
I mean, look at that, because the hair is not going to be just so straight like that and then come down like that. You show me any hair that's going to go and hang down like that and then come down like that.
Right.
That's an awkward way for hair to go and sit on anybody's bra. That's just not going to be. Now let's look at the next clip. See, if it was a hair, it would have moved because she's moving her head. See that? Now you can see it right there. You can see both angles right there. See that?
Mm-hmm.
Boom, boom. And then it goes down. And then there's the bra line, right? I mean, there's the two parts of where her breast is sitting. See that? It's a V shape. Clear as daylight. The hair ain't going to go straight down at an angle and then come down straight down at an angle and then go straight down. Come on now.
But shit, she look like her name Tyrone Biggums right here.
See?
Hey, look at the picture of it. Look like a bald head man right there, don't it?
Yeah. Well, see, that's what I'm saying. Look how this is connected. That goes straight down, that goes straight down, and then it just goes straight down in the middle to connect both sides. Because there's the white part right there. And then that little long part right there is the hair that's hanging down, because all of her hair is hanging on the side of her shoulders. And it's telling you it's two different girls. That's the bingo moment right there. That's what I've been trying to tell you guys. Perfect picture right there. Hair is not going to lean to an angle like that. It's just not going to happen. See? Even right here. She turned her head, her body swiveled, and look, it is a perfect V shape right here. Boom, boom, and then straight down.
Mm.
And then there's her hair right here that's hanging down over her breast right there. Clear as daylight. Two different girls. It's what I've been saying for the longest time. One had on a black watch and one had on a gray watch. That's the bingo moment right there, peoples. The bingo moment right there. That's what I've been trying to tell you guys for the longest time. They played with you. They had two different girls, but it was more than two different girls who played Kanika. All of these people had different outfits. It was different tracks of hair, different weights, different different jackets, different pants, and everybody played a part in a different scene. Not no one girl played the whole entire scene. Is what I've been trying to tell you guys.
So damn, that mean friends and shit should be involved.
They involved, but it's two different girls. What happened to Kanika did not happen to the other girl, is what I'm saying.
No, I know what you're saying. What I'm saying is the people. Do you think just this other girl was contacted to play? Like you say, both of them died.
Both of
You
them
think so?
died.
So do you think anybody was aware of this?
Everybody was aware of this.
I wonder why the fuck the hotel took a loss.
Did you think that they took a loss? They didn't take a loss. Don't you know how much organs is?
Yeah.
You already heard when they had said that there was a girl who was going to play Kanika and she didn't know that she was going to die, but she ended up dying anyway.
So I wonder where's her family at? Did nobody speak out about this shit?
I've been saying this forever and a day. Nobody wanted to believe me.
No, I'm saying you saying that it was another girl that died. What
It
I'm
was
saying
another
is,
girl. I mean, okay, so now we're going to get into the nitty gritty of this other thing that everybody was talking about, that Tregay was talking about, this foster care thing and stuff.
Oh shit.
But
Tregay,
see,
I don't
okay,
know.
but it's not far-fetched. See, that's exactly what I'm saying. Everybody is getting close mind to a lot of shit that was going on. You guys did not know it was a girl named Kanika Jenkins and a girl named Kanika Martin. That's where the two Kanikas come in.
So you got Teresa Martin, you feel me?
Right.
And then you got Kanika Jenkins, which she took the Jenkins last name from her father, like Kenny did. So what we saying? Kanika Martin is not Teresa. I mean, Kanika Jenkins is not Teresa Martin's daughter.
No, Kanika Jenkins is not Teresa Martin's daughter. Kanika
So
Martin is. Kanika Jenkins is not.
so
It is
how how Kenny embracing her like that's his mama?
Huh?
Kenny got the same name as Jenkins. He embraced her like that's his mom. So I'm just trying to figure out why do he embrace her like that's his mama if that ain't his mama?
Oh my God. I have to really explain it to you because this shit goes deep. This is what I've been trying to say for the longest time. Don't you know that there's two Teresas? Didn't you know that there was two Teresas that look damn near alike? I showed you the picture
And the
the other
other
day.
Teresa let the other Teresa win all that motherfucking money, and she ain't get her cut.
She got her cut. It is two. Teresa has almost an identical twin.
Oh, I'm gonna have to look at this shit. We gonna have to sit back and we gonna have to sit
That's
back
what
and
I've been
school me.
trying to tell you for the longest time.
You gonna have to sit back and school me, man, because like I say, dog. Look,
Teresa Martin is not really Teresa Martin, and she wasn't born in the United States. She was from Jamaica.
so the Teresa that live out west, not too far from where they used to live out west, not too far from me,
Right.
was born in Jamaica.
Yeah, she was born in Jamaica, and her name is not really Teresa Martin.
I wonder when did she come out west then? Because she was selling weed like a motherfucker over there on Christiana.
I know, but look at the Jamaicans. The Jamaicans.
And then when FBG Duck mama spoke out and said that she had knew Kanika Jenkins people because she moved in the right there in the same building with them, and she had got into it with her uncles and shit. All her sons, she ended up having FBG Duck and his little gang come out there, and they got on some bullshit. So she said she knew Kanika uncles and all that stuff. She did a whole live talking about how she knew Kanika people.
Yeah, she knew them, but she goes under the alias. She does her name is not really Teresa Martin. She went under the alias. Don't you know that when you come to the Americas and stuff, that you can come under a different name? You have your birth name, but then it's just like Prince. Prince's name is whatever, but then he changed his name to the unnamed symbol. It's just like Yeezy or Ye or whatever. He has his original name, but then he changes his name to Ye Ye or whatever.
So why go through the hassle of having to get somebody to play this person and get somebody to play that person when you was gonna kill her any goddamn way?
Well,
Why? I mean, what was the use of killing two?
now you understand why all of her brothers are dead.
No, no,
Now
no.
you
Listen what
understand why
no,
her
no, listen what
sister
I'm
is
saying.
dead.
Listen what I'm saying, right? If the hotel used another Kanika, you know what I'm saying? Like, why use if a motherfucker dead, they dead. So if you was gonna use another person, you would use them to be alive to throw off the fact that this other person dead. Why kill both of them? Now you got two dead people. What was the whole? So what was the whole purpose of bringing the second
The
Kanika?
whole
To kill her
purpose
too?
of the whole purpose of killing both of them, because it wasn't only two people that had died at that establishment. It was more people died. They
That's
do
what I'm
this shit all
saying.
the time.
I know, no, I know hotels get away with stuff all the time. But if it was multiple people that died that night, why is Kanika the only person named who surfaced? Where's these other people and where's their
Because
family?
this was a part of the play. This was
And
part
the
of
reason
the.
I say that, Edward, is because this case was a big case.
I
Everybody know this shit happened at this hotel, this and this, this and this. So these other people would have went viral just as well as Kanika because their families would have popped out. You feel me? All the
No,
marching and shit that was going on.
not necessarily, because people disappear all the time and they get paid for people disappearing. It's just like the young lady who boyfriend.
So if a black girl, and this is so different to me because I can understand people disappearing. Hookers come up missing. People feel like they don't think about them. All type of people come up missing. You know what I'm saying? It'd be certain type of shit. But if you call somebody to come to a party and wear the same thing that Kanika wearing, and I seen two other girls with the same shit.
But
Came ball
didn't
balls.
you just say ball balls
That's what I'm saying.
in Asia?
Ball balls showed up and she left with old boy that got killed later on down the line. But she left with him, big homie that was in the lobby. You know what I'm saying, with the Timberlands on. That's who Ball Balls left with. Ball Balls never walked through the hotel. She came in, picked him up. He was waiting on her before she pulled up. She came in, picked him up, and they left out. That was the only scene Ball Balls had. You know what I'm saying? She had on brown Uggs, furry ass boots, but she had on a blue jean fit. Now I think
But you got to remember, my friend, is that there is a lot more video footage than what is being shown. And just like I told you before, and I didn't do this only myself. There was other people who did this. When the photos had originally came out on the website, the death photos of Kanika was taken on September the 7th. The megadata doesn't lie.
yeah, you was saying that. You was telling me about that. I
The
still want to see
megadata
them.
doesn't lie. So you have a enactment and then you have a reenactment.
I gotta see
That's
that too, because you was telling me about that metadata stuff. I want to see what you was talking about when you said the pictures was had the seventh on them. I want to see that shit.
right. And I got it. I've been playing that. On all of my old lives.
Yeah.
I've been playing that on all of my old lives. Now it makes so much perfect sense because the person had died on the 7th. 2 days later, now this other supposed
Yeah,
Kanika
five
taken.
people did die that weekend, Carla, but it was just different situations. You had motherfuckers get into car accidents and shit, leaving like a lot of people. You got motherfuckers got killed. I think Lil Ty got killed. When he got back to the neighborhood, he ended up getting killed about something. One of the girls had a car accident. It was a few things that went on. Mike got killed.
Now you're beginning to see the cover up. And
But they got
this
killed. They got killed from natural, like just hood shit that was going on. They was involved in. That didn't have nothing to do with the hotel.
No, I'm not talking about them. I'm talking about the girls. I'm talking about the setup. All of this shit was set up well before time. Remember when TM had said Janaea, I love you. Wait until I get rich and you're going to see how much I love you. And then her sister tried to calm her down and say, look, you need to be quiet. You're talking too much. She said, I'm just saying, I'm just saying, I'm just saying. What happened the very next day? Kanika dies. And so now we have to go into the second phase, which we go ahead and we recruit all of the actors, the crisis actors and things. That's why you see um um TY in crew and everybody and stuff. All of these actors come in.
Hey,
Everybody
hey,
is
hey, that
playing
shit.
out
Hold
the
on, hold on,
scene.
hold on. Let me clear that up because T Slay, that I don't know if she was deliberately lying, but that wasn't correct at all. Ty uncle had a birthday party. You feel me? So that party that they went to beforehand, when they was all sitting around, when T Slay tried to say that was the acting room, and they was sitting back waiting to they scripts and this and this. No, they wasn't. They stopped over their people crib. They went live over there too. That's why Ty got the same clothes on. They stopped at his people crib. They was all sitting around drinking, talking shit. You know what I'm saying? And then they end up heading out, coming to the party. So she was always trying to say that was the that was where they was at. And the actors was getting, it wasn't no actors. It was Tanasia, TY, that dude that T Slay always be talking about, him, his girlfriend, the uncle, and some few other people. They was all just sitting around chilling for the birthday.
Well, remember
And they wasn't
when.
at the hotel. That's why I say she tripped me out when she said that, because it's like now I'm like you reaching. Because that they ain't at the hotel. It was literally said this that they was going to the party because they even got a live talking about the uncle was in the live talking, and he was saying something. They was like, "Oh yeah, it's big, it's your birthday or something. We gonna slide or some shit." So yeah,
Okay, but remember when the people was trying to get out the room and they said that no, you need to go back in the room because we're doing the filming, right?
now this is the thing with this. This is what bothered me. I said when I heard them say that, and this was, I think what they say Saturday night. They said this shit, and they said that they were putting footage like they were there Friday, but they was really there Saturday. You know what I'm saying? Or some shit. They said that they was told that it was a they was basically filming or some shit in the hallway. They asked them to tell them can they hold on before they step out type shit. Now, my thing that bothered me was this. Tanika came up missing, of course, Friday going into Saturday morning.
Well, that's the narrative that they want to give you.
That's what they wanted. But you see the psychic lady say Kanika died an hour and a half later after we seen her in that footage in the kitchen.
Which is what I had said. Could Kanika they took those pictures no longer than after Kanika died. Did the lady ever give a date when Kanika had died?
No, she just said it was an hour and a half later
Okay,
after
well
Kanika
then
died.
there
She said the
you
footage
have
that
it.
we see, she said the footage that you see in the kitchen of Kanika, she said Kanika died an hour and a half later. So that means when we see her in the kitchen, she didn't just walk into the freezer. We was always correct about her being put back in the freezer. So that's the missing footage. Remember we was talking about the footage and we found out that it was a 10-minute time span that was took away from the footage. And I said, that was it right there. I said, if the footage would have kept playing and we seen Kanika walk back there, the footage would have showed whatever went on. It would have showed her either walk back there and do a U-turn and walk back out by herself, or it would have showed her being forced or something, and she was, ruffling back with a motherfucker. But they made sure they stopped it right there because anything after that would have contradicted anything they was saying. You feel me? Because
Right.
they can't let us see her go back there and then walk out. Because now we're gonna be like, well, she did go back there, so it's a freezer, but she walked out. So it was perfect to have somebody guide her to the freezer, even if they guided her to the freezer to walk her back there and then walk her out and continue, talking to her or whatever. It was just a play because it's like as long as we could catch the footage of her walking back there, that's all the footage we need. Because whatever gonna go on, we can't let her lead this motherfucker. But if we
Okay,
get us,
so now let's look at what's facts. Facts is that we have two different girls in two different outfits with two different watches and the scrunchie is on two different arms
Okay,
because
so
Tanika had the scrunchie on her left arm. This girl had her scrunchie on the right arm because when she's getting off the elevator, that scrunchie is on what? Her right arm.
I give you an answer to that in a couple of hours once I look at all this shit because I want to see did Kanika walk in the building with that watch on. I want to see is she anywhere else with this watch
You
on.
never, I guarantee you will never see no video footage of Kanika Jenkins walking into that building with a watch on.
Then I'm gonna go back through the case file and look at the picture and see was it a gray watch or a black watch that they had in that motherfucker.
And I'm gonna tell you, it was a black watch that was on there, and not a gray watch. And that's where they made the biggest mistake because when they took that watch and they sent it on to Evanston's funeral home, that watch was black. It was
So
not gray.
so
That's
let's
where they
let's
made the mistake.
so
That's
let's
why
look
I
at it.
kept saying that.
So let's look at it like this, Edward. Is it a possibility? Let's just say, is it a possibility that the people that did know what happened was to
Your phone is breaking up. I can't hear you. Your phone is breaking up. T said that because that room the Delaney guys was in, TY and his sister had a picture of Kanika on a countertop. Then she tracked Delaney down. I'm sure Custom and T may reach out to you. I don't understand that. I don't understand what you're saying. Okay, so people, what I'm saying is it is crystal clear that you see you say I'm glad you spoke on the guy in the gray shirt. It is crystal clear that you see, and it's unequivocal and undeniable proof. There's two different watches. Kanika had on a gray watch, and the other girl had on a black watch. Clear as daylight. Kanika had on the scrunchie on her right arm. Okay, because she wore the watch on her left arm. The girl had the scrunchie on her right arm. I mean, on her left arm. And a watch on her right arm. Because when you see the girl walk into the kitchen, she had on the black watch on her right arm. It was a black watch. It was not gray. Go back and look at that video footage. You will see that that girl has on a black watch on, not a gray watch, which is indicative of the fact it was two different girls in two different situations. Which is what I've been saying for the longest time. And the mega data on the pictures, it doesn't lie. It absolutely doesn't lie, peoples. The metadata on the pictures, it doesn't lie. And I'm not the only one who found that out because there was another YouTuber who went on and who had did the same thing that I did. And I think I still got that video up. Let me look on here to see if I can find the video because I still got the video up. The mega data on the pictures, it does not lie. One of the girls had died on the 7th. One of the girls had died on the 7th. And that's why they call this a reenactment. Why are they calling it a reenactment? Because you wouldn't call things a reenactment if the enactment never happened in the first place. And so all of this other stuff, or what people are saying and things, they can't corroborate their story, but I can, and I've already shown you, and I'll continue to keep showing you the two different girls that played Kanika. But all of the video footage is all spliced up, and things is not in the chronological order as you guys want it to be. But you got to look at the little things. This is one of the reasons why they didn't even put down the correct height and weight of the girls in the case files for when they were supposed to come and pick up the girl's body. Nobody's going to walk to no establishment with two different watches, a gray watch and a black watch. It's just not going to happen. And that's where they made the mistake, peoples, when they went on and put the black watch into evidence. And then I had a YouTuber say, "Oh well, when they took a picture of the watch, it changed the band on the watch black." Peoples, come on, that is the most hilarious and nefarious bullshit that I have ever heard. A watch band is not going to turn from gray to pure black.
Hell
It's not going
no.
to happen.
Hell no.
It's not going to happen. And you look at that girl that walked into the kitchen, you will see that she has on a black watch and not a gray watch.
Want me to tell you what's crazy? The only other motherfucker at that party that I seen with a black watch on was Tanasia. Same exact watch. That bitch was black.
Yeah, but Tanasia didn't die.
Nah, Tanasia didn't die, but shit, did Tanasia get paid to motherfucking play like she was Kanika and walk that bitch?
Yeah, she did. Yes, she did. Yes,
Now that's what I'm saying. So if Tanasia didn't die, that means they needed that. They needed that visual of making it look like she walked into the freezer. And let's think about
bingo to the bingo is what I'm trying to tell you. Yes.
Look, let's think about this. Let's think about this, El. Think about this. Imagine how much they would pay a motherfucker just to walk that bitch like that for them, so they can have it on their camera footage, so they can cover up a murder.
Okay, so
and then look at it. Tanasia and them don't feel no type of way about Kanika. Hold on. Tanasia and them don't feel no type of way about Kanika, so they wouldn't give a fuck. You gotta understand, Tanasia and them cool, but that's Ty and them sister and them. But Ty and them don't get no fuck because you know why? You know why Tanasia don't get no fuck?
I know why.
Because they brother that got killed.
Right.
The brothers got killed by Lenora. They got killed by Lenora baby daddy.
Exactly.
So it's far. I mean, it ain't far fetched to say that they would. Tanasia. Who shit? You think Tanasia would agree?
But understand this: who was working at the establishment for Bill Murray? Her father.
Yeah, doing the Caddyshack.
Right. And what does Bill Murray do? Bill Murray is in the movies, right?
But that ain't no. They didn't need no movie. They didn't need that. All they needed was a visual of somebody similar to her.
But understand what they did, though. I hear what you're saying, but understand what they did. Bill Murray has.
I can understand what they did. The Kanika clothes look like they was put back on her.
But understand, they didn't you see the black? Did you see the green screens that was there at the establishment? Why would they have green screens at an establishment?
Because they got that at the establishment. Because you see how they had a murder mysteries and all that bullshit they be doing up there.
Okay, so
listen, hold on. I don't want to get into the murder mystery shit with them and all that. What I'm saying is, if I sit back and I pay you, let's say $2,500. Just off the rip. Look, I give you. As a matter of fact, I give you $3,000 right now. If you could put this on, and matter of fact, just put the jacket on because your pants look similar. Put the jacket on, and if you notice that Kanika wig, I mean her hair was took off her head. Her wig, that was a wig. That wasn't no lace front. That wasn't no sew in or nothing. That was a wig that she had on her head. So at the end of the day, motherfucker, as you can see, it was took off her head and put back on her head, sloppy as fuck. You know what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is it far fetched to say that they possibly paid a motherfucker like Tenasia that was there already at the party. They seen on the camera, look, I need you to, man, look, I'll pay you to do this, woo woo. You know what I'm saying? Knowing the fact that, you know, man, we reached out, the father got contacts to this shit, you know what I'm saying? And, you know, shit, they don't really care for Kanika anyway, shit. Motherfucker shit, her brother has something to do with our people, you know what I'm saying? Hell yeah, I'll take that little money. Because literally, Tenasia's the one that had on a watch that was just like Kanika's. Hers was just the black wristband.
And how many times have I said that this was a murder mystery game? How many times did I say that different girls played Kanika?
That's what I'm saying. The only person I can see that can remotely play Kanika, besides Ball Balls coming in there, but Ball Balls probably a little thick. The only person I can see that sit back and
And
play
it
the fuck
was
out
a
of
thick girl
Kanika.
that would, if you really go and look at the original footage and stuff, you found thick girl and skinny girl.
This the thing. They didn't need no fake Kanika in the freezer. They just needed a fake Kanika to walk the halls.
Well, that's what I was trying to tell you.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, they didn't need no fake Kanika
Right.
to
That's
walk
what I was
to
trying
be
to
in the
tell you.
freezer.
There
We
was
needed
there
that
was
real Kanika. That was cool because we got a motherfucker. See, this the thing. If Kanika death happened anywhere else in that hotel, they gotta prove that she walked to the freezer alone. That's their biggest thing. We gotta make it look like she walked to this motherfucking freezer.
Why do you
So
think that? Why do you think that everything was just clips and not full-fledged videos? Because if you're in the hallway or something, that you wouldn't have to deal with clips in order
it ain't far fetched. It ain't far fetched to sit back and say France and them didn't tell Ty, because Ty was at that front desk like a motherfucker. You feel me? They probably could have told his ass, like, hey man, you know what I'm saying? Put a bug in his ear. You gotta understand. Now we looking at Kanika laying in the freezer, and she got a fucking gray watch on. But guarantee you, only other motherfucker had on that watch was Tanasia. That's gonna make me look at Tanasia real quick, just on some of the videos, and see how she was moving around. Because motherfucking Tanasia didn't remind you. Remember, Tanasia them supposed to left. Remember, Ty said that motherfucking his sister was leaving, and he walked them down the elevator, walked them down. But on the footage, he ain't with them, and
right.
they
When
get off.
when did you see Ty throughout the whole thing? You saw the guy in the in the great hoodie had
No, what I'm
somebody in
saying,
his arm.
what I'm saying is, okay, France and them had to be getting some form of drugs or something from these people. You feel me? They was there. Plus, like old girl was kind of saying on that video, she was saying that the hotel that security them was fucked up. You know what I'm saying? They was a little tipsy and shit. She did a second video too. If you ever want to sit back and watch it, she did a second video with about Zach and Kanika. You know what I'm saying? And it talked about some shit. But she was explaining too though, like this was a situation where motherfucking like shit. You got security that kind of know, and it made me believe it because now this one thing that was for sure. You got a motherfucker in there saying my boy France say everything chills, just cut the music down. So
I'm
somebody
I'm
felt like
I'm 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 not denying that all of that stuff that had happened and things, but what I am telling you is that another girl.
I don't think another girl died. But if them watches is adding up like that, and we looking at the freezer and her having on the gray watch, ain't no way she died and her watch turned black. So somebody had a black watch on.
But the black watch was turned on into evidence for Evanston Funeral Home.
But why though? If y'all left her in the freezer with the gray one,
What that's what I'm saying. If you
and I know Kanika ain't running around here with two watches in a motherfucking pile, watch on
see
the
if
wrist and a
you
watch in her
see
pocket.
the thing is you can't just get hung up on a little tiny piece. You got to look at the whole overall picture, and that's what I was kept trying to explain to you all. If you go and you look at the report, the report from Rosemont, they told you that she was frozen solid, right? They told you that she weighed a certain weight. When they had written the report, they never indicated no tattoos, no piercings, no nothing. Why is that? Because it wasn't Kanika.
but I got the report with the tattoos, the piercings, how
It
she had her
wasn't.
nipples
It
pierced.
wasn't written in Rosemont though.
That's what I'm saying. The Rosemont report that I got right now says her clitoris was pierced, her
But
nipples
that
was
wasn't
pierced.
Rosemont. That was the Cook County Medical Examiner's office. That
Well,
was not Rosemont.
why the fuck Rosemont? Well, as you can see, police deal with Rosemont. Shit, they deal with each other. Shit, we ain't, hey, look, just tell them what we need you to tell them. You know what I'm saying? I can't see motherfucking Rosemont outside. You know what I'm saying? They corner people go against them. You know what I'm saying? They don't give a fuck. Shit, look, what y'all need us to do? All right, bet. Okay, yeah. So it says to me when she got to Chicago, they ran it correct.
Well, how did she get to Chicago?
I mean,
How
they
did she?
weren't going. I mean, I know they weren't going. I think Teresa got a second autopsy. Plus, they weren't going to bury her in Rosemont. She died. She
Well,
died in
okay,
Rosemont. But
okay. So then now let's talk about this because this is where the other people come in. How in the hell did she get to Chicago? Because remember what Lenora had said. Lenora had said that her body was missing for several days, right? That's what she said.
what you
Go
talking about?
back
What
and
you talking about? The hotel had her missing, or her
no,
body was missing somewhere else?
I'm talking about Kanika's body was missing for several days. That's what Lenora had said.
Hmm.
So how did Kanika's body get to Cook County Medical Examiner's office?
Somebody they came to pick her up.
No, that's bullshit.
So who
No.
so who took her?
Well, remember it was supposed to have been Roland Weiss that was supposed to have taken her, but
But it
Roland
was
Weiss
stated.
did not
But
take.
it was stated that somebody took her.
No. Roland Weiss was the one who came to the establishment. Roland Weiss was the one who was taking all of the stuff off of her body and things and putting it in the bag and stuff. That was
You know what's
Roland
so
Weiss.
crazy about him? What's so
Uh,
crazy is how did they let him have that much control over that body like that? Because he was
which
shady.
which is what I've been trying to tell you for the longest time. Because if it was a accident, then TM had every right to call whoever she wanted to come pick up the body. But remember, it was stated that the hotel had called in advance. He was down there in advance, well before Kanika was ever found. Remember, he was caught on surveillance video footage well before Kanika ever came up missing. So why was he there days before Kanika even came up missing? He was on video footage.
So that but yeah, let's understand. This wasn't no shit that they just do and hurried up and got away with it like this. This is something that they've been doing. This is something that listen to me. If we see these people, man, ain't no telling how many bodies that came up missing before Kanika, and they got away with it. You see what I'm saying? So this might be a regular thing for these people to be at the hotel and prey on motherfuckers so they feel like they can get off on.
Well,
You know what I'm saying?
that's why I'm trying to tell you.
So
Remember what I showed you, surviving the game, right? Well, Ice Cube was up. Ice T was in that in some type of
I know he ran through the woods and shit.
yeah,
They
right.
trying to kill
Surviving
him.
the game, right.
Surviving the game.
This is exactly what that is, surviving the game. It's the shit that they do. This is a
I
rich
just say
white
this.
man's.
They had a million different females to do this shit with. But Kanika was chose. Why? Because she was the most vulnerable. And she stood out a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Motherfucker.
Okay. Hear me out. Roland Weiss was there days before Kanika officially came up missing.
But what I'm saying is, Roland Weiss he's familiar with the hotel. He got dealings with them. We already found out later on down the line this was a organ harvesting like fucking stop pit.
Exactly.
So my thing
So that gives
it's
them
not
every
far
reason.
fetched. It's not
And
far
don't you know
fetched.
that black organs is in order?
Oh we all had the man. But my thing is this though, even with that being so, it's not far fetched to sit back and say this what they was doing. This what they do. They pay attention to motherfuckers. Of course, they got a hotel. This is the perfect place to motherfuckers sit back and traffic, and do all type of shit.
What
You know what I'm saying?
didn't you know that's why they shut down the Oregon Harvest place? Don't you remember when the feds came in and shut them down
Yeah,
in
they found out
Rosemont?
Rosemont. They found out Rosemont was involved, and that shit led back to Chicago, Detroit, all type of shit.
And guess who was affiliated with that?
The
The Crown
owner,
Plaza.
Crown Plaza was affiliated with it. The
Yeah.
freezers and shit. And guess what they had? Freezers.
Right.
So
And
understand me.
guess
This
what it
wasn't
was?
far. It
It was
wasn't.
in the it was way down because the Crown Plaza was built over on the hospital. So
So it's
that was
safe to say
ideal.
it
Perfect.
wasn't far fetched to sit back and say put her in the freezer, preserve her body.
Come on, that's what I'm trying to tell you.
So this goes back to this is something that they do. This is something that they do. They just thought they was gonna get away with this shit with her, and her
That's
people
what I've been
reacted.
saying
Her
for the
people
longest
started
time.
reacting too quick for their ass. They panicked.
That's what I've been saying for the longest time. Why do you think Roland Weiss was there days before Kanika came up missing?
Right.
What
And
was
then
he there at the establishment for?
you already got motherfuckers explain this. If it's like that, then y'all already set game plan for this shit. Y'all playing with the pyramid. Y'all got the perfect drug to knock a bitch out. You feel me? So y'all know what y'all doing.
See, when you look at the big picture, they had the people doing organ harvesting and stuff. They had
Oh yeah, they
arms,
was going
heads,
they was
legs.
gonna get rid of Kanika. They was gonna order her out. They look, Kanika was on the goddamn chopping block. Believe me when I tell you. If her people listen, I'm telling you what's real.
I
If them,
know.
if them motherfuckers would have never came back up to that hotel and got to sticking with the script like we know she ain't leave, we would have never knew about her, Kanika Jenkins, man. Lord forbid her mama wasn't no crackhead out here. You know what I'm saying? Or she had people where did nobody just did, man, listen to me. They would have got rid of her. Look, put it to you like this. If nobody would have showed up until Monday, we would have never found Kanika. Kanika would have been like them kids on
They
the
did get
milk
rid
carton.
of her. That's what
Look,
I'm saying.
look what I'm saying. Look what I'm saying. If motherfucking they would have waited till Monday to say, well, you know what, we're just gonna give Kanika a couple days. She probably went with a friend. She's gonna come back. We would have never. Kanika would have been no. It would have been no Kanika. The hotel would have been like, we don't know what y'all talking about. Y'all can search this bitch front and back.
Didn't they get rid of Kanika's organs?
Well,
They
I
took
don't know. Okay, so this is the thing about the organs. Um, I don't know if Teresa, once like Kanika was passed and what I'm saying, I don't know, she made the decision to sell some organs, you know what I'm saying? Or was Kanika an organ donor? I don't know what it was, you know what I'm saying? But I don't think it was none took out of her when it came down to her being in Rosemont. You know what I'm saying? Now I don't know what decisions was made once she went to the coroner's office in the city. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what decisions was made then.
why
But if
why
it
why
was a
why do you think that the medical students was there at the establishment? Do you think that there was just for the health and strength?
Yeah, man, they always have professors up there talking, and they do all type of shit up there. You know what I'm saying? As far as colleges, people come. That's how that white girl, after Kanika died. Remember the white girl who ran over to the hotel, and they said she was naked. They had a video of her with just like a sweater on, and she didn't
Right,
have on. Said somebody had drugged her and all this shit. And
right.
then the killer part is, I didn't know that the parking lot right across the parking lot on the camera angle that we can't see. The other hotel is right there.
There was a video that was surfacing in the establishment to where they had tables and all this stuff. It was where they would
Yeah,
go
they
and
got
cut up
conference
bodies.
rooms. They got conference rooms. They got all that shit. That's why I thought the dude that lady that YouTuber lady I don't know that she was pointing out. I said this have to be. Is he one of the professors or something? You know what I'm saying? Because he came into the picture. But yeah, they always had a conference meetings and colleges and shit. They had they do shit up there. So that's why you see them. You know, people try to mix the college kids like they did this study on this black girl and examine her, and people took her goods. Hell no, that would have spooked a bunch of college kids. Boy, they would have been scared of the motherfucker. Somebody, as many motherfucking kids walked out, motherfucking college people walked out there with book bags, somebody would have told. You feel me? If it was some wild shit like that. But no, they always there. If you look on any other footage, they there, packed like a motherfucker.
Right,
And
right,
then,
right.
and then hold on, hold
But
on,
there
hold
was
on. But then this the killer. This what's gonna trip you out. I said, why in the hell would they mix college kids in with Kanika? And then I thought about it because they were showing videos of them sitting in the hall. And I said, well, damn, that ain't far fetched. They got to try to make this shit look believable. So if we could manipulate the footage and make it look like, oh, it was people around and here go the college kids, this and this, you know. Yeah, no way this thing could have happened like this and this, you know what I'm saying? It's like y'all did too much trying to make it look juicy. You know what I'm saying? Y'all did too much. Y'all threw all the college kids videos in there, so I understand why the people said that they was in footage on one day that they weren't supposed to be in that footage because that wasn't the day they was there. You know what I'm saying? I understand why they said that shit.
right. And
Y'all
so
did
there
that same shit with them college kids. Put all of them in a video, mixing them up and shit in them same hallways, trying to make it look normal. And it wasn't normal.
but okay, but then there was actual video footage of, you know, you seen the babies and things that was all in these little containers and stuff, you know,
I ain't never
because
seen no babies in no containers up on no footage in that bitch.
oh,
But there's
okay.
some babies on some containers in
Yeah,
footage.
well, you seen the people pushing the babies in the carts and stuff. What's the name? What's the name that exposed that? She had actual video footage of it.
I ain't saying that. I gotta see that. Now
Yeah.
that's
What's that lady's name? Y'all help me out in the chat. What was that lady's name? That white lady. God, I can't think of her name. But
I ain't never seen.
she had exposed all of that. She there was actual video footage of babies, of people whose body parts and stuff was stored in the freezers and stuff there at the Crown Plaza.
Now I ain't never seen no shit like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, see that find that lady so she can show that video. I was,
You know who she is. God, her name I can't think of her name right now, but I know I can see it in my mind, but I can't think of her name. But she's no longer around now. I think she's died. I think they killed her or something. But she was very prevalent in the beginning. Um, what is her name? What is her name? What is her name? I can't think of her name. Yeah, you know who you guys know who I'm talking about. Susie, Sicily, or something. She
talking about that
was
white
in.
lady
Yeah, that white lady.
that said that they was coming to her house and people thought that the hotel had did something to her.
Right,
And then she got off of YouTube and made another
right,
channel, and
right.
she was real crazy. She reminded me of Lord Footage. His crazy ass.
No, but she actually had real video footage. A lot of people seen it.
She had like I say, she was one of the beginning people. She was one
See,
of she's one of the people from the beginning
yeah, she was
that
one of the people from the
that,
beginning. She
that
she
seen
she
that
was the
amnesia
very
case
person
file.
who she was the very person who had exposed all of this shit of the dealings and stuff and what Rosemont was known for: human trafficking, organ harvesting. She was the very one that had told us that Rosemont was built over a hospital, and then they have the different rooms down at the what do you call it, dungeon. There's a dungeon to where the people cannot go past and stuff, you know. And if you go past, well, then you'll never be seen again. Right, the lady who was talking about the aliens and things. Yeah, she was.
Yeah,
Yeah,
talking about aliens and shit.
and you remember she had said that there were places in the hotel that you cannot go to because if you do, then you'll never be seen again.
Hey, well, you be the first one to tell myself you got to show the things of your findings and discuss them. This is the shit that you got to show.
Well, I did show it. I showed it many times on Facebook and stuff.
Yeah, but that was Facebook. That was years ago. We on YouTube. Different crowd, different people.
Right.
Everything.
Well, I mean,
I don't know it.
but
That's what I'm saying. You put me up on it, so I'm listening to you right now.
right, but that's what I'm saying. I showed all of that stuff in the beginning when they were throwing that out there. I showed all of that. That's what kept me up on this narrative because I kept saying this was a ritual night, a murder mystery game, and that's what it was, a murder mystery game. And it comes to find out that Rosemont does all of that stuff all the time, every year. And this shit ain't far-fetched because it's just like the P. Diddy case. It's just like the things that they do over in Mexico every single day. They got young babies, kids, adults and stuff that they put in tractor trailers and stuff, and then they go traffic all over everywhere and things. And they go and kill these people and take their organs and stuff. They put them in tractor trailers and they go and kill them. That's why all of these young people, all of these young black people come up missing all over. That's what I was really going to do a live about. All of these young black people coming up missing and things. Black organs is it's the best organs that you can possibly get. And that's why all of these young people are come up missing. Y'all be thinking that these people are just, no, these people are happening all the time. And then they make every excuse under the book where you can't find these people. Look what happened to what's his name? The one who got wrapped up in the mat. They took his organs and they stuffed him with newspaper. So why do you guys think that that's so far-fetched? He was at school. He was supposed to be shown on video going to the gym and things. And then next thing you know, he's all wrapped up in the mat and stuff, and all of his organs is taken. That is not uncommon. That happens all the time. But nobody talks about it. Rosemont is known. Rosemont has been dealing with this and doing this shit forever and a day. So that's why they had to cover up all of this shit. TM and Lenore and all of them, they are in this stuff. This ain't their first rodeo. This ain't the first time that some people got killed, that they were involved in murders and stuff. What do you think that happened to her husband, or our supposed husband, Kanika's father? What do you think would happen to TM's brothers? Yeah, Kendra Johnson. What do you think would happen to TM's brothers? And then now TM's sister. She told you that when she was crying in the car. She said, well, my brothers had died, and now then my sister had died. Now Kanika had died. Why is all of these deaths?
Her brothers was some old ass gang members.
But the pimp that TM was dealing with was in organ harvesting and human trafficking.
A pimp?
Yep. You do your research upon James Coleman. That's all he did. He was a truck driver. Transporting human body parts and stuff. He was TM's handler. He wasn't her boyfriend. He was her handler. This shit that TM now was in, that shit runs deep. That family it runs deep. But she has a twin sister. TM has a twin sister, and TM is not her real name. And she wasn't born in the United States. I don't know why you guys find it so far-fetched as to the establishment doing what they did with Kanika and stuff, because that shit happens all the time. every single day. Every single day. And they get away with it because they throw just like the two boys right here that had end up getting shot and killed and things. What are they doing over there in the mountain, and they were supposed to be going to Boston? What sense does that make? So they throw you out a little bone. Oh well, they decided to go sightseeing and shit like that. Well, why would they be going sightseeing? Yeah, biological research center. They have a lot of them in Chicago. Chicago is the mecca for biological research center. And that's why they shut those people down in Rosemont, because they had all of those body parts over there and stuff. Torsos and arms and legs and penises and heads and things like that. And Rosemont was a part of that. But what did they do with the man who, when the feds raided that shit? They shut him down and then they sent him out to the pasture. And he never got charged. He never got charged. But they come under the Biological Research Center. But shit, all of this stuff was done on the black market. Rosemont has some deep, dark ties to all of this shit that's going on. And it's unfortunate that these girls got tied up in it. Answer me one question. Answer me one question. Why, if Franz Carve and these other guys did anything to Kanika and whatnot, why would the whole entire establishment and police department go and cover that shit up just for one little black girl? Why would they do that? I mean, think about that just for one moment. One little black girl come up missing and things, and then all of the Rosemont Police Department, the whole entire Crown Plaza establishment covers this shit up. And then the funeral homes like Evanston Funeral Home and things like that, they cover this shit up. The Resurrection Hospital, they cover this shit up. Why would they go to great lengths to cover up one little black girl's murder? They wouldn't, unless it's multiple people who had died. If you think that this establishment went to great lengths to just cover this shit up over one little black girl's death, come on, people. You guys got to be kidding me. How many black kids die every day and they don't go to great lengths to try to cover this shit up? And why would they cover this shit up? For what? If these horny suckers just wanted to have some fun with a little black girl and stuff, and she holler out rape, are they going to go and go to great lengths and edit all of this video footage and stuff, put people in where they never been, having people walk halls of that establishment, editing video footage and doctoring up case files and shit like that just for one little black girl? Come on now. It's deeper than what you guys think it is. And that's what I'm trying to tell you. Y'all trying to make it seem like, well, TM was going to get paid either way. It didn't matter. It didn't matter whether they prosecuted Franz Carve or they didn't prosecute Franz Carve. But the simple fact that she was found in a freezer was negligence at its best right there. And she was going to get paid money, big time. Now, she was looking for the 50 million. She was looking for the big payout and things. But whatever plan that they had, it went wrong. It went seriously wrong. And so now everybody had to cover their tracks. Why did TM lie about a lot of stuff in this case? There's no reason to lie. If you're telling the truth and you're on the up and up about your daughter and stuff, and you are so so up and so like, hey, the establishment did something to my daughter, and they gotta pay. Well, shit, she wouldn't be telling the people, okay, we'll shut down the protests, because Andrew Holmes, he did make a lot of sense, son, because the hotel wasn't making no money. What the fuck? The hotel ain't making no money. That's the whole reason for the protests. Look at the shit that Jedediah came into and really was fighting for Kanika, but then he had found out some shit. He found out the truth of what was really going on. And so you seen he pushed back big time. He pushed back big time. But do you actually think that he's going to come out and tell the truth about all of what happened in this Kanika Jenkins case? He knows. He ain't going to say shit because that'd be his life. So what he do? He gets his little payout and stuff. Everybody got paid out. You see Shemaiah running around with a lot of money. You see Monifa sitting around with a lot of money. Irene sitting around with a lot of money. Every last one of those kids, once this was all over with, came up big time. They came from rags to riches. How in the hell did they get all of that money? How in the hell do you guys think that they got all of that money? And do you guys think that the whole establishment is just going to go to this great length to cover up a death for one little black girl? Come on, peoples. Give me a break with this shit. Think about that for one moment. Who in the fuck was Kanika to them that they were going to go and edit all of this video footage, cover up all of this shit just for one little black girl? It was more than one black girl. It was bigger than that. And that's the thing that I kept trying to tell you guys for years. Y'all just think that just because a few little horny men wanted some veggie from Kanika, now the whole establishment is going to go into their defense and go and edit videos and cover up all of this shit just for the sake of one little black girl. No, that you look at it like that shit doesn't make no sense. It doesn't make no sense at all, period. Not for one little black girl. Which, hey, every single day somebody's child is coming up missing. Every single day. And it's all happening all around the world. It's a lot of cases that is gone unsolved. You've seen a lot of kids on milk cartons and things. And it ain't just for organ harvesting and human trafficking. You know, it is deviant, devilish, and demonic madness that these people are into. Black people are sacrificed for whatever reason and things. It ain't always they're going to take the organs and stuff.
Man, this shit crazy everywhere, man.
Exactly.
You know,
What I'm
for real,
saying.
because they got to a point where when was it a trend to just kill your kids and shit? These black men is popping out, killing their daughters and shit, raping them and chopping them up and getting rid of their bodies and shit. This sadistic shit is crazy, man. This
Well,
shit
look
crazy.
what just happened the other day when the guy had killed his little 13-year-old daughter,
That's what I'm
chopped off
saying.
her hands, and
That's what
then
I'm
slit
saying.
her, damn near decapitated her.
I'm telling you, shit crazy work, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna talk about that case. They caught his ass.
Oh yeah, they caught him in Columbus,
Yeah,
Ohio.
they said I saw the video. You know, he said, "Just kill me, just kill me." No. They shot him in the arm.
No, ain't nobody gonna just kill you, brother. They're gonna make you get it slow.
Yeah, they
They'll
gonna beat
definitely get
his
it nice.
ass in prison, boy.
Oh yeah, he should have did that girl like that.
He cut off her hands.
He cut off her hands and he slit her throat so far down to the point where
She was almost decapitated.
she was almost decapitated.
And that was his own daughter.
Yeah, that was his daughter. That's what blew me. Like, what the fuck?
What possessed the man to do that?
Sick.
I mean,
Yeah, that motherfucker said he be hearing shit talk to him. You didn't hear when he said that?
Huh?
You didn't hear when he said shit be talking to him?
Should be talking to him.
Yeah, he said voices be talking to him. He didn't say that.
Well, goddamn, that was some strong voices, boy.
It made me wonder why you cut her hands off though, because she was, she played basketball. But I know they said she put up a fight. She had put up a fight. You know what I'm saying? That's evident. Them bruises and scratches and blood under the nails, fighting with you and shit. I'm pretty sure that's why you cut her hands off.
Yeah, but did he cut her hands off and then assault her, or did he assault her first and then cut her hands off?
Nah, he assaulted her first and then brought her to that location.
Yeah.
He didn't assault her in that location. He brought her there.
Look at the father whose daughter had came over and spent the night, and then he ended up taking her in the middle of the night and killing her and throwing her out in the field, and then gonna come home and play like he ain't had shit to do with it.
Shit crazy.
But they caught his ass.
Oh, the big black dude?
Yeah, the big fat black dude.
Yeah, he was babysitting. Basically, what
Yeah.
he did was his son came over, and the older sister that's not his came over, and he turned around and killed that girl like that. Shot her in the face and shit.
Yeah. So
And then the baby mama, it was just crazy because I looked at that. You know how it started out with them in the parking lot of the police station. I mean, of the complex.
right,
Police
and he
pulled
was
up.
out there talking to him, acting like oh my God, well, what's going on?
The mama wasn't trying to hear none of that shit.
Nah, she didn't want to hear none
But
of
who they
that
should have
shit.
locked up was his girlfriend that played dumb to the shit. You feel me?
Yeah.
The girlfriend that was in the house trying to play dumb and shit like she didn't know what the fuck this nigga was on.
See, it's those cases that I want to bring back, that I want to talk about, to bring awareness to. We need to talk about these cases, and we need to continue to keep talking about it, continue to keep talking about it, and continue to keep talking about it. Now, and the people say, oh, well, it ain't gonna make a difference. Okay, well, if you feel that it doesn't make no difference, and if you don't want to do it, well, then you don't have to come in and talk about it. I want to talk about Jelani Day. I want the people to be aware as to what has transpired with him. I want to talk about Kendrick Johnson. I want the people to see what has transpired with him. I want
Yeah,
to talk about
well,
Shaquilla Robinson.
well. You know that lady did a video on Kendrick Johnson.
Who?
The lady the one who just did the nigga shit I showed you.
Oh, she did?
She did one on Kendrick Johnson. She did one on Jelani.
And what did she say about Kendrick?
You better look at it. She talking that shit. Pull it up.
Did she implicate the mama?
I never looked at it. Then we got to look at it.
Okay, let me see. What's her name?
Let me see if I can pull it up.
Okay, wait. I think I still got it right here. She was just no, that was yours.
Okay. Yeah, go to your history.
Okay. No, okay, history. So history. This is the history. So that's my son playing all of this stuff. Okay, so that's that. That was that. So
you didn't go too far down.
No, but I don't even see it.
It's right there in front of you. Keep going.
Oh, this one right here?
Let me see.
Oh, right here.
Yeah, that's her. That's it.
Playing Warzone?
Yeah. Hold on. Is that the lady?
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah. What do it say?
Playing Warzone all night.
What's her channel? What's the name of her channel?
Lance Fry.
Oh no, that ain't her.
Okay, so then that one. Oh no, this is you exposing.
It's before that.
Okay,
keep going. No, go down.
That's you.
All
and
right,
this
go
is
down.
you right here.
Right, go down. One more.
And then that's you, and then this is me.
Where is that?
Oh, this is her right here.
Yeah, yeah.
Freaked Out Incorporated. Okay,
Yeah,
let me
man.
go
You
to
finna
it.
have me fucking tripping. Like, hold on, man. I ain't know
Yeah,
that. Let me
no,
get something
that's
else.
the. All right, so you say videos,
Yeah,
right?
go to videos, and then she got one for Kendra Johnson. You just scroll through. Look at all the people she's talked to.
Okay. Now wait. So you're saying that she's talking to the dead?
Yeah.
I don't believe people can
That's a
talk to
boss.
the.
My man just hit me up and told me, he like, man, I don't know if I should be watching this.
I
He's
don't
like,
believe that anybody can talk to the dead.
let's see what she said about him. Let's see what she say.
Okay, so that's Kanika again.
She got one with Kendrick on it.
Let's see. Looking for Kendrick.
Hold on, slow down. You really went past it.
I'm looking anything with his picture on it.
Yeah, she gonna have his picture on there.
Okay, so she's got the Illuminati, and then she's got Jay-Z and them over there.
Oh yeah, she got all that. Puffy, Aaliyah, Diddy. I mean, not Jay Z. All that shit.
Okay, she did Illuminati Part One, now Illuminati Part Two. I still don't see Kendra Johnson
It's
though.
on there. It's on there. Keep looking.
See, I want to do a live and talk about all of the missing kids, in all of these different areas.
You still ain't ran to it.
Nah, and what happened to them? Nah, I don't see it. Did she do one on
She did.
Aubrey?
She did Kendrick Johnson. She did one on Aubrey Dude. She did one on all of them. You just got to
Okay,
look at each.
here's Aisha Degree. Oh shit, she did one on Aisha Degree. Really? Wow.
That's what I say. The reason I like her because she don't dwell long and keep giving you a long, keep talking about, yeah, I seen this today and here go this person again. You know what I'm saying? She say that shit and she keep it moving.
Right.
She said that shit, she keep it moving. Hey, it's to each his own. If y'all want to listen to her, she don't live in America. If you want to listen to her, you can. If you don't, keep it moving. She ain't tripping. You know what I'm saying? But I like that style of work versus I look up, you got a million videos about the same shit. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, she's talked about the Bradley sisters.
Oh yeah, you
Wow.
gotta look. Boy, I looked at that shit. That shit damn near made me try to reach out to their family last night.
Man.
He got some shit.
Oh, okay. Here's Jelani Day.
Oh yeah, some shit. Kendrick Johnson from the be in there. It's a picture of him and her.
P Diddy.
Man, you should hear the shit she said. Boy, boy. He did one on Tupac too.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah, talked about Pac. Pac said Suge has something to do with it. All that shit.
Okay, so that's the end of that. So let me
Okay,
see.
go all the way back up again because you can't miss Kendrick. It's all at the top. Was that the end?
Yeah. So I'm
Working with.
looking at the title. I don't see.
No, just keep going up. Keep looking how you doing now from the bottom up. Just look at each one. It's Kendrick is on now. I seen it. She did Kiara Cole.
That's the new that's the USPS postal worker, right?
Who?
Kiara Cole. Kendra Johnson. There it is right here.
Yeah, she's the postal worker. Can't want to miss him. Wait till you
Okay,
hear
now
her
yeah,
story.
this is one I'm really interested in right here.
Oh yeah, she cold.
Let me share my screen a different way so I can.
Yeah, shorty cold.
Oh, wait a minute. What is that the video?
Yeah, she got the video.
No, I
Go
mean,
ahead,
is
play
that
it.
is that like that's the video like that?
Let me see, because I know them white boys who killed him. Their daddy is the FBI or ex FBI, so he took the footage and
Oh shit, that is the video. Damn, she's got some. Oh my god! Wow. Okay.
Welcome,
you got it
welcome
slow. And when you
to
speed it back up.
Freak. Freaked Out with your co-hosts, Liz and Landon.
What's
All right, yeah.
Welcome,
I was
guys.
like, what?
This week is a double one in the exclusive content side of things. We will also be posting JonBenet Ramsey tomorrow. So make sure to check back Friday, tomorrow, for that episode. If you haven't signed up for the exclusive content, I highly recommend it. If you pledge $1 on Podbean, you will have access to the exclusive content, including Summer Wells and others. I want to give a shout out to the top patrons this week as well. Tabitha Notch here today. This is what is going to keep us going with this podcast. Landon and I will keep doing our best to provide the best content possible. Don't forget to share this podcast with your friends and family. Even if you aren't into podcasts, this is something a little different. We are trying to make a difference in the world and help solve crimes, not only for the victims, but the families as well. Today, we will be covering the death of Kendrick Johnson. This is also a TikTok fan favorite. And I, for one, have been waiting to dive into this a little deeper for a while.
All right. On January 11th, 2013, the body of Kendrick Johnson was discovered in a gymnasium of Loudons High School in Valdosta, Georgia. Found headfirst in the center of a vertical rolled up wrestling mat. The body was discovered by fellow students who had climbed up to the top of a cluster of mats, each of which stood nearly 6 feet tall and 3 feet wide.
An autopsy by the Georgia Bureau of Investigation stated that Johnson had died from positional suffocation, and the case was ruled an accidental death by the county investigators.
Authorities concluded that Johnson had fallen into the mat while looking for a shoe and died after being unable to get out. 3 students at the high school told investigators that it was common for some students to store their shoes behind or under the rolled up mats.
Okay, now see, this is what I have a problem with, which is bullshit. How in the hell? Okay, so if the mats is standing up 6 feet tall, and you know how heavy those roll-up mats is and stuff when it's compacted like that and stuff, how in the hell could they get some shoes underneath the roll-up mat? It's impossible. You can't do it. You can put it to the side, but you can't put it underneath. And then them climbing up 6 feet, and they're going to throw their shoes inside the roll-up mat. Now look how broad his shoulders is. Look how wide he is and stuff. He's not like a little small child. You know, the boy is kind of like a healthy young man and things, and he has broad shoulders and stuff. And if you ever looked at the roll-up mat and you looked at the circumference of it when it's all rolled up and stuff, there is no possible way that this boy could have slid down no mat even when it was rolled up. It's no way that he would have been able to get down in there. So I don't buy this notion that he was in a roll-up mat. That's bullshit. But that's just my take upon it. Let's look at this, peoples.
Johnson was not wearing shoes when he was found. A student at the school said he had shared a pair of Adidas shoes with Johnson.
Okay, so now here we go again. So this boy don't have no shoes on, but there was no shoes at his head, because remember, he was supposed to have thrown his shoes in the roll-up mat and went head first to go retrieve it. So if he went head first, why wasn't his arms extended in front of him to try to brace his fall? His hands was by his side in the roll-up mat, meaning that the mat had to be unrolled and then for him to be rolled up, and then his shoes was by his feet. So how in the hell could he be in a roll-up mat, go down 6 feet into a mat head first without him having his hands in front of are over his head to brace his fall. I mean, come on, people. Think about that for one moment. Just on the premise of that alone, that's so stupid. Nobody is going to go head first in a roll-up mat, a Tootsie Roll, and try to retrieve no shoes. Because if you're going to try to retrieve some shoes, one or two things you're going to do. You're going to try to push the mat in order to retrieve your shoes from within the center of that mat. Are you going to retrieve it from the outer perimeter of the mat? You're not going to throw the shoes inside the mat and then climb in there to try to get it, and your hands is by your side and you're sliding down head first. Really? You have no light, you have nothing to brace your fall. So if you was to slide down and just think, if he was to make it even down there, the chances of him bopping his head on the ground and dying of a contusion or something, or even snapping his neck, that's crazy. There's no way, people, that I believe this bullshit. But let's listen in.
And that after gym class, Johnson would always go to the mats, jump up, and toss the shoes inside of the middle of one of the holes.
After an investigation and autopsy.
See, I don't believe that bullshit at all, people. It's just for the reasons I just explained to you. He's going to throw his shoes in the middle of the mat. Why in the hell are you going to throw your shoes in the middle of the mat? How in the hell do you think you're going to retrieve it out of there? Especially those mats is very thick and very tall. Peoples, come on now. You know, no way. So like somebody is going to take his shoes, really? I mean, don't they have lockers for that, peoples? I mean, you know, the narrative just doesn't strike me as credible. But hell, what do I know? Shit. Let's go.
He concluded that Johnson's death was accidental. His family had a private pathologist conduct a second autopsy, which concluded that he died from blunt force trauma on October 31st, 2013.
On June 20th,
Okay, so now they have a second autopsy, just like Tim has a second autopsy. So what the fuck does the autopsy reveal? In Kanika's case, what did the fuck did the autopsy reveal? And where was the second autopsy? Did anybody see the second autopsy? Well, was that ever made public, peoples? Because, I mean, I heard that she did a second autopsy, but did you ever see the results of the second autopsy? Because the only autopsy that was ever given was at the Cook County Medical Examiner's Office, which totally did not match that of Kanika Jenkins. Now, there was an autopsy done at the Resurrection Hospital, but that was never publicly made known. Because remember, she was missing for 2 days. According to her sister, go back and watch the news report. She will tell you. So now this guy gets a second autopsy report, and it reveals the same thing. But what happens? They still rule it a accident. Whoever thinks that this was an accident, people, did you guys ever see the mats that he was supposed to have been rolled in? Oh my God, people, come on. Let's look at this.
2016, the Department of Justice announced that it would not be filing any criminal charges related to Johnson's death.
Johnson's family filed a $100 million civil lawsuit against the 38 individuals, stating that his death was a murder and that the respondents were participating in a conspiracy theory to cover up the homicide, which they claimed involved 2 sons of an FBI agent.
That lawsuit was subsequently withdrawn. Georgia Judge Richard Porter ordered that Johnson's and their attorney to pay more than $292,000 in legal fees to the defendants. accusing them of fabricating evidence to support their claims.
The independent autopsy found that some time after Johnson's body was recovered from the mat, it had passed through a funeral home and it had been stuffed with newspaper. The funeral home that processed the body following the FBI's autopsy stated that they never received Johnson's internal organs from the coroner. The organs were said to have been destroyed through natural process and discarded by the prosecutors before the body was sent back to Velusta. According to the funeral homeowner, they left a void which the funeral home filled. The funeral homeowner stated that in standard practice, to fill a void in this fashion, that cotton or sawdust may be used to employ this purpose. Johnson's family filed a complaint with the regulatory body against the funeral home operation.
Now listen, peoples, did you hear what they said? They said that they can fill it with cotton or sawdust, but they filled this boy's body with newspaper. So the question is, where was those organs? Well, if the funeral home didn't have the organs, well, then who had the organs? Because he went to the medical examiner's office, right? So they're the ones who said that they destroyed the organs through natural process. Or did they? Or did they? Peoples, they took those goddamn organs. They took the organs because those organs was vital. This boy is a healthy black young man, and those organs was gold on the black market. But yeah, they're going to lie and say, "Oh well, we did it in natural causes or natural process." People, that is not the process and procedures. Once the autopsy is done and they deem that there's nothing hilarious and nefarious or fictitious about the death and things, and there's nothing going on with the organs, they pack the organs back into the body and sew it up. That's standard practice and procedures and processes. They didn't do that. And so the funeral home raised the red flag. But when did they raise the red flag? They didn't say anything immediately. So then the question is, how in the hell did the family know that he was all of his organs was taken out? Because when the body was autopsied and brought back to the funeral home didn't raise a red flag and say, "Hey, the body was missing the organs, so we're going to stuff it with newspaper." So all the way around, this was a conspiracy right here. It was already something that these people have been doing on a daily basis, but they just got caught in this instance. But then nothing happened. You can make it the complaints and do all of that stuff, but nothing happens. So this boy is without organs. Somebody around this world got his heart, liver, kidneys, and lungs, and all of that stuff, because from the reports, they cleaned this boy dry. Cleaned him dry of all of his vital organs, which the people did not have a right to have. Oh my God, people, come on, let's go. Let's listen to this. Y'all not listening to me.
I have never heard of that in my life. Filling a body with newspaper,
right?
In
Very
the
bizarre
embalming process. It sounds like someone was definitely trying to cover something bigger up.
In November 2013, after looking through 290 hours of surveillance tape, they found footage of Kendrick entering the gym shortly before he died. The families believe that the video footage had been tampered with as well, since there was no evidence leading to his death.
On March 10th, 2021, the case was officially reopened. However, the county sheriff, Ashley Polk, stated that she would not be claiming there was something wrong with the original investigation, or that the original investigation's conclusion of an accidental death or wrongdoing. The sheriff also stated she does not consider the case to be a homicide. She further stated that 2 brothers named in the previous legal actions by the Johnsons are not suspects.
There were 3 autopsies done on this case, and here are all the reports found surrounding the death. The first one was accidental.
3 autopsies done, peoples, and the first one was accidental.
Positional asphyxiation. The second one was blunt force trauma, and
Blunt force trauma, and then
the third autopsy was apparent non-accidental blunt force trauma.
Okay, so we have 3 autopsies. The second one clearly shows you it was a homicide. The third one says that it was apparent non-accidental blunt force trauma. What in the and so it's just like I described before, peoples. What in the hell is a blunt force trauma? Because if the boy was going head first, he didn't hit his head. So what was the blunt force trauma? If you're sliding down into a mat, peoples, his head did not hit the concrete. He was just inches away from his head striking the concrete, peoples. So how in the hell was it blunt force trauma? Somebody beat his ass is what I'm saying. It wasn't for him sliding in no mat. Somebody beat his ass. Point blank buried. That's a blunt force trauma right there. And then they try to say that, oh yeah, it was an accident. Why is it that when it comes down to these black peoples, everything's always a goddamn accident, but then when it comes down to these white people, they bring out the cavalry to come and try to find these people and see what happened to them. Do you see the disparaging situations that goes on peoples between the blacks and the whites? Come on now.
At the heart of their allegations is the belief that Kendrick was killed by Brian and Brandon Bell, LHS students and the sons of former FBI agent Rick Bell. The lawsuit also claimed the Bell's father staged Kendrick's body at the high school with the direct help of the school's superintendent and the county sheriff, with further assistance from dozens of state and local officials.
On August 6th, 2 days before the Johnsons were ordered to pay attorney fees, the Johnsons' lawyer filed an affidavit in opposition to the pending fees, ruling that containing a statement from a 27-year-old man, Ryan Anthony Domic Hernandez. In the statement, Hernandez claimed that he was at Brandon Bell's Jacksonville, Florida apartment in 2016, and that Brandon had admitted to the following.
Brian Bell killed Kendrick Johnson. Brandon Bell and Brian Bell and Ryan Hall argued with Kendrick Johnson in the school's gym. Brian Bell struck Kendrick Johnson with a dumbbell during a roid rage. Brian Bell threatened Ryan Hall to keep quiet. Former FBI agent Rick Bell contacted former county sheriff Chris Prine about the fight. Prine met with the county coroner. An unnamed FBI agent altered the high school surveillance footage. Kendrick Johnson's organs were removed to obscure time of death. Kendrick Johnson's autopsy records were falsified.
Here is the evidence. A Bell family member spokesperson had confirmed that Brandon Bell was enrolled in classes at State University and was living in an apartment off campus during April 2016.
In June, a previously unreleased FBI report confirmed Brian Bell and Brandon Bell and presumably Ryan Hall were not near Kendrick Johnson when he was last seen on surveillance footage entering the school's old gym.
Brandon Bell was off campus traveling to a wrestling match in McCann, Georgia, when Johnson was last seen on surveillance video.
Video footage shows Kendrick Johnson walked to the gym alone and did not appear to meet with anyone when he arrived.
Analysis of the video footage also explained that what appears to be edits or missing footage in the surveillance. The GBI also maintained Johnson's organs were returned to his body at the Harrington Funeral Home after the autopsy was complete. Harrington Funeral Home was also cleared of any wrongdoings while handling Johnson's body.
Wow, the story is very crazy, but I bet that you're going to crack this case wide open.
That's the goal. So Kendrick is all about getting to the bottom of this as well. He has been hanging out for the last few days, reminding me that I need to get his story started. I have been wanting to do this forever. He feels cool being on the radio show. He says he likes all this stuff in high school and he didn't get the chance to do it, but he also wanted to try doing DJ related things too. He said one of his friends made it big and he wants to give him a shout out. His heart is so sweet. He is happy, and I know he loved basketball, but like he's continuously dribbling the ball in and out, weaving between his legs over and over again. He doesn't stop much to sit down. He is also in good spirits. He doesn't hide away from the situation at all.
Let's start from the beginning. What can you tell us leading up to his death?
He is trying to grab the mic. That's so funny. He's comedic to say the least. Anyways, he's showing me that he and these boys, Brian and Brandon and all their friends, because there were a few others that weren't necessarily named, Brian had it out for him, even more than the rest of them. He shows me that he used to always step up to him, chest out, intimidate him. He said he was used to being treated this way by people, but his family always told him to never fight back or react angry, and he never did. He shows me that he always would walk away or laugh it off or laugh off Brian and Brandon's crap. He said he never caused problems for teachers. He was always polite. He would spend hours upon hours trying to make sure he was good enough to play sports in general. He loved it. And he was hoping to use this athletic talent to pay his way through college. He knew his family didn't have enough money to send all these kids to college without worrying about him. He also planned on getting a job this summer. He wanted to mention that to his family. He misses his entire family. His sister, the one closest in age, was his favorite. She always loved listening to his stories, and apparently they spend a lot of time together in their socks and trying to break dance and do aerobics.
He sounds so full of life, even in the afterlife. You mentioned Brian bugged him. Was that over a long length of time? And what was his reason to hate on him?
Well, there's a few reasons. The first one being that Kendrick was naturally talented in a few different things that Brandon or Brian were not the best at. They had some athletic abilities, but it wasn't the way it was for him. He didn't have it easy either. He hated that. The second reason is because he was black. The third reason, which he feels to be the biggest reason, was because there was a girl who seemed to be white. She has blonde hair now, but back then her hair was multicolor, blonde, brown, and even a little bit of red highlight. He said he wasn't really interested in her like that. He thought she was nice, and she always complimented him and touched him and flirt with him, and he would just smile and laugh back, but he didn't really like her like that. Brian, however, did like her, and he did get attention from her before, but I feel like she started to notice Kendrick and forgot all about Brian. And that also made him mad as well. I feel like this was the cherry on the top of the very large list of vendettas against Kendrick.
Seems like Brian was always second best, and it seems like Kendrick outshined him and got to a place of that hate so deep. And it was very uncalled for. I feel like the parents really made him into this entitled little ass, if you ask me. So what happened next?
I feel like kids from all grades, honestly, seeing how they treated him and how his friends treated him as well. But in order to avoid any sort of bullying on their end, no one really defended him too much. And from what Kendrick says, he didn't really want anyone to help him out. Even his closest friends wanted to help him out, but he always told them to leave it alone. He wasn't scared. He doesn't show me that he did change, though. As time progressed and the year carried on, he was getting scared of going down that certain hallway, seeing these certain people. He avoided certain areas of the school, but they always managed to find him. He said he wasn't the only one who got bullied in school, but he says he did get it the worst from these morons.
I definitely hated high school. It doesn't matter how bad life gets. Like, all the kids that were mean to you are all the same bullies on TikTok.
You got that right. He said the girl that was liked by Brian was rejecting him in a bigger way, and he was pissed. Looks like Brian had major issues with the word no. Shocker. When he heard the word no, he reacted. I feel like he and his brothers both got into trouble with the law. I feel like they also had other moments of getting in trouble covered up by daddy. And I even feel like his father paid someone off in the past to keep something quiet as well. Doesn't that remind you of somebody?
Absolutely.
Kendrick wanted you to know and understand the depth of how far this goes. He shows me that his dad was also abusive and hurt him in a few ways, and he still has pain in his body now. He was also rewarded for bad behavior. His father felt like he was above the law and used that to his advantage, which is why he ended up losing his job in the first place. His dad had impossible expectations of his kids, and every time they tried to accomplish anything to make his dad happy, it would never impress him enough, even with the wrongdoings he did.
Of course, his dad pushed him. Parents really have no idea how their own idealistic things aren't supposed to be shoved down your kids' throats. That trend keeps going through generations like a toxic virus.
You got that right. Either way, Kendrick shows me that he was just minding his own business. He was preparing for a game, maybe a game he was going to be playing in a few days. He shows me he didn't notice these guys. He shows me he was concentrating. He said that they came up to him making some sort of accusation about this girl. Maybe the name Tia or Tina, family of names. He said that he was more aggressive than he normally was. They hit him in the head with an object, metal or a dumbbell or something. He shows me that he went down like a ton of bricks, and he says he thought he had a concussion, but he was really dizzy. He said he started to hear a ringing in his ear, really loud ringing, and he hears the guy saying, "Get the fuck up, man." I feel like it turned serious very quickly. The teenagers went from laughing at him, and then they started to see his eyes rolling in the back of his head. I also feel like he had some sort of seizure, and I then feel nothing. I feel like he died. I feel like his head bled and on the inside, and I feel like something went majorly wrong. He wants to confirm the next parts, but he isn't too certain on how it all plays out. He shows me that he knows the brothers and another friend and someone else had decided to call the dad. The dad told him to stay right there. I feel like the dad's friend was the one who hid all the evidence. So I don't believe that dad ended up showing up. Kendrick also shows me that they weren't in the gym at the time. Maybe they were in like a locker room. I don't know if there was somewhere else first that he ended up, but he's showing me like that's where he ended up later. I'm also not too sure. From what Kendrick says, it took him a large amount of time before he was able to determine what the heck was going on. He did, however, spy on people having conversations about certain things, and he wanted to go over the list of rumors to confirm what is true or what is not true surrounding this.
Sure, first one was Brian Bell, the one who killed Kendrick Johnson.
Yes, he was. He said Brian was the one who did hit him in the back of the head with the dumbbell item. He's not 100% sure if it's a dumbbell, but it's something within that range, maybe even a plate for weights. Also gave his father or someone connected to his father the weapon and removed it. I feel like it was ultimately destroyed.
Here's another one. Brandon Bell, Brian Bell, and Ryan Hall argued with Kendrick Johnson in the school's gym.
Yes, all these men were screaming at him. He was telling them to buzz off and didn't let them push him around, calling them punks and telling them to back off.
Did Brian Bell strike Kendrick Johnson with a dumbbell during a roid rage?
He says that's an excuse for his crap behavior. He said he did it because he was an angry asshole 24/7 and his shit didn't stink. He said, "Sorry, Mom," and he giggles as he says that because he's animated. He also wants to point out that the evidence stating that Brian was to be elsewhere, yes, that's correct, but he was in fact not at that location.
Did Brian Bell threaten Ryan Hall to keep quiet?
Oh, he definitely did. That was 100% true, but it was said to all of them as well by the police that took care of it. So the friend of the father was there eventually for a short period of time, but this would have been after the investigation was completed. But they did find him in the mats for sure. But he was put there much later and found. And a lot of evidence, including the murder weapon, obviously was removed. Blood was scrubbed away, and even his head was wiped down.
Former FBI agent Rick Bell contacted former County Sheriff Chris Prine about the fight.
You're damn right he did. He kind of wanted to plant his little seeds in there, and he did not want anyone to talk to his kids about this. They made sure that his friend was present at all times.
Did Prine meet with the county coroner?
Yes, and that part isn't uncommon, but they did exchange their input of what took place, gave the coroner a shortcut and basically their guess at what took place. I feel like when it comes to Black people, it's almost as if they want them to skip steps, since it wouldn't become a national news coverage as it should have been.
Was there an unnamed FBI agent that altered the high school surveillance footage?
Oh, yes. He said that there were several clips moved and deleted from the system. That was the first thing the father suggested for them to do after the evidence was removed from the locker room / gym area. He said that they were afraid that they didn't get it all, but they did. So 1 point for the bad guy.
Was Kendrick Johnson's organs removed to obscure time of death?
I am so afraid to answer this question, but here it goes. I see him having them removed. I feel like this is like a black market made of white people that buy organs of Black and Hispanics and any other culture that isn't irrelevant to men's lives to make a buck. I feel like they have other organs placed within his body to suggest that they were his. He shows me that that was last minute, though. They decided to end up putting his original organs inside so that they would not get caught because people were starting to catch on to things. This case was not getting as much attention as it needed to, but then it started to progress as all of the Black community started to make a bit of a scene about it, which was good. So they got the organs back in once they realized the organs were missing. But I do see that they did put the real ones back. Again, the bad guys did make a good call on their end with this one, because I guarantee they would have tested those organs and it would not have matched him. Those people are pretty much untouchable, if you ask me. And when it comes to this case getting solved properly, I don't see a good outcome.
Do they believe Kendrick Johnson's autopsy records were falsified?
You're damn right I do. I feel like this is not uncommon for this person at all. This particular person who did the original autopsy, that is. I truly believe that they've done this in the past. So honestly, I would recommend people that ever have any sort of like unresolved kind of cases going on to get those second or third autopsies just in case. One day it may come to the surface. I honestly feel like we still have 25 years of this underground thing to come to the surface in a bigger way. Maybe my podcast will help get it done sooner, but who knows?
Okay, people. It shut off on Facebook, so we're well past the 8-hour mark. I'm getting ready to shut down in live because we're at the 8-hour mark. But I just wanted to make a comment upon this. She said that the original organs was placed back in the body. But the official report says that the body was filled with newspaper and that the body was void of organs. So how in the hell could the original organs be placed back when the original report says that the organs wasn't placed back, but the newspaper was placed in lieu of the organs? And that was the whole big shabako about the organs missing in the body. So what is she talking about? Because she's saying that the organs was placed back, but the original report says that the organs was missing. I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna take a look at this and see, because I know, because it was all over the news that the organs was missing. But she said that it was put back and sewn back up. Well, if it was put back and sewn back up, it wouldn't have been no big stink, right? And they wouldn't have never said that the organs was missing in the first place, and he would have never had to be filled with newspaper. So, people's, I don't know. I don't know. Strike right there, peoples. Strike right there. So, That's what it is. This has been a damn good live tonight, peoples. I mean, it has. This has been a damn good live, even though we had a few hilarious and nefarious people that come onto the channel. Well, no, not a few, just one come to the channel to shoot a shot, and then he wants an acting ass when I gave him mercy. But I'll know next time, people. So I'm not doing that shit again. No, you know, I'm not gonna do that shit again. But you guys was hanging in there with me on tonight. Man, look at you. You guys are here. And then all of my people up on Rumble, man, you guys are fantastic. So peoples, I'll be on tomorrow. We're going to be on some more cases and things and stuff, and going to revisit some cases and stuff and take a look and see exactly what's going on here. You know, I don't know if many of you are satisfied with the Kanika Jenkins case and satisfied with the report that the young lady has given and things. If not, then we can continue to keep talking about it and stuff, and you know, see what you guys have to say. I am going to go back and I'm going to search my original videos that I had did, you know, in the very beginning, so I can show you guys exactly why I stayed up on this narrative. Because if it wasn't for that, then you know, I probably would have been believing something else. But I know what I saw and I know what I talked about, and I'm gonna go back and, you know, stream through the lives and get that information, and then I'm going to talk about it again, and I'm going to show you unequivocally, undeniably, that of what my findings is, and then there won't be no question behind why I have stuck with this narrative for so long, and why I just don't believe, you know, a lot of the other stuff, because of the simple fact that you can't tell me that just one girl brought two watches. One girl had two different outfits. And one girl was all in just a white bra outfit, when we seen this girl in a outfit on the bra that was a T shape, and it had a black lining on it, which totally looks different from that of what Kanika was wearing. And you clearly see it in the video. No disputing that, peoples, whatsoever. So it's those little details that I keep continuing to keep pointing out to the people. And I mean, it's in your face. So, you know, how can you deny that, peoples? You can get mad as much as you want to, but I mean, at the end of the day, it's in your face. And so there's no way that you can deny it when clearly it's in your face. All right, peoples, we're at the 8 o'clock hour. This has been a damn good live. Thank you, Brazy Certified World Media. Thank you for all of my people that come into the chat room that had chimed out in this live and things. I'll be back. Now, I'm not going to call names because I'm going to miss somebody in the chat, but all of everybody, you know who you are. Blessings to each and every one of you for your contributions and stuff. Mr. Ron, who had came on to the live and things, come on back, my friend. Come on back and talk with me and stuff. You know, sorry that things didn't kind of work out in the manner to which you thought it would, because we had Mr. Rude Custom Design come on and being rude and obnoxious, which I really don't understand why he has to even come that way, because nobody has even treated him that way. But he just comes with an attitude, and I'm tired of that shit, and I'm not going to deal with that shit no more. Not going to tolerate that shit no more. And especially with people who is on my panel. So when a sucker can't come and be respectful to the live, his ass doesn't need to be on my live. Period. Is that all right, peoples? Let his ass go over there and play the goddamn music and whine all night long to whatever music that he's got going on, to that twisted brain of his. All right, peoples. That's it. That's all that I got and stuff. Like with the thing with the Kendra Johnson, I'm going to go back again and I am going to go and get the official record because I don't agree with her assessment that they put those organs back into his body. If they did, then I would have read up on that, but I didn't see that. So that's an ant in my book when it comes down to the Kendra Johnson case. And so, there we have it, peoples. But I'll have an answer for you tomorrow, and then we'll go from there. Is that all right, peoples? So, peoples, I hope I had said something to encourage your hearts upon today. Tune in again next time to an Edward Joseph Let's Talk Live, Edward Joseph Kitchen, Edward Joseph Gospel Hour, Edward Joseph's Blessings Giveaway 2025 will come to you with something wonderful. I love you with the love of Christ, and there's absolutely nothing you can do about it. Peoples, mask up and be safe. And again, peoples, I'll be back tomorrow if the Lord says the same, and we will go and we will take a look at a few other cases, and we'll see if we can get some clarity out of confusion. But if you guys still want to be on the Kanika Jenkins case, I'm more than welcome to dive in and get some clarity, peoples. But as I stated before, there was two girls of the name of Kanika. One was Kanika Jenkins and one was Kanika Martin. Now you clearly see where I have been coming from, peoples, and how two girls had ended up being killed at the Crown Plaza. You may not like it, you may not understand it, but then my thing is simply this. Explain the two watches, explain the two outfits, explain the girl getting off the elevator with a bra that clearly doesn't match Kanika Jenkins because she wore an all-white bra, as we can see in the photos in the kitchen, in the freezer. And this girl is supposed to be walking the halls of that establishment. That clearly tells you right there, people, just from the bra alone, that it wasn't Kanika Jenkins. Bingo to the bingo peoples. And plus, she had on a black watch and Kanika had on a gray watch. Two totally separate girls. I know what I'm talking about because the evidence is in your face. That's it. That's all, peoples. You guys be blessed. Get your rest, and I will see you on tomorrow. God bless you all. Thank you for watching.